Hey, SBG solution-based gang, like, share, subscribe. Say no to rim, brothers, mothers, fear and sell no good suckers. Hype him up, hype him up. Shouts out, Sharoon, Bracy in the waters. Wake up morning, show salute, big dog, shout out to the Lord. PH, Diva, salute, Brownsville, SBG solution-based gang.
Be loud. Let's go. Good day, everyone, especially my baby girl that is looking at me with some angry eyes. She got lasers on me. Oh my goodness. I be pissing a woman off in my life, boy. Good day, y'all. How y'all doing? Hopefully you're having a great and beautiful weekend. I had a great Friday, man. I was hanging out with the grandson, the grandkids, the granddaughter, my children, other children. We had a great time. We went to, can you tell me how to get to Sesame Street? Yeah. They just opened up a brand new. We had a good time. It was fun. I am tired as hell running around with those goddamn children. I'll be forgetting sometimes. God damn. What's up, Cassandra? I got tired as hell. However, we had a good time, man. Oh, I also bought a new toy. I want y'all to know, hey, we done got the Osmo Pocket. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so we're gonna be having a good time. We're gonna start doing some more, hopefully some more interesting type of content. You feel what I'm saying? We're gonna do some different things. You feel what I'm saying, Shiesty? You feel me, Shiesty? Yeah, I did. It was a long day too, Shiesty. It was a long day. I was trying to do some IRL video, but that wasn't work with it was just a lot going on. I was trying to do something. So I just got this. I just picked this up. I'm going to start doing some in real life content as well. This should be interesting and fun. It's a new part of content creation. I want to try to dibble and dabble in, you know what I'm saying? When we be going outside, doing what we do, having a great time and exploring the world, touching some goddamn grass. But we're going to do it in a positive and productive way. We ain't going to be slinging chairs around. Sometimes, Shiesty, not all the time. They be doing their own thing. They're like little humans, you know what I mean? So if you treat them like little humans, they're going to treat you well too. You feel what I'm saying, Shiesty? I was thinking about turning the other channel because we only about 50 subs away from the other channel to be monetized, so I need y'all help with that. Make sure y'all subscribe to that. I was thinking about turning that one, Shiesty, into a in real life channel where I be going out there talking to people, talking to humans, going and traveling. When I go outside the state, or even maybe start doing some out the country. What is your thoughts? What is your thoughts? What you think? Shout out to Shadow the Titan Wilds. He said, what is grass? And where all these YNs come from? Shice is giving me somewhat of a green light. Thank you. The link to the channel is the Wildest Wake Shop. I was thinking about turning that one into more of a in-person, just having my, just being outside and talking to strangers and all that. You can see it. Ooh, look at Shicey. Hey, listen, Shicey, flattery gets you everywhere. Okay, lady, you know what I'm saying? Like, I put you on a team. We start doing the vlogging together. You know what I'm saying? We vlog about how you get all your new wigs. You know what I'm saying? But I need 50 more. I need 50 more subs, though. Goddamn. No. And R.I.P. to Chuck Norris. Goddamn, he was somebody that was kind of important in my young lifestyle. God damn it! Like, hey, listen, Shiesty. I thought when I seen Chuck Norris and Bruce Lee, what's up? I thought I was gonna be a kung fu master when I was like 5 years old. I'm just saying, all right, I won't do too much. My bad. So I'm saying, like, hey, R.I.P. to Chuck Norris. He was somebody that was actually, he was somebody that was kind of important in my child. Like when we was in the projects and we stayed up late at night watching Bruce Lee and them fight. Hey, listen, we did all the kung fu moves that we seen Bruce Lee and Chuck Norris do on each other, and we are going hard. It's very important. I'm telling you, we used to have a good time beating each other up. I used to beat up. Hey, look, I used to beat up on brother. Heart. And then he transformed. And Chuck Norris, he fought in real life too. Like he didn't just do the TV show stuff. Like he wound up transforming into this Texas Walker thing where it's turned into like old people watch him and everything. That's cool. I never really watched Texas Ranger Walker, nothing like that. But all the old folks watch that. Was that so loud? No, that was not too loud. Thank you. Yeah, so shout out to my childhood, man. Like everybody's passing away. Another person that was very important in my childhood was Kiki Shepard. She was very important. Like she was Kiki Shepard when I was young. Like we was like, man, Kiki, do you love me? You know what I'm saying? So rest in peace, Kiki Shepard. She was very important. Like, they had Vanna White. We had Vanna Black, which was AKA Kiki Shepard. It's like Kiki Moore from the Owl House. So Kiki Shepard, Shiesty Bum, she was our Black spokeswoman for game shows, for the Apollo, like everything. Like, so the way how Wheel of Fortune had Vanna White, and she go and touch the things, and she don't really talk, and she just was there, cute, in shape. Kiki Shepard was a beautiful Black woman, looked great, always was dressed beautifully, super, always smiling, had the dress, everything that the manosphere say Black women are not. Kiki Shepard wears fit, feminine, and friendly. So all that BS that they talking about, yeah, Again, I don't know what this whole manosphere thing be talking about, to be honest, man. I do not get it. I don't understand it. But today is the day. We are going to hold some degenerate women accountable. Have y'all heard of this lady? What the hell? Let me see what this lady name is. Let me see what this lady name is. God damn it. I forgot her name. What's the lady name? Y'all know the lady name. She was out here throwing chairs and shit. What is this lady name? I forgot. Who is the lady that was just throwing the goddamn chairs? Who is this? Oh, Taylor Frankie Paul. Have y'all seen about this new story about this woman? Taylor Frankie Paul, I find it very interesting because, a lot of times they say, Sharon, we have a problem with you because you never want to talk about these women that out here are whooping men's asses. Well, today, we are going to talk about this woman that keep whooping men asses. And you mentioned not be, hey, listen, man, if you're getting your ass whooped out there, call the police, call somebody, call for help. If you're walking out in the street, this is the sign for you need help. and one of our brothers will come out there and help you. This is a serious matter. This is no game out here. We really need to take this seriously. Because women like this happens on. I wish I could play the video. The video is so wild that I can't even play it on YouTube. I can't play it on YouTube because this lady, she was so drunk and belligerent. Shicey, she was so drunk. She was there talking to her boyfriend. Her boyfriend was like, why you keep acting like this? She picked up these metal chairs like she was in a bar fight. Woof. What's that girl named? Brooke Valentine. It's gonna be a girl fight. Boom. Trying to bust his head wide open with a chair. And she just out here. And mind you, this girl's only about like 100. She's what they say. She was in shape. She got the long blonde hair. She's a white woman. They say those white women are just lovely. That's what they keep telling us. That's what they keep telling me. Oh, Sharon, the only reason why you got with a white woman is because you can't handle the black woman because she got too much mouth and she's too violent and she's willing to whoop your ass. But guess what we see? You said play the sound? The sound might be too violent. It was so wild, Cassandra. So they in the house. It's a very empty house too, by the way. Beautiful house, but it was empty as hell. I can see if I can find it, and I'll just play the sound. What's her name? Her name is, hold on. Let me find this girl's name. Her name is Taylor Frankie Paul. Let me go find it. So y'all can see. I think I should be all right. It's all over the place. I might be all right. I don't know. Let me see. Maybe I'll be all right. Let me go find this crazy lady. It's crazy. And shout out to TMZ for doing the work. I'm scared, Shicey. It look crazy. I'm scared. Hold on.
It was hurt me. Huh? And you think this is okay? It's not okay. Holy shit. I don't give a f. Let me go. Stop. Dude, leave me alone. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Your daughter is right here.
Ooh, god damn, she's throwing the chairs. Oh, look. Oh man, damn. She done hit the baby with the chair.
No, you.
She done hit the baby with the chair. This is crazy, man. It's just insane, Jones. And for more, this is Taylor Paul out here trying to whoop her husband or boyfriend ass.
That's it. That is it.
He's running for his life, and she chased him all around the goddamn house with metal chairs at that. And this is brand and it's so crazy because this is the woman that got rewarded. Hear the baby crying.
Yeah.
Get your baby, lady.
Taylor,
Get the f out!
I'm done with you. I'm done. Stop.
Shut the f up! Yeah,
It's crazy.
yeah,
It's just wild.
Your daughter just got hit in the head with a metal chair. No, you.
And he's running for his life. He's running all around the house right now, Shicey Bomb. I mean, he's going all over the place. trying to run away.
Oh my
The only thing I
God.
didn't like, you know what I'm
If
saying?
you throw another chair,
You better not.
are you okay? Taylor!
Get away from my daughter! Get away!
Get help
Get
her!
away!
Stop doing this!
Taylor Frankie Paul is her name.
Don't think of your kids!
Right. So, and it's more of that. It's more of that. And this is the craziest part about this whole situation, right? Shicey bum. So not only did that happen with the baby, the only thing I didn't like is that he ran in the area where the kid was at. He didn't really have too many more places to go, but he was trying to move away from her, and he walked himself around to where the kid was at. So she kept on throwing chairs, and he blocked the chair. He was catching them, blocking them. He was trying his best to get away from this woman, but she was not having it. So she threw the chair, he blocked it, got hit with the metal chair, he all bruised up, and the chair wound up hitting the baby while the baby was asleep. It's like 3 in the morning, all this happened. So yes, Shicey bum, he did call the popo. He did. He called the popo. And then when the police got there, Shicey, what you think happened, Shicey? The police got there. What do you think happened? That's number one. We definitely need y'all to hit the liking button. We need to hit the like and the share button for sure. Where we at with it? Thank you so much, Miss Mackey. Come on, we can do better than that. Hit that like and the share. We need that like and the share button hit. So what they do? They call the police. The police comes to the door. Shicey bum, what do you think happened when the police got there? Corinne Mackey said he got arrested. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all believe when the police got there after she was throwing chairs, hit him with the chair, hit the baby with a ricochet off the chair. What do y'all believe happened when police got there? All the screaming and yelling. It sounded like she was crying and everything. Put a 1 in the chat if you think he got arrested, even though she was doing all of the assaulting. Put a 2 in the chat if you think she got arrested. Oh, I want to see how this turns out. I want to see. We got 1s. Uh-oh, we got Corinne with a 1. We got Shicey with a 1. Oh, because we got 1s. I want to see. I want to see. Ooh, we got some 1s in the chat. Okay. The gal, that's hey, if you want to go ahead and protect that YT woman, you go ahead. All right, so we got a bunch of 1s in the chat. So what actually happened when the police got there? This woman, Taylor Frankie Paul. It sounds like a crazy name, right? TFP. Tanky Freaky Paul. Taylor Frankie Paul. When the police got there, they said, hey, what's going on? And this lady, Taylor Frankie Paul, the world of work started happening. She started crying to the policeman. And she swung, boom, and hit her boyfriend right in the face in front of the police. Pow, 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 pow. That's what happened. She started hitting her boyfriend in front of the police. She took it even further. Yeah, those white woman tears. That's what she did. Yeah. When the police got, she took it even further. She like, finally, I could catch him with a 2. She said, boop, boop, hit him with the 2-piece. Police said, oh no, we ain't doing that. Now, boom, locked her ass right up. She went to jail. I bet the girl didn't see that coming. I bet all these goddamn these brothers out here that wanted to just, I bet y'all didn't see that. I hope you. Eugene said, thank God. Her ass got sent to jail. This white woman. out here throwing chairs, beating up her boyfriend in front of her baby. She got a record. So after all that happened, you know what happened? What else happened? She wound up being part of a TV show. This TV show called The Mormon Wives. So even though she got arrested and all these things, they wound up putting her a part of a different TV show. They said, you know what? They said, yes. Come in and be a part of The Mormon Wives. And now she's on a TV show, flaunting her things and being out there and part of this world and popping it off. Mind you, she already have a kid, so she's already a baby mother because that dude that she was throwing chairs out and hitting him with a two-piece after the police got there. They didn't throw her to the side and say, hey, you a baby mother with blonde weave coming out your head, being a drunk belligerent. Nah, they rewarded that woman. They rewarded her. They rewarded her. Let me see. Let me pull up. Let me show you what this woman looked like. Let me show you what this woman looked like. Oh, damn. Oh, oops. I didn't mean to show that part. Hold on. I didn't mean to show that part. Hold on. I'm sorry. This is what she looked like. I didn't mean to show that. I didn't mean to show that. I didn't want to show that part. That part kind of crazy. Oh, hold on. Oops. Oh, we can't. All right. Oops. That's kind of crazy, right? My baby girl said, what the? I guess so, Shicey. If you pretty enough, they let you get away with ass kicking. I mean, she was wild and throwing chairs and everything. I don't want to play it because, you know. So, you know, it's just what it is. My turn. You know what I mean? And you know, it's interesting to see how it's okay. Right? I guess because she presents herself as fit, feminine, and you know. They don't say nothing about this woman or her goddamn weave. It's just very interesting to see. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. She look a little crazy to me, too. You know what I'm saying? It look a little crazy. So, you know, so while she's on this Mormon show, she is a baby mother. She was not married before. They didn't just do that. They also rewarded her with the Bachelorette. Yeah. They rewarded this woman with the Bachelorette. Let me see if I can find something else I could show of this lady. Oh, okay, we can do this. I think we should be okay with this. So let's see what she says. So she want to be on a Bachelorette, and the interesting part about it, you know what? Let's watch the video first while I gather my thoughts. She wound up going to Good Morning America. Taylor Frankie Paul. Maybe she's going to apologize. Maybe she's going to be like, oops, my bad. She's going to say something in the effects of she was out of her mind. She was on some drugs. She was on alcohol. It's not a right thing to do. She matured. Let's see what she says. Let's see where she goes. I don't know where she's going to go. So clearly she went to Good Morning America.
Give you the opportunity to respond to recent headlines about the alleged domestic violence incident with your ex-boyfriend.
Hold on, we don't have to rewind. What you mean alleged? It ain't alleged. We got the video footage. This ain't alleged. And see, this is how they be trying to flip flop these goddamn narratives. Everything is goddamn alleged. We got criminal background check work. I don't understand how the network allowed this to happen. She literally had a case. She got arrested, convicted for this thing. It's not alleged, but I guess what I'm assuming is that when she did this interview, the actual video didn't pop out yet. And he probably got a lot of money for that video that he had. For whatever reason, maybe this video came out before the video. Let's start again.
I don't want to hear all about your Bachelorette journey, but first I want to give you the opportunity to respond to recent headlines about the alleged domestic violence incident with your ex-boyfriend. What do you want to share with us about this?
Honestly, it's been a heavy time to see the headlines, especially during this time of The Bachelorette being released, and it's supposed to be a really exciting time. I'm a person that will always speak my truth, and that's what I'm known for. And so when the time
Hey, listen here. That is one dangerous type of rhetoric right there. When somebody come up and say, hey, I'm going to speak my truth, how about just say the truth? Toots, strong for life. Hey, look, how about you just tell the truth, not your version of it? Not the one where you are the one that is the one that is out there pushing out the goddamn violence, and then now you acting like you the victim. You the actual predator in this situation. You cannot be the predator and then turn to victim. I wonder where she learned this tactic from, because we see it happen all the time. You cannot be the predator and then try to be the victim after. This is insanity.
is right, I will be. But right now, just trying to be in the present moment and focus on this. But the thing is my kids do come first. My kids come first, and so it's been like just a back and forth process, trying to be here in the present moment, worrying about home and headlines. It's been stressful, to be honest.
We did reach out to Dakota, and we did not for a statement. We did not get a response from him. Now we have.
Hold on. His name is Dakota. Her name is Taylor. Seem like, is Charlie Kirk alive? Or am I tripping? Am I tripping? Or this man look like Charlie Kirk? Yo, for a quick, I thought that was goddamn Charlie Kirk. Shout out to Time Wobbs. He said yes. I thought it was Charlie too. My bad. I thought that was my fault, y'all. I thought that was. Am I tripping? I thought that was Charlie. Yo, strong for life. Hey, look, I ain't into the conspiracies and that. I don't. Hey, but goddamn, that look like Charlie with a goddamn beard. No. All right, but let's get back into the actual conversation.
Reports that The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives has paused production on the next season. I know there's a season on right now, and then season 5 was in production. Reports say it's paused.
Goddamn. And so the good thing about it shows that people are starting to really being held accountable for their degenerate behavior. And she is one of the people that is a degenerate in this goddamn society. She's a degenerate that's in this society. She did not just cause ABC millions of dollars with the Bachelorette. God damn, that word kicked my ass. The Bachelorette. ABC lost millions of dollars. Disney lost millions of dollars. She's getting 2 shows canceled, not just one, but 2. Wow.
Is that true?
Honestly, I don't call the shots with production. So as of now, I have gotten word that it also has been paused, but I do not call those shots. So as far as I know, it was, but I don't know for how long and why.
I know you're one of the executive producers on the show.
Yeah, I got told that this year.
Oh, you didn't know that?
I didn't know, and I was like, "What does that mean?" You know, I was like, like, I think just because we share our lives and we produce like our own, lives.
Yeah.
But I don't know if that necessarily what that means. Really.
And how do you envision your future on that show?
Hard to say now, right? Just because of, everything going on. It's hard to see past this. I'm not going to lie. In this moment, it's just so heavy. And when your life is broadcasted out there in these headlines, it's like the end of the world. That's what it feels like. I'm not going to lie. But I will say I've been here before and I got through it. And
shit. Listen, those eyes, they look like some crazy woman eyes. I don't know what y'all be talking about.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to the girl with the $5 for holding women accountable for once. Joking, I'm just trying, but for real though. And a lot of times people they get so caught up in getting rewarded for doing so much negative things, right? She began rewarded this whole time for being a toxic human being. Clearly, she is a very toxic human being, and she got rewarded for being a toxic human being. She didn't get one show, but 2 shows. Not one, but 2.
Shared my story, my light. So I'm hoping that I can do that again.
Yeah.
Wow. So this is the second show she got. And that's the real issue that we keep having, is that people keep getting rewarded for being a toxic human being. I don't know why people keep getting rewarded for being toxic human beings. Shout out to the average female debater. I'm talking about the toxic ones, yes. Especially American snow bunnies. They seem like they are the most toxic of them all. Same thing with a male counterpart. I'm just calling a spade when I see it. And why are we keep putting chaos on cable? And when we ever just notice how reality TV will cast anybody, like the producers don't even do background checks. Is that what we're saying? Thank you. It's good to see you as well. Right? Are the producers doing background checks, or do they just scroll through? They just scroll through Instagram like, she threw a chair at her boyfriend, huh? Perfect. Put her on a dating show. And then they act shocked when the shows gets canceled. And so the network, they announced this new season of The Bachelorette. And they hype it up. This year, we give you a strong, empowered woman with a story. The internet was like, cool. All right. What's her story? And then the video drops of her throwing chairs at her boyfriend while her toddler's in the room. Chairs, not pillows. She's not throwing shade. Chairs. And now all of a sudden the network is like, oh, due to unforeseen, you seen it. Sir, the circumstances were very foreseen. She wasn't throwing furniture like she was auditioning for the Olympics. Like, this is crazy. and
rewarding chaos, right? This is the part that gets me personally, right? The entertainment industry loves toxic people. They treat toxicity like it's a resume skill. Can you sing? No. Can you act? No. Have you ever flipped a table on camera? Yes. You're hired. It's like they building the goddamn the Avengers of Dysfunction. I don't know. I don't know.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to Miss Corinne Mack with the 499. Thanks always. Put that. Thank you so much, beautiful. I appreciate you for all that you do. Always holding me down. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Maybe because I don't know. We keep getting these characters. Maybe because chaos sells, right? The next would know if they cast someone peaceful, someone stable, someone who meditates and drinks herbal tea. Nobody's watching that, maybe. But if they cast someone who argues with the air and throws appliances, the ratings goes up like gas prices in California. Or when, we have a war. I don't know. And she has a history of violence. But does she have charisma? She threw a chair at her ex, a blender at her ex. Perfect. She's relatable. Relatable to who? That's the question. The Avengers, maybe. I don't know. What we put in our homes here is the real issue. Average female demand. They like these type of women. Clearly, this is our second show. And entertainment is shaping culture, it seems like, right? And if we keep putting toxic people on TV, we're basically saying, hey, kids, if you want to be famous, just cause chaos. We normalizing dysfunction like it's a personality trait. And then we wonder why society feels off. We feeding our minds junk food and wondering why our relationships have indigestion, for example. So we got the network apologize. We're going to debate this thing. And the cycle repeats. But at some point, we got to say enough. Stop putting chaos in my living room. Stop rewarding people. What is all this fucking beeping? Yeah. We have to stop rewarding people for being destructive. Stop acting like violence is entertainment. Because if we want healthier communities, healthier relationships, healthier families, we need healthier media. We need to stop celebrating the loudest person in the room and start uplifting the wisest. We need to stop giving microphones to people who need therapy. We need to stop. They get TV deals. And maybe, just maybe, if we stop feeding the machine will stop producing madness. I don't know. Maybe we should try that. Let me see who disagrees, who agrees, who want to talk about this craziness that we keep allowing to happen on a day-to-day basis. Why we keep allowing these white women to run rampant down these streets with their blonde weaves. We've seen what happened with the goddamn in Texas. We see a whole bunch of women dressed a certain way. Nobody bat an eyelash. Maybe it's normal for them. Maybe it's okay for them to do it. I don't know. But I see more of this happening on that side of the world than on my side of the world. But for some reason, on my side of the world, it gets
push out there like it's the majority. It's weird. Sure, you can still pop up. You got 10 minutes. If I was, boy, you almost enjoy. What's up, Mr. Center of the World? Strong for life. I need to understand you saying this never happened because we are the most violent species. What do you mean by we are the most violent species? You mean men? You mean white people? Or you mean what? Like, what is it that you mean strong for life? What up, Marvelous? Shout out to Kim. Thank you so much, Kim. I miss you more. And I always find it interesting. So this is when they have the perfect opportunity. You come and tell us how they begin abused by all these women. Guess what they don't do? They don't come here and say anything. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of crazy.
He's coming home.
It's kind of crazy. They keep on saying that it's us that be the ones that be wilding out. It's our ladies that be the ones that's hurting people all the goddamn time. That's what they be telling me, Shadow. That's what they tell me. That's what they be telling me. You know what I'm saying, Shadow? They never tell me about this stuff over here. Hold on. They ain't never tell me about this, Shadow. Oh, what's going on? What is that?
What is what?
You didn't see it?
Nuh-uh.
Well, your ass driving, you can't see it any goddamn way.
None of that's true, but
all I'm saying is that as I go through these videos, all I see is violent YT woman after violent YT woman. They out here whooping a man's asses all day, every damn day.
they do get qualified immunity in the world.
When we really like peel back this onion and we turn this joint to a cry fest, they keep trying to say like our black woman is doing all these degenerate things. It's all our asses are out. But when we just look at the reality, they got their ass out. They the ones with those snappy ass hands and those snappy ass jab whooping on a man's ass, and they men are the ones that is a part of the goddamn matriarchy. It ain't our woman.
I mean, are their asses out? Like, you gotta have ass for ass to be out.
No, you don't.
Generally speaking.
No, you don't. All you gotta do is be black, and all of a sudden you goddamn, oh my god, it's the worst things happen. No.
I knew you were gonna say it.
It doesn't mean if it's a little bit or a lot. If your ass is out, your ass is out. If you're a goddamn baby mother, then you're a baby mother. These white women, they be baby mothers. They be wearing a whole bunch of blonde weaves. I don't give a damn what. It's time for people to call it out for what it is. These brothers need to start calling it out because they keep trying to use them as a, hey, look at this. Tell me what the face is for. Tell me what the face is for.
Because you saying somebody who has back thighs can walk around with ass out, and that's just not realistic. Like, black women are just built better, but because of that, people get offended. This is kind of how that works. Here's the thing. I think black women are just inherently sexy, and because of that, people see them in a sexual manner often. I think black women are probably the most sexualized women in the group, besides maybe Asians now, and that's because it's a fetish.
Yes,
I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Whose fault is that? Is that the black woman's fault, or that is
everybody else's?
So why? So if that is the truth, why are we not why we are not holding our women down by saying, hey, stop doing that to our women, because they ain't do nothing but go outside. That's all they did. They walked outside.
That's
with the same outfits that everybody else got
on. See, every time you get me to almost agree with you, you say something that. Every time you get me to almost agree with you, you say something that makes me have to step back a second.
All right, hold on 1 second, Shadow.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to the average female debater with the $5. Fix your face, sir. Shadow. Shadow should put his money where his mouth is and answer. Is he married to a black woman?
Yeah, why the fuck would that's a stupid ass question. Yeah.
Don't be cursing for no reason, sir. So
sorry,
yes,
average female debater.
So yes, average female debater, he is married to a beautiful black woman. And that's why it do be a little crazy what she's trying to say. So why do you allow people to say all this nonsense and degenerate things about beautiful black women that just go outside?
I think you gaslight that. I don't think that's what she said.
That's what I read. That's what I got from it.
Professional gaslighting. So when you can put things in actual perspective,
okay,
like, you know, not narrative spinning, there again, we're not talking about the bulk, which you're gonna say major and minor. We as a black people have a tendency of being able to show out, even unintentionally. To us, it's not. Hold up. It's not showing out. It's just communicate. I learned this probably in college. The way blacks communicate and the way whites communicate are extremely different. Like something that I would deem to be aggressive in white culture is just normal in black. Like, and I'm not saying black culture is aggressive. I'm saying it's perceived as aggressive, flirty, or extra, even though in reality it's not. It's really just it's on the same playing field.
So throwing a chair is considered.
No, white people are crazy. Like, yeah, no, that's a whole different. But I mean, had she not hit that man when the cops were there, she probably would have got away with it.
All right. So no, what I'm saying, you saying black people are more aggressive than white, correct?
No, I didn't. I specifically confirmed.
Guys, what is that you mean by that? Yeah, what is it? I'm trying to understand what you mean.
Okay, what I'm saying is, like basic things that we do that are not actually aggressive are perceived to be aggressive by more docile people.
Okay, pause there. So now, who are the docile people?
White people.
How are they the docile? Right. So what I'm trying to get to understand, how are they the docile ones when they are the ones that are more violent?
Sir, let me specify so we can make sure I'm not saying something that's not out. Hold up.
Okay. Well, hold on. So average female debater, what's your thoughts before he starts showing off his money? Go ahead.
Yeah, before he starts paying to boot me off. Yeah, no, for sure. We all know he wants to. Give Sharon your money, Shadow. Come on, you know you wanna. Yeah, I think like obviously, you know, there's a bunch of crazy white women out there. There's also crazy BLK women. There's crazy women of all races. But the white liberal woman, like the hyper liberal woman, is a crazy all her own. Throwing the chairs and stuff, that's not really that crazy. I knew a woman once where she would like throw a plate of spaghetti at a man and think it's just an average Tuesday. So, yeah, I mean, look, we crazy in a different way.
All right. For some reason, he don't want to speak. I'm gonna have to regulate some things about this. So I got you. Go ahead, average female debater. While you here, go ahead. Average female debater.
Shadow paid to boot me.
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
All right. Peace out. So she got 15 minutes. Y'all already know. So get
Don't worry, I'm gonna load the chamber.
welcome to the show, Glacier Maniac. What is your thoughts?
Oh, this nigga's going too.
Hold on. Stop cursing so much. Glacier Maniac, what is your thoughts so far?
About the snow bunny?
Or whatever. What is that you wanted to have a conversation about, Glacier?
Dear fuck.
Because today we having a conversation about how violent white women are to their man.
What? Wait. Just white women?
Yeah.
I see people being violent all the freaking time.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not just a white woman thing. It's just like, yeah, whoever the snow bunny is, she's fucking crazy. But it's
Try
just
not
like
to say F-bombs if you can, please.
okay, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Everybody can be violent. That's just like, it's not a white woman thing. It's a people thing. People are capable of violence, so some people can choose to be violent.
Okay, that is fair. People can do that. However, average female debate, which is patiently waiting, says, hey, listen, on a casual Tuesday, a white woman would throw spaghetti in the face of her man. That's not an average Tuesday for a black woman. Glacier.
I agree to disagree. I don't see it that way. I see people being violent. Just I don't have much of a stance on this. People in general will be violent.
Do you not like concentrating on actual gender or race? Is that the issue?
I don't see a point in concentrating on one narrative over another narrative or just one idea over another idea. It's just what I've always witnessed in general, and whether what happens more often than not. Just say what you want. Say okay, go ahead. Say what you want.
No, go ahead. Say what you got to say.
It's just like, I don't think that
Just let the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
All right, so I guess it's an extra 20.
Yes. So
Okay.
average, you got more time, nigga. And I'll send my fine.
All right, so he dropped the 40 on so he put Glacier Maniac, you down for 15 minutes, and average female debater, you are down for 30 minutes. So so I think it's we need to.
About to be a situation.
Shout out to the conversation with MJ with the Toy Boy. Tell the quote, all lives matter quote later to have a rest. Sheesh, so you got a half an hour as well. So it is a interesting thing that when we have these conversations, we cannot have it concentrated towards the correct group, which is a weird thing to me. Maybe out the mud, Cody, why you think we can't have a conversation when it's concentrated into one group when it's the dominant society? People tend to have possibly a issue with that.
What's good with y'all, Sharon and Shadow? What's good with y'all, B-Dog?
What's up with you?
Hope this Saturday treating y'all pretty good so far. But I don't know, well, I think maybe like in this space over here where we participate at, Big Dog, it probably would like be hard on when it goes to like outside of us, because I don't think many of us really know about others.
So, but they might not know, but why are they scared to have the conversation about what's truly happening? When it's ever us, we could always go with the stats. We could go by what we see. We could go by the dress code. They try to make it seem like the dress code is our fault why they pushed out this dress code at the road. Probably wasn't black folks is the reason why this dress code was pushed out there, right? Because when I was showing the video, we seen what type of demographic was out there with their ass out. It wasn't just.
But I say it probably was based on a racial stance, because the first year of the rodeo wasn't last week, Big Dog.
Mm-hmm.
And every year prior, the attire wasn't no better. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I've been to the rodeo like maybe 3 or 4 times, and I've been to several trail rides. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And the attire is predominantly the same every year. You understand what I'm saying? So in that particular space, in that particular area, H-Time, and knowing we have to factor in the fact that H-Town over that weekend, in that 7-day span, they received like 3 to 5 million extra people into that city.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? So, they gonna try to push it off as precautionary. You understand what I'm saying? When they make those type of bold ass adjustments in them, you know what I'm saying? But if it was precautionary, I would think it would have been done years ago, because like you were saying, the white women been coming out in Daisy Dukes with their little tailbone out for the ages. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's why I would say that based on us being the bulk of the conglomerate that was gonna be in that situation, and for that rule to be made, established at that time, then I would say then yeah, it was based on us and all women. The reason why they enforce those, those rules or whatever it was.
And is that because we do it in more, or because they're trying to keep black people out of the rodeo?
Trying to keep us out of their particular spaces, because like the rodeo is
so it shows that it's not about our women dressing more provocative than a woman. It's really more of a way around being blatant about being racist, right? They put out fake dress code situation, but it's really only catered to our people. It's because they cannot just say we don't want black people there. So what they're going to do, they're going to act as if this new thing that is going on that everybody is a part of is a problem, which is going to technically affect our color people. And why do we not push that out as a narrative? Well, what our black brothers would do would go ahead and push it out like, yeah, man, our black women they shouldn't be dressed like that. They shouldn't be doing this like that. They shouldn't be dancing. They shouldn't be walking. No, bro, that's not what this is really about. And when we see it on the other side of the town, right, we see this woman being violent with her boyfriend. We see she's a baby mother. We see she got a blonde weave on. We see she's doing all the things that they claiming that our black women do. They try to skate past that. They will always try to put the white woman above the black woman whenever we in these spaces, Cody.
Yo, I think like a lot of these guys want to be white men, and a lot of these guys, I think a lot of their arguments stem from white men problems and shit. You understand what I'm saying? I hear a black man talking about sleeping in separate rooms in the house from his wife, and never been a nigga problem throughout the history of niggerdom.
No words, Cody, that's $2.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah. But it never been a black man problem throughout the history of black men, big dog. I mean, so they attach themselves to all these narratives, and they just have to go on, keep going. It's hard to see people turn against what they've been pushing for so long. You understand what I'm saying? So even once they know that the shit is not panning out the way they've been pushing so far, you know what I'm saying? They know that narrative ain't it, but it's hard for them to go against the one they've been pushing it for so long. They stick to it.
It's crazy. Shout out to Time Wise. Why you think it is so much easier for black men to blame black women for the degenerate behavior in our community?
What?
Yeah, baby.
Wait, I need you to break that sentence down, because there's a lot of loaded shit in that.
Why is it easier for black men to blame black women for the degenerate behavior in our Black community?
I don't know. I don't believe it's black women's fault. I believe it's black men's fault. Because friends be doing too much.
Mm-hmm. What you mean?
Like, friends do too much on multiple, you know what word I'm trying to use, do too much on multiple occasions. And then a lot of women just end up following the friends. So, I mean, duck's a duck.
Right. So, but what I'm trying to get to understand, because when we was having that conversation, you was part of that. No, the black women are dressing too provocative, and we got kids there, and women shouldn't be dressed with their ass out.
I still stand on that. Yeah, I still stand on that.
Right. So, why are you standing on that? However, the problem is that the dress code that they've been having is pretty much the same as their counterpart.
So, I'm gonna make a point. The dress code would ultimately affect everybody. And again, if everybody just followed said dress code, then the little issue wouldn't exist. It wouldn't impact anybody drastically. Specifically, it would not reduce people going there because they're still going if they're trying to go. Hey, if I want to go here, I have to wear this dress code. It's the same thing with some sit-in when some places you go to dinner. Like,
Okay, so
if you want to go certain places, you gotta do what they say.
If they had a dress code, hey, we don't want locks in our situation. Who is that catered to?
I mean, that is specifically black and some dirty white people.
Okay, and so now when we hear that, they will have the option to say, you know, this is for all people. We just want all people following this dress code, but we know that dress code is pushed out there to affect a certain group of people, and that group of people is usually our community.
Explain to me how clothes and locks are the same. I want that correlation from you.
Because we have you asked. So the reason why is because as I played the videos the other day, we seen that those same women, they was wearing those exact same scantily. They had their breasts out, stomach showing, and they ass out. It wasn't a problem until the so-called black people started going there dressed in the same way how they dress, and now all of a sudden we got a dress code for what is typical at this place.
But the dress code isn't just being changed for black women; it's being changed for everybody going now, right?
You asked.
So I asked you a specific question. It's because I asked you a specific question that you ducked around. So I'm gonna try it again.
Around it because I explained it very well, right? So they women, right? They wear this small, very revealing clothes. Daisy Dukes is from a TV show. Her name was Daisy. She wear poom poom shorts and a goddamn bra with it wrapped around in a tie, right? So she got her ass out, legs are showing, her titties out, and her stomach is showing. So that's literally what she wears. But for some reason, when they was wearing it, it was acceptable. And then now that more black people are coming out dressing the same way they dress, they said now we need a dress code. You don't, so that is what we having a conversation about. You on mute. You muted yourself.
So I can accept that. I can accept that the correlation there. But what I'm saying is the dress code is not just going, because keep in mind, even some of the white girls have been wilding out.
Hold on, I moved too fast. My bad. My apologies, PH Diva, the supreme vaginal vessel.
What's up? What's up? So Shadow, what you're describing is systemic discrimination, right?
Right.
So that's how systemic discrimination works. They make a rule that's going to apply to everybody, knowing that it's going to disproportionately impact a particular group.
No, I mean, I understand what he's describing, yes.
Well, you didn't sound like it because you were saying, oh, but the rule is for everybody.
Right.
Right. Because
Right. So if you
ultimately,
understood how systemic discrimination works, then you would understand that the rule being for everybody is part of how systemic discrimination works.
Right.
okay.
Duh.
I mean, so we can, two things can be still true at the same time. Are people still going to go if they follow the dress code? Or would they not go because of said dress code?
The issue is a particular group being targeted by the dress code.
Right.
Okay. So I can agree with what you just said, but my question still stands.
I don't give a damn about your question.
Hold up. It's
Also,
the
Sharon, I
added.
had sent you some money, but I was behind, so I was trying to tack it on to what Shadow had did and give those ladies an hour. But since I was behind, just go ahead and drop average female debater again with my $20.
Oh, PH, come on. I'll never get to figure out what supreme vaginal vessel means if it just
Slap the
means
taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
You'll never know because you don't have one. You
I
can't be
think that
one.
means like the best pussy in the world.
No, that's not what it is.
Cody.
That
She'll
is
never
what it
know.
means.
Man, it says supreme vaginal vessel. Now that shit sounds spectacular.
Oh Lord.
Beautiful, Sharon, Diva, Josh.
What's up, Kulu? Good day, Kulu.
Yo, what's up, buddy? What's up? And you're right, Sharon. It's I'm starting to notice, man, is when like you don't really hear white men speaking specifically about white women, right? And what they do, right? You know, like wrong. Usually it's more of a modern woman type thing that they try to point it to, but you don't see the way that you see black men strictly target black women for how they act, how they behave, which is you know, like it's perfectly normal how black women behave and dress and act. But for some reason, towards these black men in these spaces, it's like the devil. It's like the worst thing that they've ever seen. But in other cultures, other men don't do that to their women.
Right.
But Kulu, the thing is this, I think it is, big dog, because I agree with you. But the thing I think it is this. See what them white boys consider to be fine white women and shit. Them women are mess with the lamest white boy, the geekiest, dorkiest white boy. But over on our side, right, our guys try to talk the woman down so she can view them in a different light. You understand what I'm saying?
Somewhat. Can you kind of like expound a little bit more?
Yeah.
Because I kind of get what you're saying.
Like the degrading and you know, like the verbal abuse when it comes to like focusing on and highlighting the small things that everyone does, all groups does, but they highlight it more with all women. That particular subset of guys, they like to try to degrade the women so the women can view them on their level or in a different light from where they view them now. See, the geek and on our side of the field ain't gonna get the attention from what we consider to be fine black women the way the geek on the white man side of the field would get the attention from what they consider to be the fine white women. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's not the black woman's fault. That's like my opinion, the black man's fault. Because in our community, our culture, nerds are seen as lames by black men. You know, in other cultures, nerds are seen as cool billionaires. You know, millionaires. Like there's not really the same
Yeah,
stigma
I'm
when it
not
comes
blaming
to
the
nerds.
women. I'm not blaming the women at all. I'm saying that I think that that's the men's angle. Because if you notice, like when you was in school and shit, the guys that like certain girls, they joked and picked at them all day. And you understand what I'm saying? A lot of guys haven't surpassed that level in their mind frame when it comes to operating and dealing with women, big dog.
All right, give me 1 second. Go ahead, PA's Diva. If you're there.
I'm here. All right, what is this? Average female debater with a $5 Canadian super chat. That's like $3.25 in USD. Correct, PH Diva. I am celibate. I don't use my Vahuha as a clown car. You think you're flexing, but you aren't, lady. And she's still too stupid to even know that nobody's talking about using a vagina. I was saying you would never know because you're a stupid white bitch. And so you can't, by definition, be the supreme vaginal vessel.
It don't get that good.
It don't.
Juices and beers. Sure. Hey, don't let me be the reason, big dog.
Welcome back, Glacier Maniac. Glacier Maniac, why do you get what's your thoughts? Let's see what your thoughts at.
Yeah, you have a snow bunny, right? Tell me about your snow bunny. How violent is she? Does she beat you up on a daily basis?
No, I don't get beat up on a daily basis, and no, she's not. I don't
Okay,
consider.
okay. Are you
Okay.
married to her or is it just a relationship?
I'm married.
Married. You married a snow bunny. It's really hard to tell with how adamant you are against other races. Really?
Hmm.
All I hear is just white people bad, white people bad, white people bad. But yet here
Mhm.
you are with your little snow bunny.
Okay,
See,
I don't
Russian
understand.
snow. It's Russian snow. Russian snow is different from
Russian
American
snow is
snow.
different from American snow. Nah, they're all
It is
snow
no. So hold
bunnies.
on. So now, are you dating a like? So now, if a black man comes up and he's talking about a black woman, do you have a problem with that?
No, I just don't like the hyperfixation on race.
Okay, so and there we go, right? So when black men come up here and they have black wives, nobody say, "Hey, don't you have a black wife?" Even though he's talking down on the black women, saying
You
that they
hyperfixate on race with a snow bunny.
right
Wait a
because
minute,
it.
but this
I
was the
thought
same
Hold on,
PhD
woman.
was
hold
just
on,
a
Hold
so
on.
bunch of
Was
hold
this
on,
the
money.
hold on,
same
hold on,
woman?
hold on. So I want to understand. So if what I'm saying is it a true thing or is it a false thing? What I'm saying about this the white people's culture.
I don't really need to answer that because all you want to propose is that white people bad while you are happily married to a snow bunny.
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with what I'm
Yes, it
asking
has
you.
everything to
Russian
do.
snow.
It's
It's okay.
contradicting.
All right. So
It doesn't
now I
matter. A
need you to
snow
use
bunny is a
so
snow
Glacier.
bunny.
I need you to use your words, right,
I
and
am using my
explain to
words.
me
What part
how.
of it are you
Okay,
not
hold on,
are not
slow down,
hearing?
Glacier. We
Where's the
allow you
snow
to talk.
bunny? Is your
Okay.
snow bunny violent?
What that has to do with the overarching point of how violent they are in America?
It doesn't matter. People are violent. That's my point. People are violent.
I
Okay,
can
so
hear it in
now
your voice,
hold on, y'all.
Glacier.
Hold
You're
on. All right,
violent.
so hold on. So right, people are violent, but who is more
So
violent
what
in
about your
America?
snow bunny? Why bother with a snow
Hold
bunny
on.
if
I
you
need
want to
you
talk
to
about white
hold
people
hold on,
24/7?
Glacier. Glacier, do you want to have a conversation? So I can
I'm trying to
understand
have
because
a
you're not going to keep.
conversation.
Okay, so you're not going to keep bringing up the same thing over and over again. We got it. We understand what you
Why
tried to
not?
do, but it's not going to. It's not going to work, right? Because I'm going to have. If you wanted to have a
But you're
conversation, I'm going to have a.
contradicting your
I'm going to. You
worldview.
hold on. You'll be able to have a conversation with me, right? But you're not going to just be blatantly trying to get kicked off the channel. So if you want to have a conversation, calm your ass down and have the conversation. Okay.
Sure, we can have a conversation then.
Okay. So now that you calm down, why can we not say by the percentage of the violence that is happening, who is the one that is pushing violence out in America? What is your issue with that?
Did you say that your snow bunny's an import? As in like you purchased
I
her
just
to
told you.
come to America?
Okay. So again,
He ain't your president.
and this is
Hey,
why
I'm just curious. I'm trying to understand. I really am trying to understand.
you're not trying to understand. You're trying to attack me.
No, I am genuinely curious about how you decided to marry a white woman, a
Hmm.
Russian white woman, and you brought
Hmm.
her over to America to marry,
Hmm.
but yet you make a story and a channel that spends all their time talking about how white people are so awful. Bye.
Yeah, but all right, bye. I don't know.
Sharon, I was trying to remind you that was the same bitch who came up here and we were talking about violence at the time, and she came up here saying that she studied the history of and you was like, oh, well, everybody history. Oh no, I'm black, so it's just black people. Had you been having a conversation about how violent black men or black women were, she would have came in here, delved right in, and talked about all the stupid shit that she tried to talk about the first time she brought her stupid ass up here. That's what I
Yeah,
was trying to
and
remind you. This
I
was the
wanted
same bitch
to,
who said she don't
you know what
focus
I'm saying,
on
and I kind
everybody.
of wanted to expose that part, D. That's why I wanted to do, right? Because they try to mask themselves in blackness when they want to talk about blackness, and we see it happens a lot of times with black men that are married to black women, right? Anton Daniels is one of them. Right, nobody ever goes to tell him and say, "Hey, what about your black woman?" Wait, all he does is say, "Black woman's the most dangerous thing to a black man, and a black woman would do this to you, a black woman would do that to you." And it is okay for him to say all these negative things. Trigger Mike, he's somebody else that talks down on black women all the time, but because he is married to a black woman, they say it's okay. It's just very interesting, right? To see the hypocrisy fall out in real time is all I was trying to hash out with her, but she didn't really want to have a conversation at all, to be honest, right? She wasn't really trying to have a conversation. And it's okay. People try to attack me for whatever reason, and they think that's going to catch me, but I'm not going to get offended by that. It's, So they asking me, can I pause the bounties?
Hey, Sharon, you can like one white woman and don't have to like all the rest of them motherfuckers. that what they saying don't make absolutely no sense.
No sense. Cody, it don't make no sense.
Yeah, it make no sense. I mean, shit, you can like one and don't like the rest of them motherfuckers. I mean, excuse me, you know what I'm saying? I ain't got to like all you goddamn. Are you serious?
Sharon, I put another 20 on her head too.
Or who's
on that goofy snowflake.
Yeah, melt the ice. Melt the ice. She got dropped already.
Yeah, no, there's another 20 on
her. You put
Am I reading? All right. Ashley Virgo Flame 21 $5. I want to challenge Cody to not say, you know what I'm saying, for the rest of the show. All love, Cody. Shadow the Titan Wasp 20 ball. Melt the ice.
Okay.
Hey, let me ask Ashley a question though. Hey, Ashley, why you want to change me to be who you want me to be? I ain't him. You just got to go find him. He gonna speak the way you like him to speak. But the one I got, she like this old ratchet shit I got going. I don't know. So I ain't for everybody though. You know what I'm talking about? So I ain't trying to be. So it's all good. But I love you too. I'm gonna tell my wife I got a new friend.
Hey, Kulu, why you think it's difficult for them to just deal in the truthfulness of the stats and what is actually happening out here in the world when it's on the majority base?
Because I personally, man, I think it's an agenda that people like Glacier, sometimes Shadow, and other people partake in. And no offense, Shadow, no disrespect, but they always try to make it a black day. Oh, it's a black man violent crime. It's a black woman when it comes to behavior. As all the talking points. But when in reality, when you actually look it up and actually like start looking out on social media, you notice more videos of white people doing like you notice more people of white people doing it. Like for example, is when I was looking at like the news the other day, I done seen 4 or 5 white guys get caught for murder for all this, but you won't see none of the people that talk this, black crime statistics ever talk about it. But when one black man that's a random like criminal kills one white person, that's the first thing that they want to bring up and make it seem like it's a commonality that's happening when in reality it's not. Like with this whole Houston like rodeo thing, here being in Texas, white girls have wearing like the fucking Duke shorts, booty shorts, all types of shit with the cowboy hat for fucking. Sean, I got you for like decades. But when black women start doing it and doing it better, it's a problem now. Now they got to put a dress code. Now they got to change the music and stuff like that. And it's just like, yeah, man, it's all due to try to stop black people from taking back their culture stop like empowering themselves. And like the point you brought up with the dreadlock situation in the workplace or the place of business, black men will be complaining like crazy. You know what I mean? Like if they couldn't go to, let's say, a spot that had to do with their culture, if it had a dress code, they would be complaining and protesting. Oh man, why can't I have my dreads? And why can't I wear Jordans in this establishment? You know what I mean? And stuff like that. So yeah, man, it's definitely an agenda.
And that's why I was trying to build Shadow up to see to have that understand that yes, they're gonna say Jordans, we don't allow sneakers, right? Certain types of sneakers, yes, that's technically for everybody, but really when you say no sneakers, that ain't it. We know what you really say.
Yeah, because the average white boy own one pair of tennis shoes his whole life and boots. Well, one pair of boots for 30 years. So they ain't talking to us. You know what I'm saying? We buy tennis shoes every week.
Try to act like he didn't understand that, Cody. Like he didn't understand, like because they wear the same sneakers and everything, right? Because when you go to any club or any kind of, especially in the summertime, they are dressed sports to the T, right? They got their football jersey, they baseball jersey on, and they got their sneakers on. And for some reason, but it's Jordans is what's going to be the problem. You're like, bro, that's crazy.
I mean, to be fair, I only own one pair of sneakers.
Yeah, because you grew up with white people.
So if they're making these type of rules and dress codes for, like, say, the rodeo, are they basically telling you that we don't really want black people here?
But their rodeo is the black rodeo, though.
Huh?
It is titled the Black Rodeo. That is the title of their rodeo.
No, it's not. The Houston rodeo is not called the Black Rodeo.
It is. I thought that was the name of it.
No, they have a Black Rodeo night.
Oh, all right.
They
Okay.
only give these Negroes one night out of
Okay,
the
I ain't know that, D. With my fault.
that is here. Yeah. So
I know every time I've been, it's been a bunch of black people out there, though.
yeah, but they go for Black Rodeo night. But if they give you one night out of the 2 months that is there, and they making dress codes specifically for you, are they telling you without telling you that they do not want you there?
Yes.
Oh, I agree with you. We not arguing, so I don't know.
Okay, so black people, it shouldn't even be no conversation. You know what to do next year.
We'll see. Hey,
party at my house.
Hey, they sold a goddamn goat for $1 million at that damn rodeo. That's crazy. Yeah, one goat, $1 million. That's kind of crazy. Welcome to the show, the beautiful voice of Venus. Good day. What is your thoughts?
Good afternoon. Is my background music too loud, or you can't?
No,
Okay,
we just hear you.
Yeah, I was just thinking. I want Black people to get to the point that they realize that they are now perpetuating white supremacy talking points better than any white person ever could. Like when I hear Black people saying, like, well, you shouldn't wear that because your body looks like this. Like, do you understand that historically that's what they were telling your people? And it wasn't really about what they were wearing. It's like what Diva was saying. It's a roundabout way to like make you uncomfortable in a place because we don't want you here. So we will find really any reason to make a problem because we just can't simply say we don't want you here because that's racist, right? And we're not racist. That's not it. So we're gonna like dance around it, but pick every little thing about you apart in order to like keep you away from a thing. So to see people present day not understanding, like you're literally perpetuating those same things now. Like, I don't understand. It's the same as when I mentioned like the media, what happened with Black men, specifically in the 90s. I'm millennial, right? So on the news a lot, it was like negative imagery of Black men all over the news, right? In the 90s, like just, oh, this one arrested. Look at the cop show. Look at this, look at that, right? So they use the media to shift a clear like narrative against you as a group, right? So now you have white people who never even been around Black people, don't live around Black people, Black person that never did anything to them. This is globally too, right? Russians, all type of people who ain't never even been around no Black people hating you, right? Because there was a strategic agenda to paint a narrative about you in public, right? So now fast forward to today, what is the Black manosphere doing to Black women? Using media, right? To paint a group of women, people, Black women, a certain way which we seen from the 90s, that causes other people to hate that group. So my point is, you guys are just constantly modeling yourselves after white supremacy and perpetuating it without realizing that you're doing that.
I think they know what they doing on the cool though, you know what I'm saying? So it's like if let's say me and Sharon was ops and from opposing blocks or whatever the case may be. And we so happen to like raise our sons up around about the same time and they end up being cool. But me and Sharon really not cool. You understand what I'm saying? And if I want something done to Sharon, like say I need Sharon to get out of my way. He been down there on that other corner just making too much money and I need him out of my way. If I wanted something done to Sharon and I got the influence of his son, I don't never have to do nothing. I don't have to enter Sharon property. I don't have to step foot on his lawn. I can send his son to do it. As long as I got his son, I don't have to do anything. And that's the same thing with what you were just saying, Bina. As long as they got black men and black women that's willing to perpetuate the same narratives over and over against each other, then they never have to speak up or speak out and say it. You understand what I'm saying? Because I got Cody, and Cody is willing to is gonna stand firm on everything I've taught him, said in his presence. You understand what I'm saying? So that be the angle. You get what I'm saying? And now you can't say that it's me being racist or it's you understand what I'm saying? You can only say, well, because now my rebuttal is, hey, your own kind feel the same way.
Listen, what you mentioned, it actually was a strategy. I can't remember right now, but I played a video of these white men sitting at a table, maybe like the 60s, and they were literally discussing what you said. It was like, okay, so we're going to get one of them, we're going to elevate him, right? We're going to alienate him from his group. We're going to give him a little bit of money and let him sit at the table with us and make him think he's special, right? We're going to intentionally do that to him. And then once we alienate him from his group, the more we make him feel welcome, we're going to fill his head with our ideas, right? And then he'll carry them back. And that way we get to like kind of be like the puppet master and you can't blame us. Like they were literally at the table speaking exactly on how what you see today, how easy it is to do it. Separate some, make them feel like they're better than the other ones, turn them against the other ones, give them material so that technically status wise, they will feel like that, right? They over here with us, they got a little bit of money, then send them back over there. You know what I'm saying? It's like, this is what you see today. So you're right. Like, that's actually a strategic thing that was like intentional.
And you know, I've been strategic all my life. I was really out there in them streets. And I see shit from miles away before it even get to me. I see shit already. I'm like, oh, I see his angle. You understand what I'm saying? Because I done dealt with so many different kinds of mentalities and you understand what I'm saying? So I can see it coming and I'm like, oh shit, he full of shit. Come on, big dog. And 9 times out of 10, if I see it, you can bet your mammy them on it.
And the link is pinned to the top. For anybody that disagrees with what we are saying or what is being said, you disagree with either Cody, Venus, myself, Diva, Average, Kulu, or Shadow, you are more than we are willing to have a conversation. Just don't get mad at somebody fight with their money. But regardless, we are willing to have a conversation.
Can I just address one last thing? I seen in the chat. I really, on some serious stuff, starting to be concerned about Black people because some of y'all, how do I say it? Some of y'all do not seem to be able to think things through and have very limited capabilities when it comes to like using your logic, right? Because somebody's in the chat like, well, I don't care what white people think. Neither do I, but here's the reality. they're going to be in charge of most of the institutions you frequent, right? So that has to be considered. They run mostly everything, right? So the places you work, the places you send your kids to school, the hospitals you go to, right? They're in control of most of those things most of the damn time. So to just like not concern yourself with the fact that there may be a bias against you when people have all of this power over you, making medical decisions for your kids, teaching your kid, like, and you just don't care. Just, I don't understand. I don't know. I don't understand like the fact that y'all don't think about anything ever. I don't get it. Look, it says delusional paranoia. Yeah, this is that whole like denial thing that y'all like to do. And I understand you may feel powerless, like you can't do anything about it. So it's easier to tell yourself it just doesn't exist.
That's an interesting way. And Shadow, do you want to address anything that was said? I'm not sure. He's probably getting a phone call.
No,
Okay, there you go. Is there anything that you like to address that Cody or Venus said? Because it seems like you are on the opposite side of what Venus and Cody are saying. But if you heard it,
it's not that I'm necessarily on the opposite side of them. It's that I think they're extremizing it. Honestly, I think they're making it something bigger than it actually. Venus is kind of on point. I kind of see where she's coming from. Cody, I kind of see where he's coming from too. Like I can see both sides of the field because I've lived both sides of it. Like I've seen where people actually manipulate people into doing what they got to do, but I've also seen the game where people play the game and they.
Damn. All right, while he's getting it together, let me see. Average female debater. Do you understand? Oh, he's back.
No, wait, you can let her talk.
Average female debater, do you understand the other side of the fence by any chance? Or what is your thoughts on what Cody and Venus is saying? And you good for the meantime, by the way. You on mute, by the way. Or maybe she's not there. Damn.
Sharon, you know what, man?
Huh?
Like people who have like, let's say, what's her name, the AVG and Shadow and other people's like type of thinking, they can understand it completely when it's right. The small hats. Oh man, they got so many paid people and influencers that are support the small hats with these talking points. But we bring up the same thing when it comes to white culture and white women and narratives that they have against black men and black women. Now they can't see it, right? Like it's like a selective sight that they're choosing to not see just to be right or feel the way that they feel in society, right?
Kulu, I'll put a bullet on your name too.
Wait, I missed it. So are those two saying they don't understand what we're saying?
Well, we don't know what AVG is saying yet. We're gonna see as soon as she finishes doing something in the background. But it seems like Shadow is on the side that we are being extreme about the situation. Are you and Cody's being extreme about the situation?
Here's what I mean. Like, I feel like, wait, it's MJ, right?
No, that's Venus and Cody here.
Venus?
Yeah, Venus and Cody. Go ahead. Why
I'm not looking at the screen, so I didn't see.
Yeah, it's okay. Why are they being extreme about their view on the situation? About how it's a lot of black men, especially in these spaces, they are the one. White men do not have to be white supremacists anymore because black men have taken the voice of the white man.
I mean, technically, they're not wrong, but I also feel like I think black men who have problems with things that happen in the black culture, I mean, they're not necessarily being white supremacists. They're just being anti-black. Like, I do believe those two things can be mutually distinct. And they're not trying to upend or prop up white or prove that whiteness is the right way because white women are doing even worse now.
Josh, name me the anti-black person that's not connected to white ideology or white culture.
I don't even understand.
Name me one person like we've seen on the internet that is like speaking anti-black talking points but not connected to the white apparatus when it comes to politics, culture, America, things like that.
Bro, I'm the wrong person to ask for that. I don't know none of these
But
niggas.
you just made that statement though. You said
Hold up,
just
but I
because
didn't.
somebody's anti-black doesn't mean they're pro-white supremacy. But if you're anti one thing, you're usually pro the opposite. So what would those people be, in your opinion?
I believe they can be just inherently selfish if you want to put it in perspective. I believe that they see the world a very specific way. And because it's not moving the way that they want it to, then they're treating it as if it's not. They're trying to manipulate the world in a place where they don't have any power to do so.
So I'm gonna
So
ask
they're
you
trying to
what
use
Kulu
manipulation.
did. I'm sorry. Now I was gonna ask you what Kulu did because any person that I can think of who's doing that, I agree with him. They usually all sound the same if you listen to them. They all say I'm Republican, I'm conservative, and they all have very anti-black literal talking points. They'll talk about crime statistics, I mean, like it's almost like they email them the same script. They all have the same talking points. So unless you could find us another group who's quote unquote anti-black and doesn't do that, I'm going to credit white supremacy. And I just want to be clear for people who don't understand. I'm talking about it as an institution. I'm talking about the ideology. I'm talking about the indoctrination. So even when you see black people repeating certain things, they don't even understand that they're victims and that they've been brainwashed. Those are not your ideas, and we know that because, like I said, if I could close my eyes and you sound like a white racist Republican, I've heard it before, and I've heard it from white people several times. Those are not these are not their original ideas, Shadow. So I don't know what you mean.
So, I mean, in this place, I can only speak anecdotally. Because, again, I don't know a lot of the people y'all are mentioning. Well, there's a few people I know for a fact fit exactly what y'all are saying. In fact, I might even concede this because I don't know enough about the conversation in regards to other people to be able to have a justified defense against it. Because y'all are saying something super specific that I don't even know about.
So, like for example, we got Mr. Wise Guy in the chat. He's saying all you have is talking points, right? They believe that us having a conversation and getting our black brothers and sisters that do watch this channel to have a critical thinking format instead of keep trying to build the propaganda against their own best interests, right? Start building a propaganda that is for your best interest, which is yourself. They believe that us having a conversation and breaking this idea that we got to keep on talking against ourselves like that is actually helping our situation. And this whole thing of talking against ourselves happened from other people talking. This ain't no political situation that happened. This happened from people talking, starting podcasts, Myron Gaines, and we could keep going down the list, the Hodge twins, the Carter family, and so on and so forth. So those people was able to push out this negative stereotype of us as black folks.
And why is he pretending like black politicians don't exist? Black lobbyists don't exist. I don't like, you see that right there, even Sharon? There's always this need to minimize anything black people are doing, right? We're just gonna pretend there's no black people in any of these elected offices and any of these high levels trying to do anything for just nowhere. They just don't exist. He's doing the same thing they were doing to you the other day when they were saying just build the target. So he wants us, if we're talking to a set of indoctrinated people who mentally aren't even in a place where they can admit what's happening, somehow those people are going to jump from that mentality to lobbying and being a whole politician. Stop it already.
Okay. All right, so since we're gonna do that, because now that I can actually argue with.
Okay, so before you go there, let me just read the super chat. Go ahead, PA Ziva, if you're there. Aaron Lucas with the fireball. Was good. Shout out to the panel. Thank you so much. I'm out here in B-More this weekend for the NSBE convention. 20,000 black engineers standing strong. Shout out to Aaron Lucas being out there with the people touching grass. Shout out to that. There you go.
Did Mr. Wise see that? Look at Aaron.
Exactly.
20K black engineers, but let them tell it. They're gonna tell you, y'all black people ain't doing shit. Like, stop it. That's probably a white man anyway. Like, who is Mr. Wise? Sorry,
I'm
go
not
ahead.
sure. Go ahead, Shadow, the time was, and AVG. We're gonna see if her background is ready for her to start speaking in a second. Go ahead, Shadow.
So, Venus, here's where my issue comes in. Because the way y'all talk about blackness is y'all treat it as if y'all are saying blackness is a monolith. Like this specifically is blackness. When those two things can't exist together. I don't So are we saying that there's only one type of official blackness? Or are we saying that if you're not this, you're not black?
What? While she's on mute, what we? Okay, Venus, you got it.
No, you can't.
So what we saying is that, like, if you are talking against us, then clearly you are something else. You are pushing out propaganda. This is the problem that we had the other day. For some reason, y'all could push out propaganda that is against us, but a lot of black people have an issue with pushing out propaganda that is for us.
Right. And then you got to ask yourself, as a black person, if your immediate response is to go against your own, that is not a normal behavior for any group, not just black, any group. That's not normal. If you're white and all you do is sit up and speak against white people, that's not normal either. I don't know why we pretend like we can't understand that. It's not, something's usually off.
I don't know if my question wasn't specific enough because I thought I asked it directly. So when you say speak against us, are you saying speak against a specific measure of us or speak against all of us as a whole?
Anything that is for our advancement, advantage, our safety, and you're the one going against it. For example, if we talk about reparations and you're black and you're against them, that's insanity, right? Stuff like that.
That's fair. Yeah,
you know
okay.
what I'm saying? So when you are against things that would help your group move forward, knowing how disenfranchised this group is, knowing the history of what this group has been through, if you could be a part of that group, knowing that and still be against anything that could help, you are anti-black. And we could link that to a certain group, white supremacy. It's not rocket science.
And before you go, shout out, I want to get everybody in there, right? So we got Coach for if I sell drugs to my old people, I'm against them. What do they call Italians?
Mobsters.
But they look at being a mobster as what? Something good. They are businessmen. They are strong. They don't allow things to happen in their community. You don't want to mess with them. You don't want to mess with their wives and their women and their children, right? They are they in politics. They even something negative that they do, the degenerate behavior that they have of deleting people is looked at in a positive way. So positive, they made plenty of movies about these people. And you could fix your face like you don't understand all you want to. But you
See,
know
nigga, I was
that
trying to give you the opportunity to talk, and then you went and shot a shot at me. Sir.
So do you not? So do you believe that they use the mob as a form of positivity in their Italian culture?
Absolutely not. I believe that there are people that actually see the mob as a positive thing, but usually they're degenerates as well. Most normal people don't see mobsters or gangsters in a positive manner. Only people who are actually either one affected by the life or in that life can even potentially do that. Like we can be a little more serious about that.
Or they saw a movie once and they thought it was glamorized to an extent that they thought it might be, a good thing.
One gangster movie that has made mobsters look negative to where they're glorifying like them in a negative light, right?
Exactly.
Like you can't follow him, right? And exactly, like they even call Trump a gangster for what he's doing, and they use it as a kind of endearment. But for us, like Shada said, it's degenerate, it's negative. You know what I mean? So like you're proving Sharon's point, Shada.
I'm proving it. Okay, so one, Scarface is actually a bad depiction of a movie. Even though, guess what? It's a lot of blacks who enjoy that movie. It's a good film for entertainment, but in regards to actual life stories, yeah, that's a terrible story. The main character dies in it. Living the life that he was living.
Yeah, you're missing the point. Yeah, you're missing the point for sure.
All right, I just want to pivot real quick. Sharon, I want to point something out to you. I want to show you. They've been doing it so much. I've been studying. My new focus right now in my spare time is observing the indoctrinated Black minds. So that comment, right? I want you to pay attention because, again, they all are operating under the same software and they're brainwashed. Do you notice that when we're talking about white supremacy, you will see Black people point the finger to Black people? You notice that? Every time. You talking about, we were just talking about like the systemic white racism. Somebody's going to come and say, well, what about Black people selling drugs? Like that is some self-hate. They are so protective over this white man. Think about that. They're willing to sacrifice you. Nobody's sacrificing their own for Black people, but some of them are so brainwashed. They think that's appropriate. And it doesn't mean you have to support selling drugs. But what other groups understand is I'm not shitting on my own for you. Not doing that. But they are always auditioning for white daddies to accept them. And they think the best way to get there is to step on their own. So we can't even have a conversation about their master without them coming out the woodworks, wanting you to focus your attention on negative Black people. Black people sit up here and tear each other down enough. We don't need you redirecting. But that's how uncomfortable they get when you even mention the person they worship. That's sick. Y'all are really indoctrinated. It is crazy. That y'all don't even see that that's like y'all an immediate response for some of y'all. We talk about white, you'll see the blackest, darkest person up here. What about Black? What? Show me the white man who doing that for you. Point it to me. You won't be able to. Like, y'all are pathetic as hell. I'm sorry. Let me go on mute before I start getting mad.
Let me see. Speaking of the white man, let me see what side of the fence he's on today. Welcome to the show. AR.
Oh, I had to make sure you was talking about me. What's up, man? Good morning.
Good day to you, sir. How you doing?
Hey, Sharon ain't shit, big dog.
Hey, that's what I'm saying, man.
What is it? I want to get you in there real quick. What is your thoughts so far on the conversation? Bombshell, you go right after AR. Good day to you.
I think I'm still trying to catch what is like the general gist of what the conversation is. I think that I mostly agree with Venus and you guys from what I've heard so far about kind of the self-disrespect or the self-hate and whatnot. I will say, though, a lot of times that the way that we might view a culture doesn't necessarily mean that's how the culture is. It's the same way that, you get on here, we talk about white people talking about the Black culture, but they're not in the Black community. They're not in the Black culture. So they're looking from a certain perspective. And that's the same way we're doing to Italians, or we're doing to Jewish, or we're doing to whatever. So that's just something to keep in mind when you say something like the Italian culture, they appreciate, they love mobsters or something like that. I think that I would agree from my perspective, but I'm also not Italian. I have no idea what the community was actually saying. Were they just scared of the mobsters, scared to go against them? And so it's not like, anyway, that's pretty much it. But I mostly agree with you guys.
So they have a museum, a mobster museum in Las Vegas. Yeah, they put them up on the pedestal, right?
Okay.
Yeah. And then in Long Island, they are absolutely on a pedestal in Long Island.
Yeah.
100%. Welcome to the show. The beautiful bomb cherry juice. Good day.
Hello, everybody. Sharon, out the mud, Cody. Okay, he's been running for me for like 3 years. Shadow, and everybody on the panel. Look, and PhD with Venus, Kulu, and AR.
Hey, bomb.
And they got somebody named AVG, a white woman who's on the panel. How you doing? Okay. Anyway, how's everybody doing? I just got here. But what I will say is when it comes to the mobsters, they even had mob wives. But the wives of people had a show and everything. So we can't act like these people aren't made to look like somebody special.
Yeah. Great point. I forgot about that.
Wonderful.
Yeah, that
Where's
was
the reality TV show for all the drug dealer Black men's women?
Where the GD wives at? Crip wise? What a Crip
It's
wise?
60% of our entertainment industry. What?
But this
like
the thing.
we have
But you can have
we
black
have
people
entire
telling you.
movie genres over it.
We don't.
What are you
Wait,
talking
what?
about?
Wait, what?
Hold up,
We
you
don't.
say we don't have black gangster movies.
What a real wise of Pyru
We're
is.
asking you about reality shows. Is what we're
Yeah,
asking.
we don't. Yeah.
Shadow, you're missing the point, Shadow. Like the point is that
Always missing the point.
yeah, man. Like the reason why The Sopranos, all these mafia movies is popular is because the people like it. But in our community, people like Shadow, other people that's on the panel, they're the first ones to call our music, our creations, degenerate. You know what I mean? And things like that. That's the point. Is you don't see white people on these spaces or in their spaces going at and talking down on the Aryan Brotherhood or the KKK or other white supremacist groups, but we have black people on this panel and other spaces always talking negative about black people and what they're doing.
Because I told you they really are indoctrinated. I'm gonna prove it, and I mean no harm, but Shadow. You know why you can't see it? You said you were raised around white people, right? That's what you said.
Yeah.
And that
by white people, not just around.
Right.
By.
Not just around.
So let me. So this is my thing about the indoctrination, right?
Niggas ain't shit.
Your perspective since you were a child were like crafted and given to you by people who can't relate to you, people who exist in a very different world than you, right? So this is why you're having such a hard time and almost an implicit bias to want to defend them, because you feel like you're one of, like, you don't feel, I don't really know what your reason is, but I do understand like you are brainwashed as hell, because we're asking you about like mafia has been like celebrated, uplifted. There's reality shows, there's movies, there's all types of things. They're celebrating their women. That's how much they like it, right? They done moved on from the men. Oh, let's give the women a show. You can't give us a black comparison. And for some reason, you just can't accept that about the white man. Why?
Okay, I'll give you a very good black comparison, since apparently that's what the entire Friday franchise literally blows up that entire thing.
Oh my goodness. This is
Hold on, I'm not done yet.
Friday's not a gangster movie.
Wait, it's not?
No.
No.
No, it's a comedy, dummy. Oh my god.
Is it not a comedy based on?
You see the folk that you don't even know.
No, it's not.
Like, hold on.
It's a comedy about a dude who owe a drug dealer money and how they run from him and end up beating him up at the end.
Oh my god.
That's not a gangster movie, dummy.
This is why white people cannot raise black people. I'm not kidding about this, because y'all be so out of y'all mind. But Shadow, think about it. You don't even know the film well enough, right?
What's the gun line, boss?
A hop and bop.
Wait, this is my point. You see how your Sharon, what did I say 5 minutes ago? Their immediate reaction is to defend the white man. He doesn't even know the movie. Wait.
How is that?
No, we've been good. We've been good. Shadow. We've been good. Let us finish it.
It's because she keeps shooting that shot at me and it's getting it's actually falling out of my skin.
Just get a chance to respond in full.
I understand it's getting under your skin, but my brother, I'm here to wake you the fuck up.
Black skin.
You're indoctrinated. I'm here to wake you up. I'm dead serious about that. So I'm gonna tell you why. You clearly are not even familiar enough with the movie Friday. You don't even know what it's about, but your immediate reaction was to just throw some black shit out there to defend what white people are doing. You see what I just said about y'all, right? Every time. Y'all don't even realize it because you're so indoctrinated. You don't even know what that movie's about. Friday's not about gangs at all. But you see how, like, y'all are reach for it. This is what I mean about shitting on your own. Y'all are reach for it. Make it negative so you can uphold what the white man is doing. That is indoctrination. And like 60% of y'all who be on these panels, something ain't right.
I can't believe I'm doing this right now. But I would honestly like to say that, like, whatever kind of hatred that Shadow might have expressed in your opinion, Venus, has got to be canceled out by the fact that motherfucker votes me off every time he sees me. he pays like hundreds of dollars a show just to vote me off, and I'm a white woman, so I think it vetoes whatever
Shadow, what the fuck
doing.
you doing? Why is this bitch talking to us right now? Do
Wait,
your
I don't
job,
think-
Shadow. Get up out of here.
I don't think. I don't think
He's off track too.
I
Right,
don't think
Shadow,
that
what's
has
good?
anything to do with him kicking you off. I'm talking about something
See, I
else.
genuinely love black people. You hear me?
Come
It
on.
ain't nothing. I don't see nothing wrong with shit black people do. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Hey, if Sharon figure out a way to get $100 million contract from goddamn me, his government or whatever, and he figure out he ain't a way to not go to work and still receive his check, man, I'm gonna be got big up in Sharon. You hear me? Beat him, big dog. Win. You hear me?
I feel you.
That's me.
Cody, this is what I said. Nobody
And-
does
and-
this.
Hold on,
Show
Venus.
me the little hat who says no. United States, stop giving Israel millions of dollars every year.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
But you
But-
see black people who don't have shit talking about we don't need nothing. What
Yeah,
the
but that's where everything we do, though. Any way we figure out the win, if they don't get to change the rules before we all start prospering as a conglomerate, then the people inside gonna start hating. Why is he winning? And it's always that same bullshit road we go down for some reason. Man, stay out of man way. Stay out of man way. Let a man get it and maintain for his family and his people the way he know how and the way he need to, big dog, by any means. So if Shadow figure out a way to beat these people, I'm not finna be saying, oh, Shadow did it, go get him, go get him. I'm not finna do that, big dog. Because I know they ain't gonna do it for me and mine. You understand what I'm saying? They gonna allow theirs to beat me across my head every motherfucking time, big dog. You feel me? So I'm not finna go against mine for them I'm not finna act like America that got important to me where I'm finna be against my own people that look like me, big dog.
Okay.
I mean, that's just weak to me.
And so ABG, so do you see it as a issue in your community because you're more immersed in your own community? Do they
Ciao, Bellas. Ciao.
Huh?
Ciao,
Yeah.
bellissimo.
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try it.
I'm very unsure why people trip about me spending the money to do what I'm supposed to do. It's called supporting the show. And yes, every time I see you, I'm gonna snipe you off from that first bullshit you said.
Nah, shout out the time out. Fake news.
So I want
Yeah,
Shadow
we
if
ain't
he can to defend what I said against him.
All right.
I'm okay. I'm ready.
Let me just read the super chat while you go right after this super
Aron
chat.
to Lucas, $5. Both conservatives and liberals see each other as serving white supremacy and are right. Absolutely, Aron. They both take the white talking points. Free yourself from both. Absolutely. And that's why I ain't voted in ever.
And we don't condone that. We want our black people to go out there and vote. Go ahead, Shadow.
For white supremacy. Vote for white supremacy, y'all.
I'm voting for
Doing it every
PAD, the Supreme Vaginal Vessel. I'm rocking with that.
Can't stand
I'm rocking with that, big dog. I don't give a damn what y'all talking about.
Go ahead, Shadow, and attempt, and let's hear what your rebuttal to Venus is.
So Venus, you said because I can bring up Friday, which most people can see the movies, not just one, all three of them, as a poor representation of the standard black culture. Would you say that might be is what happened in Friday the standard in black culture? Okay,
so
it's a
hold
poor
on,
representation.
before you go, Venus. Hold on, Venus. Before you go. The father had a job. The mother had a job. The uncle had a business. They wound up getting to business together. Started a restaurant.
He had a mother and father. Is the first shit.
Right. He had a mother and father. They was married. Go ahead, Venus. Go ahead, Venus. I'm sorry.
Grew up in a house in a neighborhood full of black people that also lived in houses. Right.
Come on, man.
They had jobs.
Everybody working.
I'm sorry, man.
got fired on his day.
Oh, my bad. Apparently, that's
I
a
know he
positive
directed that
representation of
towards
Black
you, Venus,
culture.
but
My
it just
bad.
I had to say something. I apologize. Go ahead, Venus. I know you don't need no help. Go ahead, Venus.
No, it's okay. So, okay, what do you say to that, Shadow? When they say that?
Apparently, I'm out of pocket.
So
there.
the short answer was yes. It was fine.
So yeah, that's fine. Fuck it. Okay, so that'll kill my point on the black side. On the white side, because you're assuming that I'm defending white people. People, especially more, I guess, proper people, don't see The Sopranos, see The Godfather, see et cetera, for what it is as entertainment, but not representation of them. I think there's a big separation when it comes to like how there's a lot of, especially now, in fact, I may even correct that sentence. Now, a lot of younger white people, is why I made the comment I made earlier to Sharon when the show started. There's a lot of white YNs now. Yeah, there's a lot of white people trying to act what they think is Black culture, which isn't actually Black culture. It's actually more the mob culture on their side. They're just attaching Black music to it. Yeah, that's a whole
AYC,
thing.
you can't be a white YN.
You making that shit up, yo.
I don't know if you're acknowledging what you went somewhere else just now with the music thing, but my overall point to you was clearly you're not familiar enough with those films, and that's fine. But you proved my literal point. What did I say about the indoctrinated Black people? They're so quick to want to defend white that they will throw their own under the bus, right? So we're talking to you about mob wives and mob movies. And the mob is a real thing. You could call it entertainment all you want, but it actually exists, right? So we got to include that too.
Yeah,
we're talking about
we can have
that, and your immediate response was to throw in a Black film that didn't even prove your point. And you know why you did that? Because it doesn't matter. You just want to defend white people. And I'm sorry.
Why did I bring up Friday?
You, but
Damn it.
Hold on.
Venus, why did I even bring up Friday?
But hold on. I'm telling you why. Because you're not accepting the fact that maybe that's something you got to think about. Why is that your initial response when people are talking about white people? Why is the first thing in your mind to try to throw Black people under the bus? That's my point. Why'd you do that? And then you were
because
wrong.
there was actually a question that got put up. Is what in Black culture do we look at in that? And apparently I mistook that film because maybe it's because I'm raised by white people. I didn't see Friday as a positive representation because for the most part, they spent the whole time doing drugs on camera. And, fucking around. Like, the whole movie was about drugs.
Shadow, but see, here's my issue, right?
People breaking in the house is like
the pineapple skills with Seth Rogen and James Franco were smoking weed and dealing drugs. You didn't have no white people coming out.
Again, terrible ass representation.
No, hold on. But there was no white people coming out talking about, oh man, that movie's making us look degenerate and all that, right? They supported it.
What?
With the Hills Have Eyes. All the incest. Hold on.
Wait, I'm calling Cap right now. No, you're saying something that's factually not true.
Okay, hold on.
Just real quick, right? The Hills Have Eyes, right? All those white people, incest that are in those mountains and shit. Name me the white people that when the movie came out, that were talking about, oh man, that's making our culture look bad. You won't find one. Because they don't do that to their movies, they do that to their culture, but our men, like Shadow and others, do that to our culture, our movies, our entertainment.
Go ahead, Shadow.
Well, I was making sure he was done. Okay, first and foremost, we're going to have this conversation again. Because number one, The Hills Have Eyes is literally advertised as an entertainment horror story. And again, there's white people from Mississippi.
Friday is advertised as a comedy. Friday is advertised as a comedy, Shadow. So this is our point about the indoctrination. We can't make entertainment. We can't have fun. We can't have comedy. We can't have fiction. Anything we put out has to be representation. Again, you are perpetuating white supremacy against Black people without even realizing. So I'm just trying to wake you up, my brother. You are brainwashed.
I'll swallow that pill.
Indoctrinated.
No, I'll swallow that pill.
All right. That's good. We get to it. Let's do like this. All that people came in. Let's get next level moving forward in there. The verbal assassin and MJ. Let's go.
I'll let the ladies go.
All right. Go ahead, verbal assassin, and then MJ.
Hello. Good day to everyone. I just popped up. Hey, y'all. I just popped up here because something that I noticed, I know people have talked about it, but I think it would be valid to bring up during this conversation about the differences between the movies that are portrayed, how white people are portrayed in movies and Black people are portrayed in movies as far as crime and gang culture. If you notice, when you have a gangster movie for white people, it definitely is glorified, like everybody said. It's glorified. And 9 times out of 10, they get away with it. And it's celebrated. And it's a fun caper, whether they're doing a heist or, they're bombing it up, right? But when it comes to Black people in those same types of movies, it's dark, it's sinister, some type of tragedies are happening all throughout, and they rarely ever, if ever, maybe someone can name me a movie where you have a bunch of Black people getting together doing a heist or a crime, Black people, and they get away with it, and everybody's happy about it. An example I have of that is Set It Off versus the Oceans movie with all the girls. They got away with it, right? It was fun. It was exciting, and everybody's rooting for these criminals, right? But in Set It Off, that didn't happen. They got killed and caught, and one lady got away but she had to sacrifice her brother to do so. So, Shadow, and it's really a shame. It's really a tragedy that you you sat up here with your chest and said that Friday was a gangster movie. That is so sad. And that's all I wanted to say.
I wasn't trying to say. That was some good correlation as well. Like, we also got Takers, right? Everybody damn near died in that movie as well too. So it is, you don't really see any even in comedy versions of stealing in like an Ocean 12 type version. We don't have a Black version of that. It is very interesting. If somebody do it, it's going to be one person the whole group.
Yeah. The thing is that I think someone in the chat said those are movies though. Well, the movies, what these white people were trying to let you know is that even in the movies, you can't get away with your bullshit.
And also, welcome into the show, MJ. Then we got next level moving forward.
Hey, how you doing, bro? You can go ahead and let him go because I'm pulling in real quick. When I stop, I'll answer for what I had to say.
All right, go ahead. Next level moving forward.
Yeah, I just want to speak to like how some people can be like disassociated, from the Black culture, because yes, it is glorified within other societies because look how they talk about, like how they say Crips and Bloods, but who speak of the Hells Angels like that? See, those are organizations. These are clubhouses. Those aren't criminals. They're right. Those are bike clubs. But do people look at the amount of drugs that come in through these clubs? Do people look at the amount of damage and everything? See, some of the things make the news, like they had a massive shutdown on the freeway once a point of time, maybe a couple years ago. But a lot of times that stuff gets swept under the rugs. Why? Because I don't know, maybe because of skin color. But yes, it's glorified. It's even celebrity. People get celebrities. People know of Billy the Kid. People know of Al Capone's and all these people. That's what I'm saying. They get glorified. And I think that's what Shadow is missing. He said Friday, but I think he probably could have did better with like minutes.
It's an echo.
Diva, you ain't the only one I can hear it.
Okay, but they keep talking like they can't hear it. So I'm like, do we hear it? Or somebody need to mute?
I got you. I got
No,
it.
she do need to tell you because you be letting Shadow bang shit around for 30 minutes straight and we can't hear nothing and you don't even say nothing. So
Hey, this ain't gonna turn into a bash a black man named Sharon.
That's right.
show.
Everybody give all your grievances against
Yes, it
Sharon
is.
right
Yeah,
now.
I agree with them, Sharon.
Yeah, Sharon, you be yelling and cussing at us. I don't like that.
I gotta get my 5
And
anyway.
that's verb with the echo, by the way. Go ahead. You good right there, next level. And let's get the likes up. I haven't asked for a like the whole stream. It's kind of insane that we're not even at 100 likes. We damn near at 200 people in watching for over 10 minutes. And we barely at 50 likes. That's crazy. Let's get it together. Hit the like button. Support the stream. Hit the like. Hit the share. It's very simple. We could get this. We could have stronger conversations and broader conversation. We just hit the like and share. We having a very fruitful conversation about something that we need to speak about more. MJ, you said you was ready?
Yeah, I'm ready now.
Is
I'm
Harlem
ready.
Lights a crime movie? Oh shit, sorry, my bad.
Don't worry about that, Shadow. Yeah, hi everyone. So yeah, I wanted to talk about that topic with the crazy lady in the video and all the stuff like that. Not only because of her actions, but due to the fact that she literally is now getting fired for something that she was originally hired for. She was very toxic, and she had all those like abusive and DV cases on her when she was on the other show, The Mormon Wives. And then she was able to get on the Bachelorette to be the main character. And then somebody, spilled the beans and told them about the video that was eventually coming out. So I was just wanting to bring attention to that, that a lot of people who's getting on by having this viral moment or being toxic or having their, their bad girls moment or even bad guys moment is pretty much now is destroying them. That's what we see also in the piece, the Manosphere documentary piece. Like right now we have Myron Gaines and everybody, Andrew Tate, they're literally trying to do a cleanup right now because they thought that they was going to control that documentary, but it opened up a lot of things that, people wasn't paying attention to prior. But to get back to the conversation right now, yeah, it just seemed like it's something that is, I guess, natural now. It's something that's natural with a lot of Black people to automatically go and say something negative or be in defense of what white people are doing. Even if they say that these things are negative, it should be negative across the board for everyone if you really have a problem with whatever we're talking about. But we're seeing that it's not. It's just depending on what skin is in or what culture is in that you have a bias against, not the actual nature of itself. I'm in Long Island right now. This is nothing but straight mob central, okay? Like they're still promoting mob. They have their mob museums and everything like that. And it's highly promoted, it's highly respected. And they actually do carry this hero, this hero trope with them in reference of they did what they had to do for their people. They did what they had to do for their family. They did what they had to do for their community. But going back to what Verbal said, another movie, Dead Presidents. Nobody survived in Dead Presidents. And that was literally what a war hero and had to endure, and what he had to came back to that forced him to even join a criminal lifestyle. He didn't initially want to be a criminal. In fact, he went and fought for his country. And look what happened to him. He had to spend the rest of his natural born life in jail, and everybody around him either died from drugs or died from from losing their lives. So it seems like every crime movie or something like that Black people are involved in, if they're not winning, if they lose their life, if they're drug overdose, or they have a white savior complex in it, then that's when it's celebrated. But if it's them just doing it by themselves and moving up, it's not celebrated in the same way. And then we could look at other white TV shows similar, like Shameless, right? Shameless is all talking about the degeneracy side of that particular community, and even in that is shits and giggles, is jokes. They talk about drugs, they talk about promiscuity, prostitution, all these things in those shows, and it just looked like, okay, this is a part of our community. We know we have that element, but that doesn't speak for the all of us. But everything negative is spoken to all of us as a collective, and we've seen that all the other movies that doesn't have anything to do with Black people being negative, Black people being ratchet, wilding out, killing each other and all that stuff, it never gets pushed. It never gets pushed. It doesn't do no way the amount of the numbers that our other crime movies and stuff does. And that's because it wants to keep up the trope that Black people are not supposed to be successful. Black people are not supposed to have similar things that other people do. Black people are not supposed to be given grace. Black people know better. It's always keeping Black people at a unrealistic standard that no other ethnic group or race have to live by. And I'll drop it there.
Let me add in one thing real quick. Let's go. We talking about movies. Let's go with reality. Let's not act like the mob haven't went nowhere. See, here's the thing. See, people talking about the war on crime, and a lot of Black people stuff got affected by those bills. A lot of these quote unquote drug dealers and gangsters or whatever, they've been put away behind bars, right, for years. What about the mob? The mob ain't went nowhere. Let's be real. Have anybody looked into these unions, these Teamsters, these ILA? Everybody know how to see the CEO of the ILA was linked to certain organizations. It's an echo. but not everybody know that. If you do the research, like, they haven't went nowhere. Allegedly, they're linked to all these unions, all these government contracts. I'm just saying, just follow the patterns.
Can I add
before you go? Let me get Verb in it because she has that echo. Go ahead, Verb. The AR.
What about me?
I'm sorry. Oh, I have an echo.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna drop down. I'll come back. I just don't be talking about the Teamsters though. Okay, that was way back then. Okay. I'm a Teamster. There's no mob stuff involved.
Oh, yes, it is.
And I will not abide by this slanderous conversation.
So we got AR, then Bomb Cherry.
Yeah, I'll try to be quick. Well, I don't know if Shadow's frozen or if you can still hear, but I think another good example, or at least from my personal experience, was the Black Panthers, because the Black Panthers didn't really have any positive outside the Black community, like in the mainstream. They didn't really, and from what I saw, wasn't really positive news about them, positive propaganda or whatever. And so I always looked at them as more of I don't want to say the T word, but more of that type of organization that went out and did negative things against the government or whatever. And then when I started reading more into them, because I was like, I want to read more about them. Pac was a big, obviously a big Black Panther guy, being surrounded by all the Black Panthers. So I was like, let me read more into them. And then I read Seize the Time by Bobby Seale. And I always recommend that book about the creation of the Black Panthers and how they started and what they did. And I think that's a good almost analogy, and that Shadow doesn't seem to recognize, that you can compare like the Black Panthers with the mob or the mafia, and they both did good things in the community. They did other things as well that were negative. But what people on the panel are trying to tell you, Shadow, if you can still hear, is that negativity with the mob and the mafia is not really front and center. The negativity for the Black Panthers is front and center. The positive stuff for the Black Panthers is not promoted anywhere near as much as it is for the mob and mafia. And I think that's what people are trying
I do
to
hear you still. You good.
Oh, okay. I think that's what people are trying to get to you. Like, if I ask you, what do you think about the Black Panthers, or how you were raised to think about the Black Panthers, I would assume that it wasn't good. Definitely in the white community, it's not anything, necessarily positive. They don't, if they learn about them at all. So, and that's either in movies, magazines, or in just the, documentaries or in history class or something like that. It's more about the civil rights movement with Martin Luther King, but the Black Panthers did a lot of good in the Black community as well.
Honestly, that's how I learned about the Black Panthers, through my white family. And they actually taught me that the Black Panthers were a good thing for the Black community. Like, I actually believed more in the Black Panthers than Martin Luther King, because I believe they actually did what they were supposed to. Like, again, I believe, I know Bond. I knew Bond was finna snipe that. Go for it, Bond. I'm sorry. I knew you were next. My bad.
Oh, it's my turn. No, I was just, I thought I was muted. I apologize. That's why, but I was like, what? Like he said, he believed in the Black Panthers more than the one, because you said one did things and the other one didn't. It's ridiculous. But, and then it shocked me when AR said the Black Panthers, you know, the negativity, but they did some positive things too. And I'm like, what is the negative? Because the negative is propaganda, right? The things that we know about these organizations, these Black organizations, are propaganda. And yeah, but back
So,
to the
just real quick, because you wanted to say something as if the Black Panther Party, and especially after, you know, the original creation back past like the 70s and 80s, you're telling me that nobody that was, you know, a lead or anything like that within the Black Panther Party did anything negative? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
I don't even know why you mentioned the what. So you talking
I
about
was
the
drawing a
70s and
comparison.
80s? Oh, okay, because you do know when they kind of wipe them people out, the leaders out, right?
Yeah. So all right, we'll take it back to the
Okay, but
beginning.
anyway, it don't matter. It
So
don't
when the
matter.
Black Panther Party, went to the
It don't
airport
matter.
to
It's
provide
my
security and
turn.
got to a
So we're gonna
shootout
get
with
back
another
to my
Black
turn.
organization, was that a
We're gonna
negative
get back.
thing?
We're gonna get back to my turn. Thank
right.
you. Okay.
Why you talk about me then?
Damn, I did not talk about you. I mentioned your name. Is that talking about you? I mentioned
Yes.
I mentioned something you said. Now listen, if you want to fight, we could do that. Because you just been doing it. I mentioned something you said, not even just you. It was somebody else I mentioned too. What is your problem?
If you say I don't know why he said that and I provide clarification, that's all I'm doing.
Okay. Well, anyway. So back to the movies, because a lot of y'all mentioned some good movies, right? Dead Presidents was one that was mentioned. Dead President, they wasn't even trying to get still money that was in circulation. Remember, they were trying to get money that they was about to burn. Y'all remember that? So it wouldn't even harmed, you know what I mean? It wasn't like they was going to a bank to rob this money and was going to take it out of other people mouths or with anything. They were about to burn that money. And then somebody mentioned with the women, Set It Off. Set It Off was a great one. And that shit was terrible how that went, you know? Because the old girl was in the car and her last scene was when she was just going to ride into the bullets. But they was getting money for a reason. So the white people, all it's about is, especially those Teamsters. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Oh, no. No. Jimmy Hoffa's still out there now. We gonna get you.
I'm done.
Yeah, Jimmy's he's under the New York Giants stadium. But go ahead, Bob.
But remember, some of these mobsters was in jail, still making money, and they peoples was mob wives. Some of their dads was still in jail, and claiming that they wasn't rats, so they was rats, and it was just crazy. I used to watch it, but anyway, but I never watched the movie where they got the black people who was criminals, and they was in jail, and they was gonna get out, and have a TV show. But didn't that happen though with Power? Didn't one of them black men?
He died as well. So you know.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Were you done, Bomb?
Yeah, I'm done. Go ahead.
I want to cut you off. Yeah, I just want to hyper focus on purpose on my broader point where it really wasn't about movies. The overall thing is, if you're a black person and you're tasking black people with the responsibility of like every single piece of media that we produce needs to be representation, but white communities are the king of horror films, right? Like they've built billions of dollars in business by depicting men literally stabbing women to death. And everybody found that very entertaining, right? So somehow no one else is tasked with this. Every media you put out must be representation for you. But when it comes to black people, every piece of media you put out better, everything's representation, and somehow everything negative, right? And even things that are positive get turned into negative, right? So I just don't think you guys understand. Like I said earlier, even you doing that, you viewing black people through that lens, you're kind of perpetuating white supremacy. You're not allowing them to be able to just exist, have comedy, have entertainment like everybody else. No, when it comes to black people now, oh, this is bad representation. I just watched somebody kill 20 women in a movie. Nobody's saying that. Like when they white. Like how do they not see? Like Sharon, do you understand what I'm saying? Like
Absolutely.
their view is so off on they're taught to look at their own people through a different lens. You know what I'm saying? Like your people don't get to be human. You can't wear the shorts because you know your thighs are big. Becky can wear shorts. You know, you can't have movies about gangs and drug dealers, you know, because you're black. But the white people could do it. It's like it's clear as day, and y'all don't see how y'all get up and perpetuate that stuff every day. Like you guys really need to undo the MK Ultra. Go talk to your grandparents. I don't know what y'all need to do, but yeah, something ain't right.
And it goes to show even with this show, right? As well, like how we don't even get support with just hitting a like and share button. It ain't because they dislike the show, right? You hear for more than 10, 20 minutes. So it's not even because you dislike the show. It's because like we pulling that goddamn mirror up to you and you just, you know, it's hurtful to whoever is afraid to hit the like button for whatever reason. I don't know why, but you know, it's very interesting to see. Let me also welcome to the show, Cocolo Consciousness, and then we got Out the Mud Cody right after. Go ahead. What's your thoughts?
He could go first.
If you want to run my channel, then you could do it on your own time.
I just said, can he I said he could go first before me. Is that an issue?
Yes.
Wow. Well, you know, so this is what you do?
Yes.
You don't have real power in the real world?
Do you want to talk or you don't want
I
to
just
talk?
said, can he have my turn? He could skip me and then I go after him. What's wrong with that?
Because you don't run my show.
I never said I did. I said, yo, he could skip me.
Don't tell people how to run. I told you you could talk.
I'm not telling you how to run your show.
All right, so don't talk at all. Go ahead. We got Cody, Jimmy Hoffa Lives, AR, then Bomb Cherry Juice.
All right, so can I talk now?
No.
I can't talk now?
Your time. No. Go ahead, Cody.
Damn, you mad? You mad at that video I exposed you, right?
I didn't see the video that you exposed.
You didn't see it? Where I caught you in a contradiction?
I thought you said you didn't want to talk.
So you mad? You mad because I caught you in a contradiction?
I didn't see the video that you're talking about.
Oh, go see it. I caught you lying in 4K.
This dude came here just to promote this goofy shit. Nobody wants to watch your video.
Nigga, shut up, gay boy. Nobody talking to you.
Nobody cares to watch it.
Shut up, gay boy. Shut up, gay boy.
All right, so you do want to talk. If you want to talk, then it's your time to talk.
Yeah, okay. What y'all crying about today? I mean,
go ahead, Cody. Because y'all not gonna have me sit here and listen to him just talk shit about me for no reason. Absolutely not.
I was gonna say
I think it's interesting how I don't know what it is about people just wanting my channel to go downhill or not for it to be prosperous. I don't understand. Like I don't. Yeah, Cody. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Oh, you good, big dog. I was gonna say like I think an example is like Tubi. Right? So Tubi, I don't know, is it black owned? I don't know, but
I doubt it, but it seems like it appears to be.
It seems as if it's an outlet for black creators and movie producers and stuff to be able to get their art out without having to deal with Hollywood and all the executives and stuff, right? But on a large scale, the black community talk down on Tubi more than anybody.
That's another great point. I believe it started off as a black owned situation. I think he might have sold it, or he might not be a full owner, or whoever is that is the owner of it. I believe it started off as a black owner, Cody, but I think they sold parts of it, whoever that person is. So it's not technically majority black owned anymore. But that's an interesting point. Like they did talk ish about it and say that these are all the
Tubi is degenerate.
Wait, I'm about to blow y'all minds. Y'all know who owns
the
Tubi? I
thing
just
is,
looked it up. Wait. Cody,
hold on. Let me say this
Fox
though.
owns them. Put that in your conversation. Fox Media.
Oh.
You know, they're like
No wonder.
the super conservative Republican network, Fox. I actually just looked, they own Tubi. So now think about that.
Now it makes sense, Venus. Thank you. It makes sense because I tried to watch a movie on Tubi the other day for the very first time. I couldn't even get past like 10 minutes of it. And then I'm looking and all of it is just degenerate. The lowest level of, that subset of black people who are just out there just it's like a
But
whole
I think that's like the same thing we saying with like the mob movies and stuff though, verbal. Like how they was just saying how the mob movies are celebrated, and even if the people who may think of their the people of their ethnicity, those people that may not agree with it and don't like it, you don't hear them speak against it though. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, this is my first time even talking about Tubi, but since it was brought up, it's just definitely not my speed,
I never speak on Tubi like as far as in any way, but I'm saying I'm just using it as an example of like with the mob movies, how y'all say they celebrate the mobsters and the activities that they did back in those days. Like I say, I don't hear the people who's against it speak up against it in public. You understand what I'm saying? Well, when with like Tubi, the people that's against it speak out against it. I'm talking about readily. It's a constant thing.
I get what you're saying. You're saying like other groups don't just publicly bash everything their people have going on, but black people almost always are going to do it, right? And Cody, you see the point you said earlier about when you could influence a group without having to be present.
Yeah.
And that's strategic. So now apply that to Fox News or Fox Media owning Tubi, and then think about the type of films that they put out and who consumes it. Similar to the music industry being owned by Little Hats. But think about the Sexy Reds, the this, right? So it's still that white supremacy. It's just it's
yeah, but it's still the art of the artist though, and the artist is a black artist, and the majority of the people speaking against the black artist is the black people.
Right, and that's what ties in this whole show, right? And even the people that's like, for some reason, when we talk about productivity in black folks, they'll say we being a victim. They'll try to make any excuse not to hit the like, the share, understand the conversation that we're having. They would literally say, "But Sharon, aren't you married white?" But they would never tell a black person that's talking down on black people, "Aren't you married black?"
Interesting.
And tell them like, "Hey, so maybe you should shut up talking about black women," right? They don't never say that. They like, "No, keep telling us more about how." Is a very weird situation going on in this society. I think people are slowly waking up, and it's taking a long time. But it's weird to see it happening in real time. So many people that just want, I guess maybe they separate themselves from black people. I'm assuming that's probably what they do. They think other blacks is considered a certain way, and they are not a part of that black situation, I'm assuming. Without no proof of it, right? They'll say they're not a part of it, but they follow the exact dress code, whatever that thing is. It's a lot.
Use the N-word, they'll dress like it, speak like it, talk like it, and then they hop in and out, right? Certain times they want to be with us, they want to be included in the conversations, they want to feel a part of it. Then the next day, you niggas, you like, it's just
oh man, it's so crazy.
But the Sopranos was degenerate, right?
I like that show.
It was
I never watched
it was Degenerate, and it was on HBO, and it was like the #1 syndicated show for years. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah.
all right, I'm listening.
No, I was just saying, I don't know what I was just thinking like that and that's what we're talking about, the glorifying of their degeneracy and the you know, the opposite of ours, you know, in our community. You know, HBO platform that, and even though yes, they were degenerate, it was still highly celebrated and glamorized.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's my point, though, Verbal. You just said that Tubi is degenerate and is vocally produced by black people, right?
Yeah, the movies on there that I've
And the bulk of the actors and actresses are black, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the issue, Cody, is that like the reason why they got to continue to make those kind of movies is because that's what the people are willing to pay them to make. So the other movies that is made in a productive way, they are being made. They just not being put out into the world. That's the issue. We have more of degenerate, sexy red type
because degenerate Tubi found a way around Hollywood, and in order for
but it's not though. So that's the issue. Like it's just a lower version of them to keep pushing out the negative image of us, right? They have the mainstream version of it, and now they have a lower stream version of it. They had regular hip hop, and then now they got gangster hip hop. Then went down to drill, and then they got all these other levels that degenerate hip hop as well. And they trying to eat off all levels of hip hop and keeping it degenerate throughout the situation. And the positive, productive version of hip hop or the movies, those struggle to even move forward, and it's hard to get people behind those type of things. That is the issue that we are trying to point out. Shout out to American Tradesman with the $4.99. Thank you so much. Hit the like buttons and support the conversation. Thank you so much, ATM. I really appreciate everybody. Shout out to the Cash App as well. It says support. Thank you so much, beautiful. I really appreciate that. Let me also welcome into the show, Marvelous Opinions.
Hey, what's going on, everyone? Y'all hear me?
Yes.
All right, cool. I'm not in my usual setup right now. There is some nuance I could add to the discussion, but I kind of don't want to take away from what y'all clear message is, and that is how things are expressed and how they're interpreted to that expression. So with Black people particularly, talking about degeneracy, how people view that versus other cultures and groups. I will say that, and I'm trying my best here not to give excuse to it, but more to give some clarification to maybe why it might be one way or another. And it's not to say that this is right or wrong, but it's just more to say like the only nuance I can think of when it comes to degeneracy, when it comes on topics of mobsters and gangsters and all that stuff like that, I would say that most people who watch American Gangster, right? I think I'm serious. Everyone who watched it can kind of relate to it and liked it a lot for what it was. And when you look at more modern day same degeneracy, there is a certain code that's missing, like honor, basically. There isn't something that can relate to in a sense of people being together for a cause. It's always like someone's going to betray somebody, and so it's always a betrayal story. You know what I'm saying? And no one likes betrayal stories. People like it where yes, the bad guy wins, but at least they have a code or something to stand for. It's also the same thing for someone like the Joker, and this is completely off topic, but it's just a good example. But the Joker is a bad guy of Batman. He's chaos, but you know how big his fans are. He has a huge fan following, but it's only because not because of the stuff he does. Yes, he's cunning, he's smart, and he's always a good rival for Batman, but it's because he also has a code, something that he stands on. I think when it's just pure chaos for the sake of chaos, yes, it's entertaining, but it's nothing that you want to pretty much reflect as a representation of something, if that makes sense. So if it doesn't have something that people can relate to, not just express, of course you can always copy something that someone does, but it doesn't have anything where it's like, that's a good, solid, something I can relate to. Like, I can understand why you would do this. I'm with that. It's if it just seems completely selfish in the sense of this pure expression, no one's gonna really relate to it in that sense. They'll gravitate towards it, but it's not going to be something that they can say, okay, I stand on that, regardless of what the bad guy or someone did. I'm just trying to get some nuance to the conversation to explain maybe why some may look at it this way and why people view it another way. Because like I said, American Gangster, I think a lot of people in general related to that.
I think like I think they see positives in their degeneracy, and they gravitate to them. And on our side, we can't never seem to see any positives in degeneracy. Everything is totally negative. So Bonnie and Clyde would never be celebrated on the black side, but they found the reason why. Oh, it was the love. It was the how they were so out and for each other. You get what I'm saying? They stretched that narrative.
Exactly. Yeah, that's the part I was talking about. It's something
But
else that they're pointing towards.
but we can't never find nothing positive in our degenerate. It's just degenerate. It shouldn't exist. You understand what I'm saying?
I hear what you're saying, but you think that people, or even us, black people, didn't see anything positive in American Gangster? Like how
I
they
mean,
had family?
yeah, I'm saying they did in American Gangster, but they viewed American Gangster as a movie, and they viewed it as a movie and not as fictional. You get what I'm saying? But in real life, when it comes to degeneracy, they actually see positive things and they see what they can gain from the degenerate acts. Well, on our side, it's just degenerate. There's nothing to gain from it on our side when the story is told.
All right, can I?
No, not yet. I'll let you know when. Yeah, y'all can finish having your conversation. Yeah, go ahead, Emma.
Oh yeah, that's all. I just wanted to add a little bit of nuance. I don't want to derail that topic, but he kind of pretty much understands what I'm talking about.
Okay. Guys, Shadow, what's your thoughts? I see you came back. Maybe now you have some better understanding about what's actually happening. Because it seems like you are, well, there's a lot of brothers out there that's a little bit out of touch of what's actually happening out there in the world. What we're seeing, what we're hearing, what is accepted for us to say and what is not accepted for us to say as Black people. We are not allowed to say what is happening to us, because if we say what's happening to us, we're a victim. And we do the same thing as normal society, we are damaging it, and now other races cannot have no fun because now we involved in it and we ruin everything. This is the topic that keeps on pushing no matter what. Even though we're having a conversation and we see this lady is being a complete degenerate, beating up on her boyfriend, having a child out of wedlock, they would try to move it away from her and her group of people to say how we have some kind of issue in our group of people and our group of women is wild to me to hear on a day-to-day basis. I don't understand it.
I'm trying to understand right now for the part of on opposite end, where if they were focused on us, would they have the same conversation like this as well? Like in a sense of like, would it be reversed? Like if they're talking about themselves, or if they're talking about blacks, so someone would be like, "Well, what about the white people?" You know what I'm saying? Like, would they have that same type of argument within their own discussion? I'm curious.
Well, marvelous. We understand that. We know that doesn't happen, right? We could go to any channel, right? We'll see a Tommy panel. It'd be like 7 to 8, maybe even 10 people all agreeing about how horrible Black women are, and it's a complete echo chamber. The chat is saying, "Yeah, look at, I remember this one time when, and I remember this time," and then everybody on the panel like, "Yeah, Black woman this," and it'd be a whole panel, 10 men and women talking about how horrible something is in the Black culture. And then the whole chat is agreeing with this whole horrible take on what it is about Black culture. Let one person in my chat agree with me, or agree with Bomb Cherry, Venus, and Jimmy Hoffa. All of a sudden, I have the echo chamber. Y'all don't want no pushback.
You know, I have heard echo chambers similar to this topic in the sense of like, when you talked about women, the only thing I hear about is American women compared to every other woman outside the nation. I hear those within white spaces a lot, honestly.
Hey,
Well,
good to see you. I ain't seen you in a while. Good day to you, my brother. Hope everything's moving well with you. Shout out to you. Appreciate you for stopping by. Cash out, you finished eating now. Maybe you could talk your mind.
I think I might be breaking up. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I can't hear y'all though. Let me leave and come back.
All right.
Can I say this about what Marvelous just said when he said that he heard that in those other spaces they talk about, they'll compare the woman to another woman in another country. And so I don't know what, like, because yeah, that's what they do, right? They want to compare that in which is the opposite of what they have access to. Because they're trying to tear down that individual group. And most of the time it's women. Right? I don't rarely ever hear women of no matter what race of women in this United States of America compare men here to men of another country. You know what I mean? Like I don't hear that often.
Great point.
I was gonna say, wait. Do women in general? This is my perception of women when it looks to men, that they kind of generalize all men the same regardless, no matter where they're from.
We put y'all all together. We'll say men and men.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like that's the nuance. Like you guys see all of us the same regardless, but men seem to look at women differently than how, you know what I'm saying? Like we don't look at each other the same, as what I'm trying to say.
You don't need to look at yourself as the same, but you don't want us to start comparing you against the white man, or the white man don't want us to compare him against the white man in Europe. Most women don't do that. We say that men are the same everywhere.
Yes, y'all do say that, and that's what I was getting at. But I was gonna say men, regardless of what y'all say about men, right? Men look at the groups in the sense of like, okay, what group of men would appeal to this group of women? We can see the difference in nuances. You know what I'm saying? White men definitely would tell you like they look at black men, white women like that's like what the hell? You know what I'm saying? They don't like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and even more so, Asian men can see white men taking over their women. You know what I'm saying? Who gravitate toward too. Like we see the nuances amongst men. You know what I'm saying? It may not be said out by women like who they prefer or what group they think is this or that, but we can just see just by who's being chosen as well.
Yeah, because y'all not making sense. Because you're talking about you see the differences in men, but it's us women who choosing the men. So how do you know why? So how do you know why we chose? Like if I chose an Asian man, you may assume that I'm choosing Asian men, but I may have just chosen my neighbor who we gotten to be friends and I fell in love with him. But y'all will sit there and say, oh, the black woman choosing the Asian man.
Yes, and that's what I'm getting at. I'm just saying, like, we look at patterns and we try to define those patterns.
Y'all don't know what patterns are. Okay.
Oh,
and
my
I'm
goodness.
black men right now.
Okay, I'll let you have that, but I'm not trying to refute or try to change your mind on your opinions on that. Thank you for sharing.
You say y'all look at patterns. Are you serious? I just posted a video showing a black man who didn't know how to wipe his butt. He said he thought you take the toilet paper and catch his poop when he pooping. He literally was like, what are you talking about? We all touch poop. And the lady was like, what do you mean? He said, yeah, you grab the toilet paper, everybody touch a poop. So he thought all his he had 38 years of living. He thought you take the toilet paper, put it in your hand, and when you poop in the toilet paper in your hand instead of letting it fall in the toilet. So I don't want to hear nothing about no patterns that y'all see.
Okay, I will say this,
and I think the problem is that like sometimes we just forget like that. It's probably a gel thing that they catch. They poop in their hand so it won't splash up on them.
Colo, no.
Maybe Coco Lolo. Maybe Coco Lolo can tell us about Indel catching poop in his hands.
Nah, you don't do that. You keep flushing the toilet, so that way it won't smell in the cell. That's it. You just keep flushing the toilet.
Damn.
No, they the reason why they do that, Bone, and everybody is because wiping their booty is gay to them. You know, you can't like if you wipe your booty or you clean your booty, that's gay.
What?
I was thinking the other way
That's what they
around. Wait,
said.
wait. I was thinking the other way around. I thought they were doing that on purpose, so no one's going to want to put anything in their booty.
But
Yeah,
No,
it's dirty
I'm
butt. No
talking
one's going to
about
want to
the
put
men on the men on the
yeah,
outside, not the men on the inside. The men on the outside who don't wipe or wash their booty is because it's gay.
yeah,
That's what they say. It's
that's
Yeah,
what they
they
gay.
say.
definitely scared to wipe their ass because they think they're gonna accidentally, I don't know how you're gonna accidentally do something to yourself, which is weird, but these better be strange like that for sure. So they walk around with stink asses, and that's why they have streaks, they have skip marks, and they got them underwear. I don't know. I ain't never
That's so crazy, man.
I don't think they want to take their booty hole. That's what I think it is. They don't want to take their booty hole, so they just keep it dirty. And no one wants to know
Y'all
dirty
talking
booty.
big.
I don't know how you gonna, but how you gonna be scared of yourself? Like you wiping your own ass. How you scared of yourself? You scared what you gonna do to yourself? That's
Yeah,
crazy.
that's crazy.
This
Well,
real life
since it's
y'all talking about?
Saturday salaciousness, that's what you need to call it. Salacious Saturday, okay? But
Sassy Saturday,
somebody
Sharon.
somebody in the chat keeps telling you that you need to check Spider. What did Spider do? Spider, what did you do? Because we're supposed to be on some foolery. We being way too intelligent for a Saturday. I did not
So,
come up here for this.
Spider is
so,
backstabber.
Well, I'm with the shit. When y'all ready, let's go.
Yeah,
the
let's
problem
go.
is
We with
that
this shit.
So the problem is that people like Fighter, they believe going against me and talking ish about me is the way to go because that's how these men try to push. But he don't even realize that I support him more than anybody that he tried to be friends with, right? Like he's on his channel, he has his show, right? He got us, and he's co-streaming with me. And a lot of times he hit the co-stream. And he don't even be here, and I let his show keep on going for hours at the time, so he can review and make him. But what he does instead of showing his appreciation, hitting the like button, say, "Hey, I f with Sharon, I rocks with him. He got one of the best shows out here." What he do? He want to try to talk against it and have some kind of fight or whatever, act like he has some kind of enemy against me for some strange reason, and it's weird. And everybody recognize that a lot of these men are afraid to just say, "Hey, Sharon got one of the best shows out here. It is what it is. Stop crying, stop being little bitches, and say, hey, it is what it is."
Now,
I got one of the
Sharon.
best shows out here. Yeah, let me see if you say it. Go ahead.
Sharon, do I randomly super chat here and there?
You answer what I'm saying. Do I got one of the best shows out here on YouTube?
Yeah, it's entertaining and funny. In our circle, yeah, it's entertaining and funny.
Or just our circle though?
Yeah.
So if I put my show against other people's shows, it won't be as good.
Against the average, yeah, it'll be better than the average show because it's entertaining and funny.
Thank you. Say that.
Yeah.
And when next time when you do a review, say Sharon got one of the best shows on YouTube
that I know of. Yeah, you do know it's entertaining and funny. I think PhD was.
But see again, but the reason the problem that y'all have, y'all gotta have some kind of asterisk on it. Yeah, the ones that I know. Yeah,
the ones that I know. Yeah, I mean, I'm just being real.
Yeah, I know. It's always being real. When
why you mad?
Because I can be. That's why.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Can I speak on the topic?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
Yeah, you can speak on mute. Shout out to.
All right.
I said on mute. Say it on mute. Natasha Vince with the 699. All right, since you can't be quiet. Natasha Vince with the 699. Fighter's mouth, like other body parts of his, I'm certain is loose. No, he got a loose mouth. He got a loose mouth and a gap tooth mouth. And Unc one with the 10 was, hey, I'm just here for support. Y'all all keep doing. You all staying appreciated. Thank you so much. And Unc one. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Good day. Welcome to the show. Welcome back to the show. Let's see if your microphone working now.
Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Actually sat back because I put some real consideration into what Venus and PhD were saying, right? Like even Cody, like y'all are kind of hitting a good point. I think y'all are still seeing it from our point of view because y'all aren't hearing what a lot of them are actually saying about their own degenerates. So I think because I consistently hear both sides of it, it's why sometimes I seem like I'm sitting in the middle a lot because I am. I can see the worst parts of both sides. Hell, I've been part of both sides. I've been part of the worst of both sides.
No, you have not. You haven't been part of one side.
You are so annoying, Shadow. Like, you're so annoying. I just can't take it. I can't take it. You're always getting up here acting like you are the authority on everything. I can see this. I can see that. We can see the shit too from both sides, and we're clearly having a conversation about both sides. So what the hell are you talking about?
So
I'm
one more
sorry, I
time.
just had to get that out because you've been annoying the hell out of me.
In their blood. So what's up? Because I don't even know what the hell you
What
said.
I said. You did hear.
I don't care.
You did. You heard.
Price a tea in China. Like,
oh my God, the whiteness that comes out on you, the whiteness that comes out on you is diabolical.
QQ more.
Lordy
That's
gracious.
a compliment to him. You gotta watch it. You know, watch yourself.
Oh, I'm supposed to be complimenting him. I'm supposed to be worshiping at the feet of the black white boy. Absolutely not.
No, I'm saying when you call him white, when you say the white man,
y'all find a lot of things.
When I call him the black white boy, that makes him feel all tingly inside.
Yeah.
Why would that offend me? Why would that offend me? No, I want to ask you a question. Why would that offend me? Huh?
All right, hold on. We'll let y'all get right back into it. Yogi Fish 01 with the 2 bars. Sharon has one of the best shows on YouTube. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Yeah. Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all.
Quit all that smiling.
Yeah, I'm smiling finally. Yeah.
All that blushing and shit.
Flattery gets everywhere with me. But Shadow, so the problem is that you don't recognize that your violent side is still just your white side. It don't got nothing to do with your black side.
Wait, you said my violent side?
Yeah,
my violent side have to do with that.
Whatever you were saying that you was part of the degenerate, whatever that was. You said you on both sides of it, but your degenerate side is all white too. It ain't got nothing to do with your black side. Your black side is what got you married, taking care of your kids, doing the right thing. Your black side is everything great.
I can even take all that, I guess. Okay.
Sharon.
I'm sick of y'all, bro.
Oh my God. People in the comments be real dumb, Sharon. Do you know that? Do you ever read your comments? Because they be real stupid. They be acting like they don't understand a damn word that we said up here. They be all up in the comments saying dumb shit. Saddles can't help that he was adopted by the white people. Nobody said that. Nobody said it was his fault. Nobody said any of that. We're dealing with Shadow on how he comes up on this panel. Period. He's got that white audacity, that white authority. You have that white authority tone when you talk to us.
I don't even know what that means. What does that mean?
I see it.
No, what is white
authority? Ask your white parents. Go ask your white parents. Go ask them. If you don't know, because you know everything else, right? You know everything else, but you don't know. You don't understand this. You don't understand how you could be if you want to. It don't work with me. I don't give a damn. I just told you what it is, and that's just what it is. It's facts.
But only half of what you said is fact, and the other half is perception.
All of it is fact. All of it is fact. All of it is fact. Well, if you knew who I was, you would understand that my perception is always facts. I don't speak on what's not facts.
I mean, I could probably agree with that too, but
I mean, you don't have to.
I believe everybody's main opinions are just that, perceptive opinions.
Okay, so tell me this.
You know who you are. Like, I don't think who you are would change the fact that you also speak opinion at times.
Okay, whatever. So let me tell me this then, since you know everything and you can always see both sides. Tell us about the boo boo in prison and why y'all be, dropping boo boo and toilet tissue
Don't tell
in
us,
prison.
please. Don't tell us.
I mean, he knows everything, right? He can see both sides. I want to
Don't.
know
But
the
see,
both
here's the thing.
sides.
You
I want to
can have
know the both
stupid ass
sides. No, no,
conversation.
no, no,
If
no,
you
no.
want to have
All
a
I want
real
to know.
conversation,
Okay, but
say something that
okay.
makes
Here's
sense.
a real. Here's a real
Again, don't have a
conversation.
dumbass conversation with me.
Here's a
If
real
you're gonna talk, actually
conversation.
talk.
I want to know about the boo boo in the prison and why they put shit in their hands. That's what the people said. And you said you've been in prison, you know everything. So I want you to tell us about it. Why did they do that? Oh, lofty one
Well,
who knows
they don't
everything.
do that in the they don't do that in the feds, you silly goose.
Saran. Saran, why do you do those memes? It's so distracting. I just want to know, Shadow, because I never heard that. And that is something. Prison is definitely something you can educate us on. Now that you can educate us on that.
I could probably educate you on a lot more like etiquette. You should try it.
You can't. You can't.
Yeah.
Because I don't have any.
Otherwise,
I don't have any when somebody has annoyed me to the bottom of my soul.
because
Okay?
clearly
And that's you.
etiquette is supposed to
I've
have a
been
time
waiting for a
limit.
long time. Remember, I told you, what was it, a month ago, that I had smoke for you and I was going to get
Oh
you?
yeah, you did
Yeah,
that.
that's that smoke right now. It's that
Oh,
smoke right now.
is
We
this
had
what that
Salacious
was?
Saturdays. We had Salacious Saturdays. I don't know. I don't know. You tell me. You engaging. You engaging. So you tell me.
No, you said, is this the smoke?
I don't know. What do you think?
I don't know. I say
Oh,
maybe.
okay. Yeah, okay. Thank you for telling us you don't know nothing. I appreciate it. Finally, the truth comes out.
I
Because
don't
I
know how
already
you.
knew. I
It's
already knew.
interesting you jump from thing to thing without you're actually trying to make a point and they can't make it, so you say something stupid.
I made it.
believe you're
I made
smarter.
it.
I believe you're smarter than that. That's why I'm not entertaining with the stupidity.
You believe. The big old dummy believes I'm smarter than that. Well, that's not hard. That's not difficult.
No, look, you're proving otherwise. So who's actually the dumbass now? So if you can prove it to me, you tell me that you're stupid.
You told me that you're stupid. Boy, shut up.
Hey, no,
I don't care what
Sharon,
you're talking about.
this is why people talk down on black women. Because they're ignorant niggas like this.
I pulled him up out his chest. I pulled him up out his chest. I pulled him up out his chest. See, I always know how to pull the bitch up out you, bitch. I always know how to pull the bitch up out you. You get mad now?
Me.
You get mad? Look at his eyes. Look at his eyes, you guys. His eyes is big. His eyes got wide.
All you're doing is running the cock holster. Say something valid. Jesus fucking Christ.
What black women got to do with what black women got to do with me rapping tapping on your head right now? What do black women have to do with me? Me. This black woman rapping tapping on your head right now because I'm rapping tapping. I'm dancing on them big old bug eyes. I'm dancing on them bug eyes. That's what's happening right now. How do you feel about what's happening right now? How do you feel? How do you feel? How do you feel about what's happening to you right now?
No, you can't
How
stand
do you
on shit.
feel? Tell us
Whenever
how
you get
you
talked
feel.
into a corner, you say something else.
Tell us how you feel about what's happening to you right now because it's bad. What's happening to you is bad.
Now I can't
It's real bad.
I think he might try to play the money game, but he better.
Oh yeah,
he don't
for
know
sure.
who he's playing with. It's okay.
Yeah, he tried. He can do it, but it just shows he lost. It ain't a problem for me. I did what I came to do.
Which is what? Show your ass? You literally didn't do anything except
Then
prove
why you
that you
mad?
were who you were.
Then why you mad?
Because you did the very
But I'm
thing
not
Sharon
mad
keeps
though.
saying you
But I'm not mad.
No.
But I'm not mad. You mad? I'm not mad.
Hey, you just
mad.
Your 13-minute diatribe was you bullshitting.
You upset.
Just saying.
Who this man
Just
is upset.
saying.
Be careful. Don't crash your car, baby, over me. Don't crash your car over a black woman. Do not crash your car over a rebellious black woman. Don't do it. Don't do it.
But get this. That's the
Them eyes
reason.
is bugs.
I actually do this shit for a living, so you can play that game with me.
You got prison eyes.
Hey, Sharon, this is why people keep calling you out. Because you let dumbass shit like that go down. No, because he'd moderate. If a dude started this, he'd moderate it.
Oh,
But again,
God.
I've asked you multiple questions. You
Sharon
dumbass.
don't stop nobody, do nothing. When you be up here hollering and screaming at people and going off on people and doing all that cussing, he don't stop you. So shut your crying ass up.
Yeah, okay. Again, all you're doing is
Again,
bumping. Say what you
all you
gotta
doing
say.
is pumping.
Oh, I got something
I
on my
said it.
chest.
I
Say what
already
you gotta
said it.
say.
Oh,
You
I
said,
already said it. I already said it.
yeah, I know.
Man, I damn near do this for a this is so easy for me. It's ridiculous. I'm done though,
Yeah,
Sharon, because I wrap
because
the
hoes
tap
are
tap all
hoes.
over his top of his head.
You
So
can't.
I'm
You couldn't
finished.
tap. You
I'm
couldn't
bored
tap
now.
dance if you tried. Get the fuck out of
I'm
here.
bored now. Yeah, because I got you tap
All right.
dancing. I'm bored now, Sharon. We can come out the box.
Damn.
God, I hate dumbass bitches.
How did I
I
catch?
can't stand this dumbass. It's a dumb bitch.
B-word for what?
God.
Why you call that woman a
I don't
B-word?
understand how I be got
Man,
this. Whenever
because if the
somebody
truth fits weird,
now, shout out. I want to know how
that's
do
how I
I
feel
catch?
about that.
Hey, you can hear me?
Okay, yeah, what's up?
Okay. Why did I catch it straight? What did I do to you?
You caught the straight because this is the same shit KT told you about yesterday. The same shit Willie told you about the day before. And every time we bring it up, you're like, that's not what I do.
What you mean that
Like me and you had other conversations.
So hold on. So you saying
That at times you give reckless ass females free range. And you know what? Had she actually had a conversation, I wouldn't be pissed off about it.
Oh,
So
so,
you-
the women. Oh, I'm sorry.
yeah?
And
So you
not
saying
well.
that? So
And
you saying
not
that?
well.
Hold on.
She
So
proved the very point you've been arguing against.
what point was that? So I can understand. Yeah.
There's
What point?
a significant when Diva gets on and starts talking shit to people, she breaks it down. She just sat out there literally barking, which is why I used the phrase that I did. Yeah, words have meaning, and I use them for a reason.
All right, but what that got to do with me?
Maybe chill, mommy, relax.
No, I'm trying to understand
No,
because
hey,
men come up on here and argue and they scream and yell, and I allow them to scream and yell. Oh, that's not true.
Sean,
Answer the question first.
you are
Is it
quicker.
true?
Hold on. Yes,
Mm-hmm. Okay.
absolutely.
All right. So therefore, I'm not doing anything that's so special. I allow people to have a conversation who they want to have a conversation. The issue comes about
Sean,
is that when men feel like they have men feel like they have a superior authority over any woman that's talking when it gets to a certain point. That's the issue.
explain that.
You feel like because y'all was into
Explain why the last conversation was an example of that.
Right, because y'all was in a heated argument and she wanted to have a good time. She was having a good time, joking and having fun and having throwing insults the way how she see fit. And once that started happening, that's when majority of men, because you don't have a response or rebuttal for her funny jokes or her insulting jokes or whatever you want to call them. And that's when men be like, hey, see, Sharon, this is the reason why.
And I want you to pay attention to what you're saying. No, I want you to pay attention to what you're saying and then play it back. Because I want you to understand the difference in this conversation. The way you just described it was female biased. Because again, most of what she was saying, again, how do I even respond to shit that doesn't make sense? And she called me out. Fine, have the conversation. I got smoke. What's the smoke? Random bullshit that had nothing to do with the price of tea in China. When we do the same thing, when the men do the same thing, oh yeah, well, hold on, that's not what I'm saying, and then you reframe a question that nobody said. Two examples in the last 2 days.
Yeah, so the problem
But
is that
you wouldn't step in an issue like that.
All right, so the issue the issue
Sorry.
that you're having right now is that you talking about a conversation that I'm involved in. And yeah, so if I'm having a conversation with you, I'm going to redirect the conversation that I'm having with you, like I'm doing right now. But when you having a conversation with somebody else, I allow those two people to have at it all the time. This conversation that you and Verb had nothing to do with me whatsoever.
I can see that. That's fair. No, in fact, everything you just said was right, and I'll take that out part.
Wow, then.
That's crazy.
Hey, Sharon, why was you at Comic-Con yesterday? I wanted to ask earlier and I forgot about it, but I was like, waiting for Friday, the thing to pop off, and it never popped off. And then I went back to your channel later on, and I saw you had like a 40-second clip or something. So I click it, and I'm like, this motherfucker's at Comic-Con. And
So
it
was my grandson's birthday yesterday. So I was the whole day. We was doing a whole bunch of different things. We wanted to go to Sesame Street, and it was a lot going on. I'm tired as hell too. Goddamn, I was running around chasing goddamn little children around all that damn day.
Oh man, it's not like back in your younger days where you could do that.
No, actually, because I don't smoke, drink, and
so keep up a little
bit.
bit.
I was able to run around with them and so you know what I mean.
Nice.
So it was fun.
I know your backstory. You ain't gotta lie.
And my backstory is from something else.
Okay, yeah. Hey, yo.
Yeah.
Shadow, you on mute if you trying to say something. If not, okay. Go ahead, MJ.
Hey, how you doing? I came back. I wanted to state that I understand why Venus and a couple other people on the panel expressed why they're starting to see Shadow's mindset in this type of way. Because Shadow, didn't you say that you went to your adopted parents when you were 9 years old? 10? It was when you was 10?
9, he said.
Yeah, 9.
9.
Yes.
Okay, 9, right. So, and when you did all the crimes or the things that you had to go to jail for, you did that in, while you were still under their household, right? College?
No, I was on my own. I was in college at that point.
Okay. So, do you believe that some of the reasons why you have probably broke I guess laws and committed some crimes and stuff has to do with your upbringing? Do you believe that?
No. Honestly, it has nothing to do with my upbringing.
So you believe that it was an individual situation, like you just decided to do these things and you decided to change your ways, correct?
Absolutely.
All right. So you know how many times we've been on Sharon's panel and we'd be talking about upbringing in the Black community, and a lot of it is always being put on Black parents, but it's never looked at as that individual decided to do it, and it didn't have nothing to do with upbringing. So do you understand why they look at it as a contradiction sometimes? Because you just said that you don't even believe that any of your upbringing due to your adopted parents had any way or shape or form on your behavior as you being an adult. So why can't you see that when it's a Black parent or a Black family with a Black child, and their child end up growing up and doing these same things?
MJ, I've never made that. That's not even a talking point of mine. I don't believe that. I believe people can make crimes by choice. Like,
well, I never heard you.
Yeah, I've never said that.
I mean, you never said those words, I admit, but sometimes it does give the impression to me that you do believe that it's a lot about household training and what they was brought up in and behaviors of the parents that, pretty much latch on to the children. And you never really kind of stress that it's just individuals, right? It always seems something that we need to work on in the Black community, or what is being trained with our children. That's the impression that you gave me.
So, to be clear then, no, I believe people make adult choices, especially when they're adults, on their own. They make the choice regardless of their upbringing. Like, even my Black family, I had a really good Black family. I was adopted because of medical reasons. So, even that, my Black family is still my family. Like, I've had full contact with them throughout my entire life. But I do believe there are some parents who neglect their children who cause the issue, but I don't even believe that's a strictly Black thing. In fact, I've seen it more in the white community than the Black.
All right, so can you go on record that we can say that some of the behaviors that we have issues with and problems with doesn't necessarily have to do all the time with upbringing? It could just be the individual. Can you go on record and say that?
Oh, absolutely. I believe most of the things that adults do, they do under an individualistic mind state. They do it because of their own accord. Absolutely.
Great, thank you so much. So now we can stop having so many conversations talking about the upbringing of children, especially pertaining to the single motherhood epidemic. And I'll mute.
Okay, I just want to add to that because I disagree with what MJ is saying. That is exactly the mindset of the white people. Because see, they don't want to take responsibility for what that their children do. So they will say, even though I raised little Johnny and spoiled him, didn't tell him nothing was wrong, told him he could do what he want. When he became 17, then he was old enough to make his own decision. When he was 18, doing what he do, it had nothing to do with me as his parents. It had to do with him making those choices. So that's how the white people get out of that. They generally they don't care how they can raise their kids however they want, but when them kids turn of age, whatever decisions they make is on them. So
you know what, Bon Cherry, I could definitely agree with your statement. I could definitely agree with that. I was just more talking about him being more fair because, like, when he comes and have the conversation, to me, like I said, it always seemed like it was always everything with parenthood. And when sometimes we said in this particular situation, I don't think it had anything to do with the parent, it was the individual. It was like, no. It's always back to the upbringing. So that's why I wanted to see if he had the same stance in regards of his upbringing. But I do agree with your statement. Yes, parents will try to pass the buck on their children. So I totally agree.
Well, I just want to say he has always been his fault. I've never seen him say it's the parents' fault as far as him. You know, he has that mindset even of the little girl, you know, who doing things. I'm not saying little girl. He never spoke on little girls. I'm not making that out, putting that out there for you. But what I'm saying, he's always been like, no, he or she shouldn't have done that, even if they were 18 or 19. But that's the white people, that's the way they think. Because they think as soon as they move out the house, or whether they out the house, that whatever they do, it had nothing to do with their parenting. I have what they call them, ladybug in my house. My husband's scared of ladybugs. He said they bite. Do they bite?
If it's orange. Is it an orange? If it's orange, it's not a ladybug. If it's orange and polka dots, it's not a ladybug. Kill it, because they will bite you.
Wait,
stats.
Wait, you said ladybugs?
Orange ladybugs are just males. Yeah,
hold on.
They typically don't. Their pinchers aren't strong enough. Their pinchers aren't strong enough to penetrate skin.
Hold on. If it's orange and black bomb, that's not a ladybug. Kill it. It will bite you.
Okay, it's at the ceiling right now.
Sean hates me.
Y'all got me scared. Okay, let me mute myself. I'm gonna get him.
Yeah, so if it's orange and black, it's not a ladybug bomb. Kill it. Kill it down.
Yeah, it is orange and black.
All right, so yeah, if it's orange and black, then kill it, because they will bite your ass.
Okay.
Welcome to the show, Eden Manuels. Good day, sir. How you doing?
Nothing much, man. We missed you yesterday, brother. I come up and tell you, bro, you got one of the best shows on YouTube, period.
Thank you. I really
That's
appreciate
the
that.
conversation, man. I don't know why they try to tear you down, tear the black man down. You know what I'm saying? So this is interesting because I feel like a lot of topics you talk about, I have like real life experiences in those topics, right? So I'm listening to like what you're talking about right now. So one of the businesses that I have is I have a mobile notary business, right? And so, a mobile notary business.
Okay.
And I sit down with a whole bunch of couples of all races, right? And just now, I was sitting down with this white couple, and the wife came down and she said, "Why the hell are you drinking out of my coffee cup?" With a random stranger there. And sometimes we romanticize, and I can't say I remember every transaction. I have never seen a black couple just openly just disrespect her spouse in front of another random man.
Absolutely.
we romanticize that these people do things different or they're not chaotic in the way that they thinking. And what it really comes down to is easy to say the grass is green on the other side if you don't have any experience on the other side. This is why when they compare us to places like Dominican Republic. See, it's one thing if you ain't never been to Dominican Republic, but I know what's going on in the Dominican Republic. And I done been at the local store there and seen a Dominican lady cussing out a Dominican man inside the store. And so I just think it is we gotta start trying to villainize our women and villainize our people. Just villainize our women and villainize our people and try to paint that these people are some kind of better, some kind of way.
Absolutely, I agree 100%. 100%, I agree. They always have these talking points, but it got nothing to do with real life. Speaking of somebody that's dealing with real life right now, out and about. Welcome to the show, Cool Nerve. Good day, sir. How you doing? Can you talk? Is it? Yeah, go ahead. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, I'm cool. Yeah, man, I'm chilling. I'm just trying to tell you, man, it's a beautiful day outside. We got all this positive energy. I'm trying to talk about some positive. We got all this positive energy. We giving out scholarships. We giving out jobs over at Nesby. Millions of dollars in scholarships. Not not no little shit. Millions of dollars of scholarships, man. So we out here,
How many black engineers?
We got over 20,000 black engineers here.
Well,
And
turn
we're
the
talking
camera
about all
around so we
levels.
can see them. Where they at?
Well, right now I'm walking up the street. I'm walking to an event. I'm not in the.
Okay,
I'm not
just
in
in
the
the
convention
street.
center right now. Yeah, but what's about to say? We got all ages, man. We got people. We got, just to let you know, if y'all don't know about the Nesby National Society of Black Engineers, we got levels from pre-college initiatives, so kids, collegiate level, college students. We got professionals here. So we got all levels of all levels of engineering here, and we are building the community, right? And we are giving out, and as you come up. So for me, I'm a professional, obviously. I give back. So I come back every year. I'm always at the career fair every year, always trying to give out jobs, you know what I'm saying, giving out advice, giving out mentorship. So, that's what
And
it is.
explain to them what do NSBE stand for.
The National Society of Black Engineers.
Woo-wee. So y'all hear that? And he's also being involved in it. Shout out to that. Is pretty decent outside on the
Go,
East Coast.
Aaron.
It's like around like 50. It's like around like 50. It's all right.
No, it's like it's almost 70 right now. I'm in Baltimore. It's almost 70.
Well, it ain't like that in New York. I'll tell you that.
Yeah,
For that
beautiful
reason,
right
I don't know why we don't got 70 over here. I don't know. It ain't that far. I mean, damn. Can we get 70, Venus? Damn.
Soon. They getting close.
Okay. Yeah, he only 4 hours away and he got 70. God damn.
Oh my God, baby daddy Aaron, thank you for doing something right. Finally. Oh my gosh.
Finally. I've been involved in this for 20 years.
Baby daddy ass.
I'll be building scholarships. I build my own scholarships. So I'm always in the community.
That's what's up. And either man, I'm not exactly sure why people try to act like it's okay for them to disrespect our community and our ladies and act like we the only ones that have aggressive style of human beings. Is wild to see and hear for real. Even when I'm having this conversation, they try to turn it into something that is not. Hey, it's okay for y'all to say, hey, they got some violent people outside of our race. It's okay.
Yeah,
wait.
Go ahead.
Can I address what Edie Man? Sorry, Edie Man. I wanted to say something about that too. I think that just contributes to my earlier point when I said Black people are so indoctrinated mentally that they view their own group through the scope of a white supremacist, right? So they're almost conditioned to find everything with their people as problematic and everything that white people do as, you can see the cognitive dissonance in the conversations, right? Like we could compare 1 to 1 somehow. It's going to be, no, she's a spicy Latina. No, she just had a bad day. Literally the same behavior. Oh, angry Black woman, right? Like even that terminology, angry Black woman, where did that come from?
Yeah, but Venus, I was having this conversation based off what you're saying. I was having this conversation with this dude that be on the panel, so I ain't gonna say his name. And he was like, women are so emotional And I asked him, I said, do you want to be with a woman without emotions? And he said, yes. I said, bro, you want to be with a man. Like
I've seen that.
he gets he got upset with me, but though, like when you really start hearing why they justify why they don't want to be with a woman, talk about like women do this, do that, and it's the very makeup that makes a woman. So a lot of these dudes are trying to give excuses for their lifestyle that they really want to live, and I'm starting to believe it. At first, I thought Sharon was stretching, but like even offline, and I thought a lot of people saying this stuff because they was online, like it was kind of like trolling. But when I start having individual conversation, they're trying to put down those women because they don't like the women. It really comes down to that.
But I just wanted to finish my point because like when you hear any of these stereotypical negative derogatory terms, right? Angry black woman, right? Baby mama, right? Like all of these negative, like I think welfare queen, that was something I think Ronald Reagan started, right? That's what I mean by they're so indoctrinated they don't understand. By even speaking the way they speak, they are perpetuating white supremacy. Like these terms were created to ostracize and like discriminate, disrespect, degrade a certain group of people and make them look a certain way in public, and then you are doing the same exact thing. Like, and then, but then being like, we want women to respect us, and they're not nice to us, and like, what? That doesn't make sense.
And by the way, Venus, the newspaper had termed that coined that term, the welfare queen. It was an article. It was about a white woman actually, and then the YouTube space turned it into the welfare queen being a black woman. So
The
it
same
was
thing happened with
originally
black fatigue, and it was black men. Black fatigue was something that was written for black people to express their fatigue. And then you got black people getting up somehow again perpetuating white supremacy. You see my parallel, like everything that they participate in, they don't even understand it was exploited on purpose, like co-opted, twisted around, because this is what these people have a history of doing in this country to us, right? They will manipulate everything, change the narrative, and then they are too lazy to even do the research and see where it started. They'll just jump on a bandwagon, and now you have a group of people who just perpetuate every single thing about white supremacy against their own.
absolutely. Not only that, they praise the other communities for doing the same thing that they talking bad about us, right? The small hats, they literally have a business model of being on welfare. That's their business model, literally.
It is. They do not marry legally on purpose. They got money. They spiritually marry each other so that all the women can go and get any kind of government benefit they possibly could get. Nobody's shaming them for being in the welfare office, but you'll see black people, again, the group that's not really at the top of anybody's financial anything, who should be working together to get whatever they need, but you'll see those poor people shaming other poor people about being poor.
Absolutely. Hey, y'all, how do you feel about that you don't get shamed for being at the office every week? Go ahead, AR, what's your thoughts? Damn. He's probably at the office right now. That's why he can't talk.
I thought he worked from home. He was a stay-at-home daddy or something. That's not. Yeah, we heard how intelligent that woman is. I am convinced.
Yeah, hey, man, that woman. Yeah, shout out to her.
Stay-at-home father. Washing them dishes. That's what he did.
So who you was talking to that made you think like you said they be on this panel or they just be on panels that
when people talk, a lot of people talk to me offline. I don't repeat names. That's just not what I do.
Got you.
I
It
don't
was
do
an
that.
offline conversation. Got you. I thought you were saying online.
But like, and I like talking to people offline because I can say stuff like that, and they can know that I'm coming from a sincere place, and I'm not trying to do a gotcha moment to the people that's watching, right?
Yeah.
But they know. I'm pretty sure they're watching right now. But that's the thing is like it just really come down to is why don't you like everything that makes up a woman? Because if we start taking these characteristics that make women women, it'll almost make them not women.
I never understood that for the life of me. Like they were like, oh, your woman, she'll come home and she'll tell you about her time at the coffee shop. That means I'm doing a good job. If my wife comes to me and she tells me about how horrible her day was, and the most horrible thing that happened was that time when she was in line ordering her latte and they put the wrong kind of milk, I did my job. I'm doing my job.
And then I had another conversation. I was talking to a guy. He was like, "Man, I can't sit here and listen to my woman for 3 hours." And I said, "Bro, you listen to us talk for 5. Like, why do we put time limits on the woman that we quote unquote love, but we'll let somebody random man talk about craziness?" Like, that's just my thing. Is like when I'm starting hearing these things, I'm like, do you even like being around women?
Right.
Like I get that you might like sex, and I'm starting to understand a lot of men like sex, but I don't know if they really like women.
Right, because look, if I was in a car with Venus, MJ, Jimmy Hoffa, Bomb Cherry, or even Shadow, if they wanted to complain to me,
Well, you ain't shit for real, man.
but if any of my ladies, we was hanging out and whatever they talking to me about, I still be engaged in the conversation because that's my peoples. And
you bitch ass off the way, homie.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't look at it as a woman's conversation versus a man's conversation. I don't be more intrigued because a man's talking to me. That's crazy to me. Like, I don't understand why when you look into a man's eyes, it makes you more intrigued. That doesn't work for me.
Yeah, that's scientifically proven though.
Shit,
like
not
they
for
did a
me.
brain study on like different parts of the brain that lit up when men spoke with each other compared to when women spoke to them.
Hey, listen, Cody. Listen, I ain't never looked that deeply into no man's eyes, so I don't know. Maybe
you better not, Sharon. Hey, no, I don't understand it though. I mean, hey, I love women who, hey,
Me too.
I just ain't going. I can't see it no other way.
when I'm sitting down and I'm trying to watch a movie, and my wife she into it, and then next thing you know, she's telling me about everything else besides the movie. Hey, oh well, I'll just try to watch the movie another day. That's it.
But you got like people that ain't good at listening and
Good point.
And like people don't know how to multitask. That's not a thing that everyone come equipped with knowing how to do. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So like you, Sharon, you might be tinkering with some around the house and baby talking to you, and you can still comprehend and receive what she's saying as you're tinkering with what you're tinkering with, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then it's guys that really can't operate that way for some. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what it is.
So Cody, but I think the issue is the remedial reg that is pushed onto their mental. They think that they ain't supposed to. Like I don't.
Yeah,
see
that might
anything.
be true too, though.
You know what I'm saying? Like if I'm turning the wrench and my wife just comes to me about talking about anything, I'm not gonna like, don't you see I'm doing something? Like what the like what? Like no, like I expect when she see me at home, even if I'm working on something at home, that she still want to talk to me and tell me about what she got going on. Forget that I'm even working. And that's kind of normal to me.
Yeah, but you kind of normally been in relationships with women for years and not 2 months at a time, 3 months. You understand what I'm saying? So you on a normal basis in your life, you've dealt and engaged with women in a romantic
way.
setting. You know what I'm saying? So you know how to gauge when things are level, and you know how to gauge when things are lopsided. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a very interesting point because I kind of didn't really look at it in that fashion, right? I understand that if my woman is talking to me, that we most likely in a good space. When she's not talking to me, that's when my ears is perked up. I'm really listening. What's going on? Hey,
see, but you got there from familiarity though. You know what I'm saying? You been dealing with these women and not just your wife, because the women before that, you know what I'm saying? You at some point, I don't know, you know, I ain't putting no number or age on it, but at some stage in your life, you realize that, hey, I need to pay closer attention to what my woman is saying and what she's trying to deliver. You understand what I'm saying? and it's like some guy, man. But if we be realistic about the conversations, once you know, when all my life growing up, it was said that like the average man becomes what he's gonna do and what way he's going in life around the age of 40. You understand what I'm saying? So, and like I told my wife, I think like on that scale, women might beat us to that point. You understand what I'm saying? On an overall. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay, let me see. Shadow seems like he disagrees with. He looked like he said that's crazy. Let's see. What is your thoughts? Go ahead, Shadow.
40 is rough. Like, that's wild. I can see where he's coming from. Like, 40?
You see it differently?
I think most people, by the time they're about 25, 26, start getting an idea of who they are and what they want to be.
But
Whether
yeah,
they can accomplish
but
it.
Shadow, the thing
Yeah.
is like with the thing is like when it comes with like relationship, settling down, the average man makes those decisions around the age of 40, big dog. And
I'm sorry, but I can't believe that because just
Okay, so hold on. So Shadow, so
experiences.
what you saying? So hold on, let's get this straight. So you saying because men are getting married at 25, 30, that's why you disagree with it? But
no, what
I think
what,
that
no,
the thing that
that's not what I'm
all right,
saying.
so that's not what you're saying. So what I think what you are missing is that usually around 40 is when they stop cheating, they stop effing around, and they start taking their relationship serious. And that's what Cody is saying. That's when they start paying attention to what their woman is saying and being more mature within the conversation and build that thing up. And before then, it's all about you know, B word, you better listen to what I'm saying. I'm the man, you the lady. I have a peen, you have a, you know.
but it's a class of guys, Shadow, that outpace that now. You understand what I'm saying? But those are not the regular, the average guy. You understand what I'm saying, big dog?
Yeah, no, that I do agree with. I think it has to do more with who they are, because like there's some people who go to college understanding that I'm going to a college to find my wife and we're going to build together. Like, but I think that's depends on how you're raised.
But
Some people
Shadow, can you agree that that's on a Shadow? Can you agree that that's on a small scale in our community, though?
Absolutely. I
And,
don't know if I can speak on that.
And Shadow, who do we hear saying that? We hearing the white men say that or white women?
Wait, what? Saying which part?
They going to college to find a spouse. Who we hear say that? The white men or the white women?
Both.
What?
Absolutely.
Absolutely not.
I mean, just saying.
No, we hear it's usually the women that say they go into college to find a husband. And the
Either
men,
way, the bulk of neither the bulk of neither race goes to college.
So no, but what I'm saying, right? But with the college situation, right? The men, they trying to just go ahead and play the field and go to college parties and pop off as much as they can.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I'm agreeing with you. So,
yeah, you know,
even with like the women that goes to college, the men that go to college, even if they are feeling that way, I'm going to college to find my wife. That is not the bulk of either race. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree. And that small minority that we all talking about, I think majority of the women are looking for a husband at the end of college versus that in that small group that is a majority of men looking for their wives. I think it's the other way around. Mm-hmm. That's how I see it, Cody. You know what I'm saying? Like that small group of people that are in college is usually the women that saying, "Hey, yeah, I'm gonna find my husband at the end of this goddamn school year." You know what I mean? They do the first 2 years, they partying up, girls going wild. The last two, they trying to lock it in. You know what I'm saying? And the brothers and the men that's there, they just like, oh, well, she said we gonna be you know, we started and then we just moved into this, we moved in together, and then you know, we finally got, you know, they just going through the motions, you know what I'm saying? They're not really saying, yeah, girl, we're gonna do X, Y, and Z. It's more of the girl saying, hey, we've been together for 2 years, what we doing? And he like, I guess I gotta get her a ring.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's what we kind of seeing. But what they keep trying to make it seem like is that the black women are the matriarchy of the situation. Where really, when we peel back the onion, we turn this into a cry fest. These white women, they holding it down to these white. They are
No, but
running.
they've been running shit though. They've been running shit though. I mean, once you think about the greater society, on a larger scale, the white male is who run the greater society, right? And got a large representation when it comes to making the decision that's being made. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So and on a large scale, the bulk of them are married men. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So all that shit factors in. Married men with daughters.
Yeah.
And you know what I'm saying? So it all factors in, and they got that's why I say with my stance be all the time that if I was to agree that some of you guys have good arguments, but my only thing would be that you're arguing against the wrong people. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
See, because like when you make these arguments about misusage of child support or whatever the case may be, you might have a leg to stand on if you was in the proper building making the argument. But if you standing in the gym on while dudes running full court and you on half court talking about this shit, nobody want to hear what the hell you talking about, big dog. They can't fix shit you talking about. You hear me?
That's a good point. And if you also shout out to the Cash App, if you think you can hoop, send Sharon $5. Let me see who think they can hoop. Send a $5 Cash App super chat. You think you can hoop? Shout out to you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you because I am mad nice. I ain't gonna front. Go ahead, Eda, man.
But Cody, if they having this conversation in the basketball gym and he's responding, because a lot of things I see Sharon do, he responded what he heard. He hear black men talking about child support is the issue. So isn't it fair that if they talking about that in the gym and he's responding to that conversation,
I don't know what you arguing, E man. I don't know what you arguing. Now look, you gonna listen and respond to what I'm saying? Or cause look, I'm saying that the people who's making the argument against child support and that it's being used as abuse towards men or whatever the case may be, I'm saying that those guys are arguing with the wrong group of people, which would be the women on these panels, right?
Okay.
That would be the wrong group of people to make the argument with, right? The argument would be better suited in the courthouses and the in front of the judges and the administration, the people who actually have the control to change these things. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I got you. So you said that while you arguing this in the red pill space, you should be out there with your politician, arguing with somebody who can make the change. That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got you.
And welcome back to the show, the Supreme Vaginal Vessel. Good day, beautiful. How you doing? Damn.
Wait, I want to ask something. I don't agree that they have good points when they're arguing about child support. When we
hold on. So again, Venus got a point. Let me just read a couple of these super chats so Venus can flush out her full thought. Shout out to Byron Turner. Y'all need to stop being correct so I could disagree. Shout out to Sheldon Time Watts with the 10 ball. Thank you so much, my brother. And also shout out to Kulu La Shin for my 2 F-bombs. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Go ahead, Voice of Venus. What is it that you're trying to flush out, Venus?
No, real quick. I don't think they be having good arguments about the child support stuff for the most part. I'm sure there's like a few people here and there who are being done wrong, but for the most part, no, the women need that money. Like what? I don't understand.
I'm not negating that. I'm saying if I was to agree that the argument was a stern, stable argument, then the argument would be being made in the wrong setting, in the wrong place. That's the only thing I'm saying. If they believe that their argument is a great argument,
yeah,
then to make that argument here to Venus is the wrong place to do that.
Yeah, because I'm gonna definitely take your ass to court every time. I ain't gonna waste no time arguing with you.
I mean, because Venus can't change it. You know what I'm saying? But if Venus was to agree with you, she still couldn't do shit about it. You understand what I'm saying?
Well,
But
I
no,
think
after mud,
wait,
it's
hold on, either me, hold on. The woman could, right? Because I think sometimes, a lot of times, the real intention behind these conversations is to shame women out of doing things, right?
yeah.
When you make it bad enough, long enough, they are low key trying to control it, just not through the court, right? So let's demonize all the women who do it so that we scare them into thinking that it's bad to do it. We hate women who do this. We reject women who do this. Let's turn them into the gold digging devils when the average salary is like 50K, but whatever. Let's just turn them into these money hungry demons. And if we do that in public enough, we will manipulate women into not wanting to go get child support. That they do that with almost every
But
conversation.
that only fix one, two, or three. It don't fix the overarching problem that they say is existing though. That's what I'm saying.
Mhm.
Yeah, so Cody, I was having a conversation with a guy that be on these panels, and he told me that he's negotiating a relationship. That's why he's making these statements. So like he really don't want things to change. He said this is a negotiation. Let me beat this woman down till she feel like it's right to accept me with me
Well,
not being
I
enough.
made that statement earlier when I first
Okay.
came on the panel. I was like, once you look at how man, all this shit is kind of transferable in life. You understand what I'm saying? So like, once you go to take yourself back to junior high, and the guys who like Venus, he picked and poked it all day, said little jokes about her. But he was trying to he was being his stage, his level of what he knew to be flirtatious. You understand what I'm saying? So it came off as if he was being mean and rude to Venus, but that was his way of flirting with Venus. You understand what I'm saying? Venus took it as if he was being rude and then he's so mean and rude. I don't like him. You understand what I'm saying? But the whole in actuality, he was actually trying to flirt with Venus because he liked her, but he didn't know how to go about it. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that was the thing is he was inexperienced because he didn't have any interaction with women, and that makes sense at 5. But I
But
see guys
they
moving like
still
this
don't
at
have those
40.
same interactions right now at 35, E-Man. They still lack the interaction. They still playing those same games, big dog.
That's a lack of development. That's the point that I'm making. If you still
That
trying
we
to
making the
poke at a
same
girl,
point.
yeah. If you trying to poke at her and you 40 years old, bro, you ain't learned nothing about women. You've been on this earth for
It's
40
what you
years.
said, E-Man. Tear them down to make the woman view the man as equal or a better suited option. You understand what I'm saying, big dog?
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I agree. I
We
think.
saying the same thing.
Yeah, I agree. So that's what I learned is it's not really about them. It's just chaotic. It's toxic to be honest. Like it's just not a great way of thinking.
It's
Yeah.
abusive, is what it is. Call it what it is. And again, it's abusive and it's low key. It's what's the word? I can't think of it right now, but it's just manipulation.
I would say it's immature. I would say it's immature, and I would say like it's like E-Man said, it stems from a lack of encounters. You understand what I'm saying? These guys sit on their hands for all these years and never make a move. The chessboard just sitting there. You understand what I'm saying? So they lack encounters with women. They lack engaging in conversations with women outside of under her clothes or trying to get to the bedroom. You understand what I'm saying, Venus?
And Cody, you saying that right? And I just realized that's why they believe that they don't the so-called nice guy don't get chose because they sit on their hands, so they keep thinking that they getting overlooked. Like
Yeah,
no,
but they not making any moves though. See, you rather go 9 for 99 than 0 for 0.
But I want to say I don't. You said it earlier, Cody, when I was talking about the racism stuff. You said I think they know what they're doing, and I'm gonna say the same thing about these men. Now, are there some of them who are we could clearly tell in conversations socially awkward or immature? Yes, but the intention is the same. A lot of them are trying to use shame and disrespect and humiliation and gaslighting women. All of that is to break women down, to force them to lower their standards so they could see them as better instead of them actually making themselves better. They all have that same intention, I believe. All of that, devaluing women, picking every little thing about them apart, especially if she's black, is so that she will feel less than, therefore she will expect less than, she will accept less than, because a lot of them inherently know they don't have much to offer.
Yeah, I think we all kind of saying the same thing, my girl.
Yeah, and I love it, and I really appreciate it. Shout out to Tato. That's hilarious. And hey, it is what it is. Because when you just be honest and real about what's moving in the world, you start to recognize that it is men out here that is doing the right thing, and majority of the ones that are doing the right thing and change their rhetoric from what they was when they was 18 to what they at 25, and then changed it again when they was 30, and then changed again when at 40, that a man progress in a certain direction, and he's able to say, hey, you know what, I was thinking effed up when I was younger. I thought all you B words was X, Y, and Z, right? Like I don't even try. I barely say the B word. I barely say the N word as I'm getting older. It's more difficult for me to say these words out loud. And once we accept that and we do some self-reflection, the only direction we can go is forward and up. That's the only place you could go. And when you start going forward and up with your thinking, it's going to build better and more fruitful relationships with human beings in general, especially the one that you are romantically involved with. And I never really understood why so many men are so harsh on the woman that they want to be romantically involved with in the first place.
So when I use that word abusive and people think I'm being dramatic, but you just explained it. That's what I mean. Abuse doesn't just show up physically, right? It's abusive to want to be with somebody, but you express you're making them feel bad on purpose, right? You're embarrassing them on purpose. You're putting them down on purpose, humiliating them on purpose, belittling all of their accomplishments on purpose. And then you're telling them you love them. You abusing your privileges, right? Because you're her man. You're somebody she trusts. You know she trusts you. She values your opinion. You have privileges. When you start to do shit like that, you're abusing your privileges, right? That's why we call that abusive. For those of you who don't understand why we say that. But that's really what that is. No man who loves you wants to put you down. No woman who loves you wants to put you down. They don't want to humiliate you. They don't get excited from seeing you hurt or humiliated or in pain.
Yeah.
People who are doing that to you, they don't love you. They don't even like you.
Well, they're just waiting for their moment. Go ahead, E.
So yeah, I agree with what you're saying, but I learned that a lot of people have learned the wrong thing when it comes down to love. They say, hey, and this is start talking about developing, right? Developing your mind at a more advanced level. If I see my daddy do it, and I have really downloaded that as that is love. I am trying to love you, but I was never taught. And I'm not giving an excuse. I want to be clear. But a lot of these things is they believe, like kind of like the example Cody was talking about. He believed pulling her hair is showing his affection. So it's almost like he's living in this world of delusion that he believed that this abuse that you're describing is love.
Yeah.
I could
And like I said, I think it might come off as abuse, and like I say to Venus, it might come off as abuse, but I think they don't really on a larger scale. I don't think they really know another way to go by gaining their attention, or you understand what I'm saying? Because they lack the interactions. You understand what I'm saying?
So what does that mean, Cody? Okay. So what you're saying, it sounds to me that what you're saying is that if they don't know that it's abuse, because you started off by saying that yeah, kind of dismissively, Venus is calling it abuse, and then you go on to kind of excuse what is being called abuse because they don't quote unquote know. But would they know if the same thing was being done to them? Would they recognize it as abusive or it doesn't feel good then? So what is a woman supposed to do about that? It doesn't matter if someone knows they're abusing you or not. It matters how they treat you and how that makes you feel. If your body does not like it, if you don't feel good on how somebody is treating you, it doesn't matter whether they know. And it's not a woman's job to teach someone else. That's his job. And this is the whole thing about telling girls growing up with everybody telling them, even their mothers, oh, he just likes you when he's being mean to you. That goes deep into a girl's psyche, and this is why you have a lot of women who don't recognize abuse as a man really not liking her. A man can think he likes or loves her, but if he's not treating her that, what love is what love does. It's not what love thinks. So are you excusing the behavior? Like, what? I'm
I
confused
ain't
as to what you're.
excusing shit. I know you want to argue, but I never excused
No, I'm not arguing.
anything.
I'm asking a
I never
question.
excused anything. I was making a statement based on being a grown man on earth in America and witnessing and visual and seeing how people interact with people. That's the only
So
thing I
what are
was doing.
girls or women supposed to do with men? Do when
I
it
think little
comes to
girls play the
men?
same games with little boys, though. That's what I'm saying. I
Okay,
think
but my question is, what are girls supposed to do, or women supposed to do when they come in contact with a man who doesn't know how to love them properly?
she gotta
What
let
should
him
her
know he
move
don't
be?
know how to love her properly, and he ain't the one for her, and move the fuck around.
Okay, good.
But she can't
That's another
expect him.
$2, Cody. Goddamn. But
They let little white kid ride scooters and shit in the middle of the street out here, big dog. So hey, you got no, but yeah, like I'm saying though, I'm not trying. I hope y'all ain't taking me like that though. I'm not trying to excuse nothing. I'm just trying to see if we all can see the point. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not trying to
yeah,
excuse anything.
and what we gotta start especially explaining to our young ladies, because a lot of young boys, they do the hitting thing, pull it on the hair, and tell them like, hey, no, you let that little young man know, hey, that ain't how you play with me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's
Like
up.
no, but I'm saying, but the issue is that for a long time, the excuse was said that, oh, he just do that because he like you, was being said for a very long time.
But I
And a
don't
lot
think
of
that's an
women got
excuse though. I think like you're saying, you and verbal are right. As mothers and fathers, we have to teach our daughters that is not appropriate way to be played with, and we have to teach our sons that is not the appropriate way to approach little girls. You understand what I'm saying?
absolutely. But we doing that now, and what Verb is saying is that's how a lot of women got it confused with a man being mean to her and not like her, all the things that
Yeah, but we can't correct that though. We can only correct going forward.
correct.
I understand what Venus and Verbal are saying. That's why I made the statement in the beginning that it comes off as abuse. I'm not saying that it's not or it is. I'm saying that it can be taken that way. You understand what I'm saying?
And if
Based
it
on
can, then it's abuse. That's it. Don't
yeah,
try to keep
it can be taken that way based on the fact that both children in the situation don't know the proper
etiquette.
you understand what I'm saying though?
Yeah, and that not knowing and it's never being corrected, it turns into abuse later on in life. They wind up finding the man that want to go upside their head as the one that
That's why we have to
actually.
correct it through our children. Sharon,
Yeah.
if you as a man went through some things with a woman in life that didn't
For
float
example,
your
Cody,
boat.
even when I was dating before, one of the young ladies, right? They used to try to give me attitude as a way of showing how they like me, and I say, "Hey, listen, I do not appreciate that. That makes me believe that you not rocking with me."
Now,
And
Sharon, that's up to you to teach baby Sharon, little Sharon, hey, don't accept that. That is not the way to be treated. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, 100%, and that's how we got to start moving forward, because men keep trying to have this excuse that, oh, every woman I dealt with did this to me. That's because you
allowed it, accepted it.
You accepted that as
That's
is.
that's just what it is, big dog, and that's where I'm standing at with it. So
Yeah.
I'm like, but now I understand what Verbal and Venus are saying, though. You understand what I'm saying? It's abusive when your hair being tugged on, he slapping you on your butt or whatever the case may be. You understand what I'm saying? I understand that.
And it's not being corrected enough is the issue, right? Like
Yes,
we are
that's a
correcting it now.
problem.
Me and you are correcting right in speech now, but it's not been corrected in mass enough yet. It needs to be moving at a rapid pace that we are correcting.
Because on a majority scale, Sharon, we do kind of view it as flirtatious. You understand what I'm saying? Now we've been wrong. We've been wrong over the years for all these years thinking that way, but that's the way it was delivered to us. You understand what I'm saying? So now as adults, it's up to us to correct it through our children. Hey, I don't want to see you treating no young lady like that. You understand what I'm saying?
Or young man, right, either side.
Or young man, it's vice versa. You understand what I'm saying? It's up to us to instill that in our children going forward.
Not
so
only
they
that,
don't
but we
feel
gotta,
the way Verbal
but also
felt.
we gotta indoctrinate our own grown ass brothers as well too, right? Because a lot of men still act like that's okay. That's the issue that we keep having. That's the issue that the ladies keep having. It's a lot of degenerate men keep acting as if him pulling on that little girl head is a normal progression. And he just like her. No, correct your goddamn son and correct your nephews and them by saying like, hey, this is not how you're supposed to be from beginning to no. Correct it. There's too many men that would just say, oh, that's just kids. No, it ain't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, we got to be able to correct that. And as men, as the older men, the 25 plus, and you know what I'm saying. Now I don't know. Now we probably have to discuss how do you go by correcting that with these guys, because
it starts.
I really don't know. I'm just trying to, come up with some
it
type
starts
of.
with us communicating and getting more comfortable having these difficult conversations and correcting the past and the things that we learned and say, hey, the things that I learned when I was younger is really degenerate behavior. And I learned that because all the things that was taught to me as a young man, I don't do that with my wife, and me and my wife have a productive relationship, right? You know what I'm saying? Because most of the men that have productive relationships don't do the same shit that they was doing at 18. You know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna work that way.
No, but like that's what I'm saying. Is like I think it is being corrected. See, I think sometimes we get so caught up with the dysfunction of the old people, we really don't look at what's going on with the young people. Because like I remember I took my kids. We was out of town, and when you go out of town, you can like do like a drop-in daycare for one day, right? And what I realized is the kids was interacting totally different from what I remember, right? So I do think that the hitting games and those things are typically going away because we did see that it was dysfunctional for the most part.
So wait, you believe that they're going away because of your a personal observation in one particular setting?
Yeah. I'm saying from my personal opinion with my kids, because I have kids of this age, right? That we're talking about. From my personal opinion, and I'm being anecdotal, I want to be completely honest, right? Based on my personal opinion, it looked like it's less hitting games than when it was when I was younger. That was the point that I was saying.
Are you talking about you saw this in a classroom or at their school?
It was a daycare.
Oh, it was a daycare, so little.
He said daycare. God damn.
Well, no, that's the age that we're talking about that should be doing this.
No. We're talking about this normally is going to really show up once kids get to middle school. I mean, get to elementary, actual primary school, and middle school.
Yeah.
It kind of dies down, a little bit.
Well,
or it changes. It evolves more into like a verbal, bullying in high school, but in elementary and middle school, that's when you'll see the more the pulling hair and the touching and the poking.
Well, hold on. When I say daycare, I'm not talking about like little kid daycare. So I'm talking 5 to 12 because it's like a drop-in daycare Like you out of
So like an
town.
after school program?
Yeah, but it's still considered like a daycare type thing. Like
Oh my
it's not like a situation where you leave your kids while you go to work. It's like, hey, we watched this group of people from the ages of really I think it's like 10 to like 5, like that
So how
group.
long do you how long do you so you go into the daycare to drop your kids off and then you sit and observe the
Yeah, so
class for
like
like a couple of
so
hours? A couple of
so here
hours.
so how here in the state of Washington it rains all the time. So we have where like I can go to these certain places and I can sit with cameras and watch the kids on my computer. They have like an adult area where you can do that while the kids are running around and playing. So you can kind of observe them where they can play, they can do all these kind of things outside of you having to leave. It's like a little
So
bit
you
different. Go ahead.
so you know that this doesn't really the most of that type of interaction does not really happen with adults monitoring because an adult in that setting who's in charge of children is going to stop it. This happens more outside of the adult's view.
No,
So I don't know that saying that adults are sitting observing the kids aren't doing it, it means anything to the vast majority of
no.
children in these settings.
So like what I'm saying is I'm saying the difference is when we was kids, we didn't care that nobody was watching. We was gonna do what we was gonna do. Like I heard Johnny, stop. Like they do it right there in front of the thing. I'm just saying that it have changed. I'm not saying that it's 100% better from my observation. I'm just telling you that it seems like parents are doing a different level of parenting where they're not excusing you putting your hands on other kids.
But again, you're only talking about a microcosm of what your two eyes are experiencing in your very isolated situation. So you can't really make that broad generalization
But I
for what's
but
going
no,
what's going
I
on.
didn't. But I said it was my observation from the beginning. I didn't say that this was happening throughout the whole world.
Right, and I didn't say that you said it was happening throughout the whole world, but when you're bringing it to us, you literally said that things are changing because, and your use of to say your proof is your limited time watching the kids. You know that you at this one daycare. That's
So
what
I
I'm
got you.
saying.
So you think the youth are moving the same way as the elders move, based off your
What do
opinion?
you mean by that? What do you mean? The
I
moving
mean,
the same way as the elders move.
do, I'm saying, do you think that they're still moving in the level of dysfunction that you see in the elders?
Working in a school district um, with 18 schools, yes, I think that these kids are having a lot of problems, and in fact, they're having more problems than Generation X had in school. They are they are they have more access to more things than we had due to social media, cell phones, stuff like that. Like, the stuff that they see, the stuff that they hear, the fact that children are being more adultified. Um, so yeah, and the
So, like
disrespect
I said,
level.
so you think they're fighting more? So if I was to pull like when the millennials was in school and I was to take this current generation, you think this current generation is fighting more than the millennials?
I don't know. I can't say that they're fighting more than millennials. Um, but I wouldn't say that there has been this uptick of progress in how they behave in school. I would not say that.
Are you saying behave? Well, I think that what I'm saying is that I remember when we fought in school, we got in school. Like they didn't even send us home at some situations. Like it was part of the culture that people fought. Versus now, what I'm saying is like they saying that, hey man, you can get expelled, you can go to alternative school. And I'm not saying that I just saying that it seems like violence, because I think that was the conversation we was having, is less accepted than it was in the past.
Yeah, that's false.
Mm,
They used to
yeah, I don't.
experience too. What
Yeah,
the hell is he talking about?
I kind
yeah,
of
I don't think
disagree.
so. Yeah, I don't think so. I'm going to say this. I'll let you have it, MJ. When you talk about expelling and suspensions and all of that stuff, to be very honest with you, that was happening more with Gen X, Gen X. And part of that, and even the generation before, they actually got paddled in school. It was very much much more stricter as when it came to discipline. Now they don't even want to suspend kids. Like, they give them a slap on the hand, and a lot of that has to do with ADA. So if you suspend a student, you're not getting paid for that student. You're not getting paid for that student. Every day that a student shows up, that school district gets literal dollars for each student that is in that seat. That's why attendance is so important. And when you're dealing with declining enrollment, and you have these helicopter parents who who think their children are angels, because the school district wants to keep the students there, because without students you don't have a school district. They are very lenient. We're having that problem right now in the district I'm working with, and it's happening all across, not just the states, but the nation. Also, they want to keep kids in their schools because, the birth rate is down. So declining enrollment is happening a lot, and it informs the school on how they want to deal with problem students. They keep problem students right there in that school. Right or wrong,
I
they do it.
100% agree. I 100% agree. It's like an effort that's going on with some of these schools and these school districts, that they'll say and they'll promote on their website that this is a bully-free zone. However, they literally allow the bullies to stay there. The bullies don't get suspended. In fact, the kids who are being bullies are being suspended, or they're being sent to therapists having to work out why they're not getting along. Like, it's their problem that they're being bullied. Like, they're literally getting penalized for being bullied and not being able to adapt to their social environment properly. And I do believe exactly what Verbal say, that they want to keep the numbers, and that's how they get their funding. And if they don't have a certain amount of numbers, they're going to let that slide. And I don't think that is the violence is going down at all, because more and more today I see little girls and boys unaliving themselves, and we're finding out that it's due to bullying, or just recently a little girl, 13-year-old girl, was trying to stop her little sister from being bullied, and another child hit her in the head with something like a metal or something in her head. She was unconscious. She was put in, went to the hospital. They thought everything was regular. Next minute, they didn't know that she had like a broken vessel in her head, and she died a couple weeks later. And that just recently came out, and that was due to her just defending her little sister. So I don't believe that the violence have changed at all when it comes down to these children. I think it's worse because it's now being hitting as if, I guess the state or the district is doing what they're supposed to do with these children, and they're just doing, just trying to keep the numbers and make everything look like things are getting better, but it's not. A lot of children are losing their lives.
Y'all saying it's happening more now than it happened in the past, right?
I don't think it's a more or less they arguing. They argue that it hasn't. The needle has not really been moving. People still have, these young children still have a very aggressive demeanor towards other children. So the needle just not have moved in a direction.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah, I think that's the argument.
And not even towards other children. What's different? What is I will say is different is even towards adults. These kids are beating their teachers, picking up chairs, hitting them over the head. Like, these kids don't have any respect for the adults. They don't want the adults to tell them anything. They're cussing adults out. And then when you have a school that doesn't do much about it, then there's no consequence for the student to change their behavior.
So you're saying that schools are not having consequences for people that's hitting adults?
Right, because they have more incentives to keep children in the seats. So, kind of like what Kamala Harris got caught out there trying to do, right? She was trying to implement people being in school with the truancy program and backfired on her, right? She didn't really actually care if they was doing attendance or not, but what she really was, and it backfired because she wound up addressing the wrong kind of student. She went after the student that had a medical issue instead of a kid that was actually being truant. And the reason why she went after truancy is because schools was losing funding instead of actually being concerned about the kids' education. So, and
it's
that's what's
very much
happening.
about funding.
Yeah.
And they would rather, I'll tell you what a school district would rather do. They would rather transfer that teacher or that employee, that staff member to another school than to remove that student.
Yeah.
And that's a fact.
And anybody got any final thoughts? Shit.
Bye, y'all.
I'm gonna listen to what the people say. They don't want to give me no likes. They don't want to give me no shares. Hey, I'm gonna listen.
You made us wait 24 hours playing with us. Man, listen.
He took 8
and then
hours
you gonna go live.
and turned it into
Where
a
were
4-hour
you?
show.
Oh, there she go.
Hey, Diva.
Hey, PhD, how you say bye, y'all?
All right, so let me do it the proper way then.
No, I just got back. We can't leave.
Why not? What we doing?
I don't know. Y'all got to talk about something.
The people have spoken, PhD. But I tell them, hey, give me $11. Hit the like button, hit the shit. They ain't do none of them. They said, kiss my black ass, Sharon. But I did get a new toy, PhD.
What is that?
This is a gimbal.
A massage gun? Oh.
Yeah, so now I can start doing some in real life content. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I'm doing some more of that as well. You know what I'm saying?
Very cool.
So I think about doing that. Hopefully we'll see how I do with running and stuff like that. I'm not sure how it's going to react. Try to do some more I was thinking about turning the other channel into like in real life, me walking around, talking and interacting with different people and stuff like that. And so that channel could be a slightly different.
Okay. Yeah. People are saying they finna send you $11, 11 little funky dollars. No, 11 little funky dollars.
Reese lying and Reese telling stories. I don't see nothing. Hold on. I'm legally blind.
Did you say barely?
Oh shit. God damn it. That's what I get. I shouldn't have kept on running my mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Been quiet.
Ron say bye N-words, bye.
But I did have a good time yesterday with the grandchildren.
Now, what were y'all doing?
We was running around after the food. We wanted to go to a Sesame Place theme place. It was a whole bunch of big birds and all that. It had a tournament. I shot some 3-point shots and we had a good time. We was there for way too long.
You missed some 3-point shots.
Right. How many of the 3-point shots did you make?
All of them. I had to shoot 20 of them. I hit them all, plus an extra one in practice. So you know what I'm saying?
Show us the video.
Right. Okay. So you got that little camera now. The next time you go out there, yes. The next time you out there, I want to see you hit all of them.
Shout out to man, thank you so much to the PayPal with the $11. It says no shout out needed. Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all, man. Thank you. Y'all be holding me down.
That's funny. Yeah, you thought you was going somewhere. That's funny. I knew PhD even knew what she was doing. She said, if I could just talk.
I know right now. All of a sudden, she want to talk. All of a sudden.
She talked for 4 hours, and all of a sudden, it's time to talk.
I've been busy. I just met with my new trainer. So I finished that, and
let's go.
Now I'm ready to talk. Kulu live streaming, $3.69, $10. Go on, keep the party going.
So, PhD, will you believe that schools? Oh, I'm sorry.
Hulu live streaming, $3.69, $2. Keep it going. Don't stop, don't stop. Hey, keep it going, keep it going. Hey, okay.
So
Yes.
so you got a new trainer. Your trainer know how to scrape the ground?
No, he does not.
You're
But
not
I was
scrubbing,
scared that
dude.
he was gonna be a thick dude because I spoke to him over the phone last week, and I was saying something. I was just what, Sharon? What?
He's like, you heard him humping and
No,
pumping?
he said
Oh.
something like, oh, I don't know. He was saying, unless you come from a real thick family like mine. So I was like, what? And then like my niece sent me his website, and in like one picture he had thick thighs, you know. But in another one he looked more fit, and so I was going to see like what I was.
Hey, thick thighs always work. If you got bagel thighs like Edith Man, you should go
You
to
can't
that.
train me though, right? If you got thick thighs as a man, you can't be my trainer.
I thought you was trying to get thick.
You say he done proven results.
That's hilarious.
Right. No.
So let me ask you the question of the topic. That what we was talking about, not really the topic. Do you think the school system or the kids in school are getting worse or better from your understanding?
I think they're worser.
Okay.
Yeah.
What word was that?
They worser. That's how bad they is. They worser. Yeah, like the stuff that they do, you know, we wouldn't ever have dreamed of doing. Even just the way they talk to the teachers, and you know, it's really a shame. But usually, like our parents knew our teachers, and so there's a big difference. Like you knew those people, right? So yeah, but I think they are certainly worser.
AR, you being one of those worser kids, what you think about
I'm in agreement, man. I think I don't know who it was that said it, but a lot of these kids will say stuff to their teachers that I don't think that was really flying when I was kind of going through high school and like middle school and stuff. I think and now with social media, they get online and they talk about the teachers a lot more, and it can become more viral, especially in the local community and whatnot.
I'm so sick and tired of these dudes not want to give PhD for their credit. Yeah, wait. He gonna act like he didn't know who said it. PhD but just said it. He got give her credit.
My bad. All right. Well, I agree with what Diva. I mean, I've been giving people credit all day. I agree with what Diva just said.
The supreme vaginal vessel.
Yeah,
he must be on his black side right now, Diva. He gave you props. He must be on his black side.
I give everybody props, man. I'm not trying to fight. You know what I'm saying? I told you I turned over a new leaf. I ain't fighting with no one.
Recognize him.
Oh, here we go.
You don't bring the other side out. You know, he got the deck of Mr. Hyde, you know what I'm saying?
See, that's why you just got to leave them where they at. Send them over there with their folks and leave them there.
I'm with my folks.
Hey.
No.
Good one.
No.
Man, if I got some mac and cheese. Come on now.
Okay. Y'all make Kraft macaroni and cheese too. So
hey, have y'all ever had chili with corn in it?
So what?
Have y'all ever had chili with corn in it?
Chili?
Yeah.
Yeah, chili's supposed to have corn in it. What are you talking about?
I don't really eat chili.
Yeah, chili's supposed to have corn in it. Yeah, that's normal for chili.
See, I was having a debate with my girl. She said she's never trying it. I told her I think chili with corn. You should try it. She don't want to listen to me.
Am I muted?
No.
Now you aren't.
Was I muted all that time?
I guess so, because this is the first time I was hearing you talk.
Oh, it looked like I went pause too. I don't know what's going on over there. Oh, I'm not paused.
No, you good.
I never hear no goddamn corn on the cob in no chip.
Not on the cob, but just
off the
corn. Not the cob.
Is that some couscous or cheese or something?
Not couscous. Not the whole cob, even though I have seen cob. I have seen some small cobs in chili before too, though. I have.
Maybe it's a northern thing. I mean, it's definitely from my mom did this, so it was the white side of my family. But
yeah, because Diva never had no chili because she's in a hot climate. You know, they don't make chili down there.
Yeah, we make chili.
Well, people made it. I just don't. I don't think I. Well, I know I don't like it. It's not good. Chili is disgusting.
Well, the only chili we make down south go on hot dogs. It's a chili dog.
Oh, so chili. If you making chili for a hot dog, that's different. It's just beans and some onions, and some ground beef. Yeah. That's different. Chili dog. That's not what you eat just for chili. Like chili, you could just eat chili. Chili that you just eat as a meal, huh?
What you do? You just eating a bowl of chili?
Just a bowl of chili, and it's fulfilling too, with a nice garlic bread. Yeah.
So no,
maybe
rice.
some crackers.
Yeah, you could put rice into it too. People put rice in it. Yeah, you could do rice as well.
Rice in it or on it? Or put
Either way.
on rice.
Either way, it's all good.
You sound like y'all
just don't add no sauce inside the spaghetti pot. That's the only thing. I don't want that.
Diva, they be killing food up here.
People laughing at me.
Put wieners in chili up here. Like people just like, what you put wieners in chili?
What, hot dogs and chili is good?
No, chili on hot dogs might sound good, but
do they put sausage in it?
Oh yeah, some sausage and some chili. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like sausage would taste better, but sausage make everything taste better.
Yeah, some sausage, some ground beef or some ground turkey.
They don't really eat rice up here.
Sausage.
Saute.
And you gotta have, and if you put sausage in the chili, it gotta be the spicy sausage. All right.
It's sausage.
Look, they gonna have everybody sick like Tina. No.
Blame Siobhan, y'all.
That was messed up. She had all those damn people sick. The people that got it, the first batch, they said it was delicious. It was the people that got it after that,
Yes, because it's spoiled, and her dumb ass didn't know. She's stupid. That was dumb as hell to make gumbo in the heat. Yeah.
Hey.
I feel like they probably always have it though. Just not from her, but somebody always making it just because like Houston thinks it's a mini New Orleans, and so they take a lot of that culture.
I don't see nobody wearing no feathers in Houston. They be wearing feathers in Houston.
They don't wear feathers, but I'm talking about like where the food is concerned. It's a lot of Creole type soul food restaurants here. Like they do that a lot. It's a lot of Louisiana food here. They do
a lot of Popeyes. You got a lot of Popeyes out there, you mean? Or?
It is Popeyes. I mean, it's a lot of crawfish, a lot of Creole, food restaurants, that type of thing.
They won't let me leave, Cody. They won't let me leave, Cody.
If they making it in a restaurant, that's one thing. But for like a carnival type of setting, yeah, that's bad.
I don't know why Davey act like he inLouisiana talking about he missed Super Sunday. Boys, if yo sit your ass down.
PhD. Yeah, we can hear you.
Hey, Sharon, what y'all making? Jamaican chili? How about you corn and chili?
Yeah.
I ain't never heard of no shit like that, man. It has to be Rastafari.
Yeah, we put some corn, we put some Scotch bonnet in it, boy. Oh God!
I went to Scotch bonnet.
You like Scotch bonnet, Devo?
Yes, I love Scotch bonnet.
Yeah, spice it up a little bit.
Have you ever had a crawfish pizza?
I never had crawfish a day in my life.
Yeah, I was in New Orleans. They had a crawfish, a pizza made out with a crawfish. And they put a roux as the sauce on the. What it's called? It was good.
I bet it was.
I don't know. It just seemed like a roach to me. I never had no seafood spaghetti neither. That sounds like it's gonna turn
so good. No.
Oh, that seafood spaghetti.
No
good.
fish spaghetti.
Do you eat fried fish? Fried fish with your spaghetti?
Seafood dressing.
Oh no, that sounds crazy. What's that? Tartar sauce?
Hey, Sharon, do you eat your chili with your fingers?
Say that again, Cody.
Do you eat your chili with your fingers or with a spoon? I'm fucking with
But yeah, I never had crawfish a day. Well, like, does it taste like lobster? Like, what it tastes like?
Yeah, better than lobster.
It,
like
it
a
got
mini
like a
lobster.
lobster flavor to it, or
Oh no, it ain't better than lobster.
Oh yeah. You know, up here they only dip lobster in butter. That shit nasty up here. That
yeah,
shit nasty.
yeah.
Right. So okay. So yeah, the sauce, they make like good sauces with crawfish and whatnot, but like the meat, lobster meat tastes better than crawfish meat.
But what do crawfish taste like? Does it taste like a bad version of?
No,
ain't
it don't
bad.
taste like a bad version.
It tastes
It's
like
good.
lobster
Like
meat.
crawfish is very good, but I like shellfish.
It's good. It just worked the shit out
What you mean?
you. You got to bust a lot of them down to get on where you're trying to go.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
if you make it, yeah, that's true. I made crawfish bread, crawfish salad. Yeah, crawfish bread. It's a cheesy bread with crawfish.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and I can, you know what my problem is, Mom? I cannot eat no food where I need gloves. I don't want it.
Your problem is you ain't been to the South. That's your problem.
Yeah, I don't want it.
Your problem is you ain't partaking in this Southern tradition, this Southern America. You hear me? That's the problem. Once you get down here, Sharon, I can see you in your boots with your pants leg tucked in, running down up through them trees, screaming.
But yeah, that might be true because I never was into crabs neither. Like anything I needed gloves, like I ain't nope. And I gotta
gloves.
get it.
You don't need no gloves with no seafood down south. Up here, you do. You know what they do up here, Cody? They steam shit, so they put all that yucky stuff on top, and then they steam it. But down south, that shit come out clean, around with the juice all in it.
Mm-mm. I can't, but just the smell alone make me.
We got to get Sharon to the southern states. We got to get Sharon to the southern states one time, man. Show them how it go.
You want to
go hunt?
Do I want to go hunting?
Hunting or fishing or something? Fishing?
I really don't care about fishing, but I'll go hunting though.
What would you like to hunt? Would you hunt some deer?
Yeah, I'll hunt some deer. I'm not going to eat it though.
You wouldn't eat no deer.
You're not going to eat it?
No, I might eat it. I don't know. I might make a shoe.
You gonna eat it? You
eat
it?
I don't know. I'll make a book bag or something like that. You feel me? Like I don't know about.
Hey, you ate butt before. You might as well eat deer.
No, deer is nasty. I don't like deer.
It got to be cooked a certain way.
You don't like White Castle?
I've never eaten a White Castle.
You never eaten White Castle?
No, I'm from Miami. We don't have that.
But yeah, so how about alligator? I have some deer meat downstairs in the freezer, some alligator meat downstairs in the freezer.
I ate alligator either.
Pretty good.
No, I never had. I never had an alligator. I never had iguana, and I never had pork.
You never had pork. You done ate pork before. You just didn't know you was eating pork.
I never ate pork, but at least if I ate it by accident, then yeah, that's a possibility, I guess. But I never.
You ain't never ate pork grinds with hot
in life,
sauce?
or you mean in a while?
If
No,
you
never
ever
in my life.
ate ice cream, you done ate pork.
Like it was very strict on what ice creams I could have. I never ate gelatin candies because of pork. Yeah, I wasn't allowed to touch anything with pork.
Dang.
Couldn't wear certain colors because of pork. They got pork and some weird stuff. So
like my belly, because pork is good. Okay.
Yeah, like Jello. Like we couldn't eat Jello. Not anything with gelatin. Couldn't eat. I was raised not to eat anything with any kind of gelatin. So no gummy bears, no gummy worms.
Dang.
Yeah. So no Skittles. What are the candies? It was a bunch of candies that I never had because of pork. Yeah. Even certain beers I never drank because it had pork. I don't think they have it anymore. But yeah, I never ate pork. At least not that to my knowledge.
Your ass done ate some pork.
Probably. I mean, I'm pretty sure somewhere it got snuck in somewhere. You know what I mean? Like
You ate Popeyes, red beans, and rice.
I never got a chance to have it.
I used to work with this white boy, and he called himself being a vegan, but he used to like Popeyes, red beans, and rice. And I had to tell him, "Oh no, baby, it got pork in it."
He said, "No, I ate around those little
I think they
bits."
use like lard some type of way.
He said, "Nah, I ate around the little bits." You know what I'm saying? Like I left the bits alone. I I put it in my mouth, then I spit it out. I never ate it.
I don't taste no meat in their beans and rice. Popeye's beans and rice. I don't think they use meat. They use smoke.
They still use pork, I believe. I know it used to be pork. I don't know if it still is.
Nah, I never seen them use no meat.
Oh, okay.
I had the recipe actually.
So, Sharon, how long you been vegan?
They use butter.
About like 9 years now, I think.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but I wear some leather, so I'm not necessarily vegan. I'm more plant-based than anything. But I'm not eating cheese. I don't drink milk for sure. I wouldn't. If I go to a nice place that I know has some oxtails, I think I might try it at this point in my life. But I'm scared to do it because I don't want to go ahead and eat an oxtail. Then it's not going to be worth it. I'll be pissed. I'm gonna leave them a bad review. I'm gonna turn into a Karen. Like fuck that.
Then just don't eat it.
I done violated my goddamn vegan lifestyle to have me this one piece of oxtail, and these motherfuckers put ketchup in it. Oh, I'll be pissed.
Yeah, don't do it.
Yeah, some
I
people
don't think no grass eater supposed to put berry reviews
yeah,
on
some
me.
people put ketchup in their oxtails. It's crazy to me, but they do.
Yeah, a lot of Jamaicans do.
Yeah, because so it's a shortcut to some of the ingredients that they would use. So ketchup is like a vinegar, tomato paste or tomato sauce, right? Or tomato.
Yeah.
And so that's what they use it for.
And so one of the main things they use for vegan leather is pineapple skin. Pineapple skin got the same texture once it's dried out as leather. So a lot of companies they use actual pineapple skin for leather. So the people that don't know.
But I'd just be mad that they be trying to charge the same amount for the vegan leather as for real leather.
Why not?
Because it's fake.
It's not fake. It just ain't. It just wasn't. It just wasn't an animal.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
but to me, it's called faux leather. They used to call it faux leather, and some of y'all getting tricked by the word vegan leather. It's the same thing.
No, faux leather and vegan leather is two different things.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
No. It depends. I guess it depends on the company you buying it from. Because I'm telling you, they're the same thing.
That's a possibility too. But no, but fake leather is different from at least the bags that I get. That's vegan leather.
It ain't different, Sharon.
100%.
I have a lot of vegan leather downstairs.
You mean the texture of it?
The texture of it, the smell of it. They don't spray that leather cologne on it and all that, because that leather
But
smell.
ain't either one of them leather though.
One is better than the other. Y'all don't even know what part of the buck you skin that you putting on your back. You don't know what part of the skin you are even putting on.
The booty hole.
It does
matter, Bob. It absolutely matters because different parts of the animal definitely is going to be different.
Man, that don't matter. Nigga don't mind.
No, that's not how they do it. They skin the hide, and then you buy a whole hide for your leather, for your real leather.
I like leather a lot.
Yeah, me too. I ain't gonna lie.
So you the type that don't do nothing animal. That's what it is. I don't know nothing about that.
I still I still wear a leather jacket. If I see a nice leather jacket, yeah, I'm gonna wear that shit.
Wait, what? So you want
dashing in them?
I'm not gonna eat them, but I wear them.
You was protesting with Kim K?
Nah. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I still wear some leather shoes. I'm not gonna go out my way to not wear a leather shoe. Like, if it's a vegan option, I'll go and grab it, but I'm not so caught up that I won't wear leather goods or something. Like, I'm not gonna sit in a leather car. Like, I ain't gonna get in a luxury car because I can't sit on the dash. Nah, I ain't doing all that. Even though the Tesla
wear wool though, right?
Yeah, but wool, the animal doesn't die, so
kill them.
You know what I'm saying? So you know what I mean, Cody? Like, yeah, wool, the animal's still alive.
What is lamb chops?
Yeah, lamb chops
What
is
is
good too.
lamb
I
chops?
haven't had.
Lamb chops come
Yeah,
off of wool?
lamb chops come off a lamb. Cody, the wool, yes, the wool is just a
A lamb
haircut.
wear wool?
Yeah, but yeah, the wool is just a haircut, and you gotta cut the
Hey,
hair
bro,
anyway. If you don't,
APAD was silly.
you know what I'm saying? Like you got to get the animals a haircut. You know what I'm saying? So I don't mind that. I wear a wool hat. You know what I mean? The animal's still alive. That's all. You know what I mean?
Did you ever rock the Kango?
Yeah.
Why? What a Kango made out of?
I got wool hats right now.
Something that keep your head hot as hell.
Okay, a Kango is made out of wool.
No.
Oh.
Nah, they don't really have.
Oh, it's not.
Nah. That's just no. Most of it is not. I haven't seen nobody wear a Kango in a long time. I should bring it back.
Yeah, with a pair of gazelles.
That'd be lit.
Natasha Vincent, $7 Canadian. Sharon, may you please share the construction boot brand you like again? Want to get a pair for my stepdad.
They are called Red Wings. So Red Wings is the pair of work boots that I wear. You either get the mock toe is the ones you want, either the mock toe or the Iron Ranger. Those are the two that are really good and comfortable. The mock toe is the most comfortable. Red Wings.
What they call?
And they still made Red Wings.
Red Wings, yeah.
Yeah, that's what real construction people wear.
Really?
Yeah. If you got somebody doing your construction, they wearing some Timberland boots, kick them out.
Am I muted?
No.
Okay, so you know what red wings mean in another you know what the red wings mean in another term, huh?
What it means?
When a man when he graduated and get his red wings.
When he graduated and do what?
Get his red wings. I'm asking you, do you know what that means?
No, what that means?
That means when he go downtown, when she on her cycle.
Oh, hey.
He earned his red wings.
I'm so sick of y'all.
You said you had some red wings. I was like, what?
Oh my goodness. I thought that was called walking through mud. That's what I thought it was called.
I thought Sharon was nasty. He seemed like the type guy.
Walking through mud is on top.
I'm on his nasty as my partner. That's it. That's all I'm saying. I go as far as they willing to go.
Yes, this you let me be. Don't put that right there. What is you doing?
It is night, man. Well, at least it's past 12 o'clock. I am.
Oh, Sharon, did you see the discourse surrounding what's his name? Ryan Coogler? And they was trying to cancel him.
Really? What he do now?
He did not include a vulgar in the scene where they had all the dancers. And so he didn't have any black LGBT or queer representation.
What?
Yes.
What did they say this at?
So it started with a guy, I think it was a guy, making a tweet that basically said like, oh, you know, he could have had a vulgar in that scene. It wouldn't it have been nicer, something like that. Wow. And then like people went from there and just took it and ran. Like then it was like, well, he never had any black queer people in his movies. And then one guy was like, oh, well, you know, I'm interested in knowing his politics surrounding queerness. And, you know, and so it just became this, it was like real crazy that they just like started involving this man in some shit that he didn't have nothing to do with. And so now I guess he's a villain because he has never made a movie where he had a black queer person in it.
I mean, that mustache alone should have been enough, but I'm curious to see if all of these brothers, especially these red pill brothers that want to fight it so bad, they're gonna have his back or not. They just gonna be quiet. It is always so like, man, that should have been a conversation that I should have been aware of, right? Like, You would think all these red pills, like, you see, they try to turn them into Tyler Perry. It should have been something of that nature. Because, I mean, goddamn, Vivica Fox. I thought she was goddamn Tyler Perry at this point, the way how she looked. Yeah. Cody, I was like, who is this? But anyway, you know.
Hey, Sherrod, did I ever tell you you ain't shit?
But that's crazy that they would even attempt to do that and even got a little bit of light that it sparked some kind of internet debate about what is his politics. That's crazy to me.
I thought so too.
If these brothers do not stand up for Ryan, I don't know. The Lovers of Men thing is solidified. Gotta be. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, I thought it was real crazy too, because it just kind of came out of nowhere, but then it just like morphed into this whole thing and took on a life of its own. And it was just like, y'all up here, the man ain't never said nothing against gay people or, you know, that community. We don't know nothing, and y'all are like creating a narrative and trying to, you know, judge the man based on it and convict him. You know, the man ain't said nothing. So
yeah, that's wild. And if these so-called straight men activists allow this to happen, is even wilder. But you know, they don't really like to represent a positive or productive black man for sure. They like to represent the ones that is doing some nefarious things. It's a weird thing. That's in the, you know. What's up, Kulu? What's your thoughts? You seen it too, Kulu?
Yeah, that's why I came up because I mean, my wife just watched, you know, all the videos, all the Cine winners, because that's our top 3 favorite movie of all time. And we were celebrating it, and then I saw a video of what Pete Stevens, and I'm like, come on, man, like, are you serious? Like, and I agree with the LGBTQ like community sometimes, but this time they're definitely wrong, man. Just because he didn't have a person like that on there, you know, it's to me means nothing. You know what I mean? Like, okay, there's a bunch of movies that represents them, you know, but just because he didn't do it, now we're gonna cancel him. It's like, come on, man.
So like he better be careful, because he won't have the Spanish and the legitimate community out there. He better be careful.
But you don't hear about this from Star Wars, like you don't hear about this from Dune, right? All the big, you know, white movies, where are they at? You know, because they're not represented in those movies. But when it's Sinners and it's a historical movie, the way that it was created, designed, written, you know, now all of a sudden they want to cancel the person that's, like, in my opinion, a genius when it comes to a cinema.
I agree. And plus they probably also mad because he keep on moving in the proper direction, right? He just got solidified for Black Panther 3. So they probably mad at that. Most likely it's going to be some kind of part 2 to Sinners or a prequel or something of the such. Something's going to happen with that. And I don't know. People be really upset at productive people that stay out of the mess. They really do be upset about these type of people. They try to find something. It gotta be something wrong. It gotta be that. Insane.
Yeah, it's wild. And that performance, man, Oscars was probably one of the best performances that I've seen at Oscars in probably the last 10, 15 years. Just the way they redid that one scene in the Sinners movie where he's singing "Lie to You" and burns down.
I didn't see it yet.
I mean, check it out, man. Like, if they could do something like that at the Super Bowl, not with them, but with the artists, like, that's the type of performance with the choreograph and everything else that like actually makes them like that special.
I gotta see. I haven't seen it yet. I gotta
Seen
see
what?
This at the Oscars performance. I didn't see it.
I haven't really seen it either, but I saw like the little clip I saw. I was just like, why is Shabuzi there?
Oh yes, yo, my wife said the same thing.
He
Yo,
looked
like,
so
why
out
is
of
he?
place. No, because he
Yeah.
really did look out of place. Like he had no idea of what was going on.
Yeah. Especially about what he said too about the whole immigrants building America, just leaving out like Black Americans. Like, for him to be up in like that type of movie that was historical, like, yeah, that was definitely a disgrace. But you know, I don't know why they did it. Maybe he has connections, you know, or whatnot.
Oh man, welcome to the show.
Welcome to the show.
Marco Diaz, how you doing?
Marco Diaz, how you doing?
Let's go, girl.
coming through. That girl.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know.
What's
Yeah, man, it was.
That's
Oh,
what they
go
do
ahead.
on Saturdays.
I mean, it was dope. Is while they were performing and doing the thing, the vampire Remick, whatever his name is, the white people like came up, entering the stage, but they wouldn't let him on. So like it was a good performance, man. Like it was a good performance.
I wonder what was that about. Maybe because I mentioned Hispanic people being mad at Ryan. That's why somebody named Diaz came up.
No, they just do that on Saturdays. Stay mad.
Damn. I don't know what kind of song. It'd be making me scared because they be picking certain songs and things to, I guess, trigger certain things.
Probably because you mentioned construction, Sharon.
Oh man, but that was a really good movie. I really did enjoy it. Hopefully, besides Shabuzi, I guess I'm gonna check it out. Hopefully, everything else is good except for I'll play Shabuzi. Maybe they picked Shabuzi because he's Nigerian and they try to translate a lot of the stuff with African culture as well within the movie. Maybe that's why. I don't know.
Possibly. But to me, he shouldn't have been there though. Like he wasn't part of the movie. He wasn't even in the movie. Like they should have just because they had all the actors that were in the movie, like during that scene, they had them all on stage too, dancing and doing their thing. So yeah, I mean, he kind of killed the vibe, low key.
I was thinking about doing that, Myrie. Maybe I should do something on that Afro Man situation. It's hilarious to me. That whole thing is hilarious. You seen it, Kulu?
Yeah, where he made the little rap song about the police officer.
Yeah.
yeah.
I think that is hilarious.
And they sued him. They tried to sue him. They sued him. But
yeah, they did. They tried to. They said, yeah. And he said he be eating my wife like pizza. I was like, what? He really cried for that, Diva? Did you see it, Diva?
I heard about it, but I didn't keep up with it. So
I think about doing the show because it is hilarious. These grown ass white man Diva like, yeah, he said he ate my wife like pizza.
That's what they always do, though, right? White boys stay crying.
Yeah, they wanted to win. They broke into his house, almost stole his mama's lemon cake. What was it? Lemon pound cake.
What?
Yo, dude, that whole story is hilarious.
Oh my!
That is one of the craziest stories in 2026.
Hey, what the hell y'all talking? Hey, hold on.
Oh, see, not everybody knows about it. I might have to go ahead and get some clips together because it's because the whole case is out. But man, some of the things that these grown ass white men are saying, he's like, yeah, and I might get divorced because he said my wife cheated.
What did they do?
Yo, dude, that shit is wild, man. Like I'm telling you, like it's grown men, like grown, funny looking white men talking about they mad because this man made jokes about them. It's crazy. That shit is wild, hilarious.
But that's what we done came to though, big dog. These people so fucked up. I mean, excuse me, they so messed up out here in the mind, man. I'm telling you, they mind so messed up. They just bait you into feeling for this book. Man, how I'm gonna feel for you about this book? Come on, are you serious, man?
Yo, they was dead serious about like 5 different officers tried to sue him because he made jokes, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
And like they literally on the stand, Cody, like trying to bring up some fake tits. Like, yeah, I don't know my wife. I don't know. Maybe he was with my wife. I don't know. That shit is wild. I'm telling you, it was one of the wildest things I've seen.
Did you see the story about the black woman who was giving birth and the hospital called an emergency hearing and had a judge force her into getting a cesarean section?
What?
Damn.
Yeah, that's crazy.
What?
Like she's actively in labor in the bed, pushing, and they bring her a tablet, and there's a judge up there with several people on the street. She didn't have no attorney, no nothing. And they were holding a hearing because the hospital wanted her to have a C-section and she didn't want to have it.
And
that's crazy.
Was this going to endanger the child or something? Or
no, there was nothing saying that. Like the child wasn't in distress or anything. They just didn't want to continue because they were saying she had 3 before that, so she needed to have another one.
My God.
And so and the judge forced
That's
her
crazy.
to have a C-section.
That's crazy. That's some crazy work right there.
Yeah, my wife. So like on the first one, we had a C-section due to like emergency. But then my wife tried to do it naturally the second time, but they kind of not really talked her into it, but kind of made it seem like that she had to do the C-section. And I remember just her busting in tears and things like that when she was, she had to do a C-section. Then the doctor came in and said that now every baby from here on out has to be a C-section. So yeah, they're definitely doing that, like especially down here in Texas.
They say that some Kulu. Do they say that has something to do with like the pelvis or something?
I'm not sure.
But that's what they've been saying for years. Once you have a C-section, you got to have them from now on. But they don't give a reason why.
Well, yeah, they say that. So when you have a C-section, there's an incision, and so they say with a subsequent baby, with the pushing and whatever, there's a chance that it could rupture, like that incision could open back up.
Oh, okay.
But a lot of times it doesn't. There are plenty of women that have C-sections, even a couple C-sections, but then they can go on to have a natural birth. What it is they get more money for C-sections.
Yeah, they do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And it should be up to the woman who's delivering, as long as it's not a health issue, right? Shouldn't it?
Right.
Yeah, should be. But they didn't took that right from us. Okay.
That's what it seems like. That's what this
That's
story.
crazy.
This story sounds like they taking that decision.
Yeah, that's crazy. I ain't never even heard of that before though.
Yeah, because I can understand that the baby took a shit in the belly and all this other stuff, and
they just didn't want to continue. They the other thing, there was another story where the Black woman had 2 a doula and a midwife in there with her while she was birthing, and the hospital kicked them out.
Whoa,
that's crazy. I watched mine come out that Supreme Vaginal.
Me too.
There's only one Supreme Vaginal.
I seen 2 come out the Supreme Vaginal vessel. And
I watched mine. I say, hey, look, don't touch that unless I'm around here watching. I was right over her shoulder. It was a female doctor that delivered my daughter. Hey, look, I was right over her shoulder like I was her second head, big dog.
Yeah, I feel sorry for the men that do not get the chance to experience that and protect their wife throughout that situation. That's a scary thing, man.
Yeah, because like during the epidural, they was like trying to tell me to leave out the room and shit. I was like, hell no, I ain't going nowhere.
I'm here now. Y'all
right here, big dog. I'm in here. I ain't got on no. I'm comfortable as I can be. I ain't got on no drawers under these shorts, nigga.
Hey, either call security or do what you gotta do. One of the 2.
Yeah, man. I'm not gonna lie. Like it was traumatizing seeing my wife because this was like 4 months ago. It's the second time she was like shaking, kept going, like kept closing her eyes, opening her eyes. Like it felt like she wasn't even in her body. You know what I mean? Yeah, man, it was very traumatizing to where my wife was even scared to have another baby. But she said so we'll talk about it in a few years from now. But as of right now, she don't want no more because of that whole C-section process.
Damn, that's a scary thing.
That's crazy. I never even witnessed one of those though.
Yeah,
they don't let you in for that. I don't think they let.
What you mean? Oh, they don't let you in the room when it's being done?
When the C-section, no.
I didn't know that.
Was you in the room?
Huh?
Yes. So I was in the room, and certain hospitals do it. So we found a hospital that was more friendly. But I was in the room, but they had like a curtain, so they had her. So she was like on the bed, on the table, and half the curtain was like from her belly, like covering her leg.
Oh yeah, cover her lower half.
Yeah. And then as soon as the baby was born, they cleaned the baby off. They took it to go get it weighed and, you know, all the different checks. And then they handed to me the baby and whatnot. And then like we were able to take pictures and whatnot. But yeah, so we're allowed in the room. But some hospitals don't.
Okay. Welcome to the show, MJ. What's your thoughts?
Hey, yeah, I wanted to talk about the lady who was pregnant and had to see a judge and be forced to get a C-section. She's a doula.
Oh
So
my
that's her profession. She was a doula. She had already had 3 C-sections before. This 4th one, she decided that she didn't want a C-section because due to the last time she had a C-section, they said that she possibly wouldn't be able to have children or anything of that sort anymore. So that's why she didn't want to have the C-section. And the fact that her right was taken away from her, she, like, you know, PhD was said, she had no legal counsel. Everybody around you in that hospital is trying to convince you, and then a judge is now ordering you, making it a crime for you to decide how you birth your child. This is what a lot of women was fearing when you started rolling back women's rights.
Exactly.
Because y'all just thought it was only going to just be, oh, we're just protecting the unborn fetus. But now they get to tell you when and where and how you have a child. She didn't even have the dignity that most mothers are supposed to get. She was standing in front of a man pretty much naked with a draped gown over you in pain, your hair undone, untied, and he's telling you that you have to put your life in danger to bring this child into the world. And the bad thing about it, after she was forced, the doctors told her, whatever they did, the doctors told her, yeah, you shouldn't have children anymore.
Whoa.
That's what they literally said to her when they was reporting it. That they said that you shouldn't have children anymore because she already had severe scar tissues from her other C-sections.
Man,
that's heavy.
That's how they gonna prevent black women from having babies. But they're gonna be pushing for white women to continue having babies.
And it seems that black women who are having babies, they want your stem cells. They want the placenta.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to fight for that placenta. That's what, you got to fight for that shit.
I was gonna ask you a question. Not that I ain't saying like I ain't gonna ask that question because y'all gonna take me like
a rim bro.
Hell no, I could never be that. I could never be that.
You gotta fight for that placenta. Like, it ain't easy to get a placenta, that's for sure.
But so that's, one of the things that I'm always talking about. So now, first off, so now we have them forcing black women to get cesarean sections, not allowing you to bring in the staff that you handpick, right? To try to ensure your safety. They not even allowing them in those hospitals. And they get you up in there and you leave in a box, more than any group in the industrialized world.
Yeah, that's crazy too, because the lady did ask for a black doctor and they told her no, and I don't think this is a race thing. But we have seen numerous of time of white patients literally crashing out saying, I don't want a person of color or a black person to be my nurse, my doctor, or anything.
Right. But what are we going to do? Right. Because we're the ones suffering, or experiencing all of this and having to suffer the consequences, whatever it is. And so we know they asses. What do we do? Because these our lives
I was going to ask that question.
The biggest thing that we can possibly do is either, I guess, control our birth rate more, or we need to start specializing in, bringing our children into this world and not having to go to an actual main hospital. If we have to get more classes of people becoming midwives and doulas and all that, and then also creating these practices where they don't have to go to a actual hospital to deliver, then yeah.
Let me ask this question. MJ and Diva, as far as like I I understand. I think that we should be working toward what MJ just said. But as far as like why we have to deal with going into their hospitals and receiving their treatment, what do y'all think we can do? What precautions can we put in place or whatever to try to eliminate this shit?
Well, I really don't have an answer, but I'm just gonna just throw something out there, right? A lot of times, it's just a go-to thing for people to have babies in hospitals, and it started like what, maybe 70 years ago, 80 years ago. Before, we used to have most of our babies at home, right? And we was of a better health condition at that time as well too, to have natural births and it be fine. Something happened along the way where um it seems, or is being perceived, that natural births is not even healthy for us anymore, which I find that quite odd. But yeah, maybe we have to focus on our health more. That will be able for us to be able to have more natural births at home, and until we can actually start building these facilities so we can experience the same thing that other people can experience, since we can't get the same treatment.
Do we need facilities, or do we just need doctors and doulas and things like
We
that?
definitely need the doctors and the doulas. I agree. The facilities doesn't necessarily matter. Yes.
How would the facilities not matter when we just had doulas and midwives in the hospital who got kicked out?
No, what I'm saying is that we used to have babies at home.
Well, if we have our own
Okay, so
facility,
everybody having their kids at home. Okay, so but what about when there is a complication and you do need a facility?
yeah, so that's what we definitely have to work on. Having our own facilities so we can allow our own practitioners and doulas and midwives to attend to their patients.
So, you know, so as an herbalist, I tell people, like, I don't like working with Black people. Let me say that. And part of that is because of Black people, and part of that is because of me, right? So that's something that I'm actively trying to change. And what I mean by that is Black people will come to me, will go through the process of, you know, the intake, having me do the intake, having me, you know, come up with the treatment plan, pay for all the stuff, and then never take it. And so I hate dealing with that, right? So many of us have become so acclimated to this white man system, medical system, that we want to take a pill and have it force our body to do something and go on about our lives and not change anything about our lives, right? Holistic medicine, which is what, or holistic wellness, which is what, you know, herbalism or, you know, root workers, whatever, do. That's not the case, right? So you're always going to start with the most accessible stuff. So it's going to be those lifestyle changes, that diet, you know, that type of stuff. Then we start adding the other stuff, the medicinal herbs and whatnot. But if we have been acculturated to a degree where we can't even function in our own traditional wellness system, then what do?
It's a tough one.
Because I take a lot of people's money only to have them call me back a year or two later. We'll even refer other people to me and be like, oh, okay, well, my problem is worse now. I never did what you told me to do, but can you help me?
Yeah, that's crazy.
And the brainwash is definitely there, Diva, where, you know, like you said, they'll pay you, they'll set up all this stuff, but never take it because of whatever subconscious or even conscious programming that they have against alternative medicine. Hold on, Bubba. And to Sharon's point about being vegan earlier, right? And I'm gonna tie it back into the point I'm talking about now. As I was vegan for damn near 7 years, like my bad, but I got you $2. But yeah, but I was vegan for like 7 years. 3 of those I was raw plant. So I was doing like was like raw everything, and then I went more processed. And then I realized, is when I had just a taste of fish, I got hives. So like, if me being too clean, it's gonna be a bad thing when it comes to food and just like bacteria and things, because the smallest little thing you can be sick if you're too clean. So I switched back to like a more balanced diet. But I think, in like tying it back, food, lifestyle is very important. But also, like what people said, like facility is important. But maybe we train our children to be those doctors that we need, and maybe it starts out as like a mobile facility, right? So like like a sprinter van that has all the doctor equipment that a regular hospital will have, so that if somebody does have a home birth, they can drive to there if there is a complication, whether it be high blood pressure, hypertension, or whatever it may be, right? So that could be like a starting point, like a little mobile type like facility, and then that would upgrade into an actual facility in the community.
Well, that's actually a really good idea, Kulu. Yeah. Well, they used to have complicated births at home back in the day, and if a doctor know what he's doing, he can do those things at home. If he's an actual doctor, so I'm trying to figure out what equipment that he or she may need, and like Kulu said, if they do need this high tech equipment, then have a facility. It don't have to actually be a hospital, but it could be a emergency, what they call it, where you go and have surgery but it don't have to be a hospital. Is it called a surgery center? I think so.
Yeah, like the little outpatient center.
Yeah.
Yeah, one way the doctor can rent it for if they need that room. Because that's what happened with my doctor when I had my hysterectomy. She rented out a surgery center. That's what the doctors do today. If they're not connected to an actual hospital.
But I do understand Diva plight with that, because a couple of people that was not feeling well asking me like, "Hey man, you looking younger now than you did back then when we was younger," and all these things. And like, what do you do? And then I tell them, and I give them ways of how they could get around their diet and not be so. And they'll fight me tooth and nail about it. And a couple of them passed away just because they just didn't want to do the simple thing as just diet and exercising. So so I do understand that play that Diva has. Like some people, they want the information, but they don't actually put action to when you give them the information.
Didn't a black male actor just died at like 52? I'm like, damn. Trying to think who it was. It was somebody we all would know based on the TV shows in the 90s and 2000s. Can't think of who it is. But he just passed away, along with Chuck Norris. Didn't Chuck Norris just die at 80?
Chuck Norris just passed. Kiki Shepard passed. That's the only two people.
Yeah, so I thought I just seen Chuck Norris.
Damn.
Like Diva's plan is that like you would have some type of, and I don't know the corporate side, but you have an organization that will have all the midwives and doulas together. And then let's say, for example, like my wife's giving birth, and let's just say there's complications, right? There'll be a way to where she can like call a fleet of vehicles that have these mini facilities inside of them for just like on the go quick access, right? And then if it gets more serious, that vehicle can transport them to a facility that we have set up for like more serious complications, right? So that can kind of be like a system there that we could implement if we had the right people.
Okay. Like an urgent care type of situation, because that's how they do it in the J community. They have their own ambulance. They got two different types. They got the ambulance that's just like a minivan, and then they got the actual real ambulance as well. And it's still all dumb people. So yeah. Guys, Shallow, what's your thoughts? You giving birth inside the house or?
He look like a hospital type.
He do look like he work in a hospital though. He do. He do look like he work. I can see him in some scrubs for sure. He almost looked Jamaican too. That's what he looks like. He's like, yeah, ruled by my gosh. Are you Jamaican by any chance?
No, not at all.
Oh, okay. You like a Jamaican construction worker?
You ain't shit. I want you to know that. Hey, Kula.
So the thing is, go ahead, Shadow.
Sorry, Kula. You been outside today?
Okay, you ain't talking about that.
No, it's no Diva. Just so you can see what I'm gonna say, because keep in mind on Monday it was 31.
That's fine.
It's 100.
But we're having a
It's
conversation
104 right now. Oh shit!
Okay.
Shit. I think this weather's gonna start affecting people. But yeah, I do believe in hospitals sometimes, but I don't believe they're good for Black people.
What? Go ahead, Diva.
I don't. Yeah.
Oh.
Sometimes you need one, you know. But so I do think it's important to have, Black doctors. That's important. But a study showed that even the Black doctors be on bullshit, right? And so that's not the whole answer. That's a part of it, but we need
mentality, infrastructure. We need the whole shebang moving in a certain direction.
Hey, PhD, you think that has anything to do with training?
With who?
With the training?
Yes, it can. But because they up until recently, they just changed the whatever equation they use to determine kidney function. It had some type of correction in there for Black people, like just automatically, which made it seem like Black people's kidneys were functioning better, which put them lower on the transplant list when that actually wasn't the case. So they just not changing that. So the training certainly can impact them. But, Black people take in all these harmful messages about Black people and Blackness as well, right? And so a lot of times we internalize those and we'll act them out on other Black people. I had one woman who was asking me, she had adenomyosis. And so she kept asking me to do something for her. And I was telling her, go to your doctor, go to your doctor. So the first doctor, now she was a 49-year-old woman. First doctor said, let's do a hysterectomy.
Damn.
So she called me back and said, they were trying to make me get a hysterectomy. Can you do something for me? So I said, go get a second opinion. She went and got a second opinion. The OBGYN this time was a Black woman. The Black woman, without running any tests, without doing anything, just asked her, well, what did your first doctor say? Oh, okay. Well, then, yeah, you should get a hysterectomy. So the lady calls me boohoo crying, which is why I finally decided to do something for her, because that was, and see, if you don't know this, then you will go along with that stupid shit, because the lady was 49. Everybody in medicine, because I'm not in medicine, and I know that adenomyosis is an estrogen dependent condition, meaning that when your estrogen levels are high, that's when it flares up, right? But this woman is 49. The average woman in America goes through menopause at 51. So why are we going to remove her organs from her body when she only got about 2 years, more than likely?
Well, they going to remove themselves.
It'll resolve itself in about 2 years. And so why would we remove her organs from her body? And so I made up an herbal protocol for her that just helped her manage the symptoms, right? So to help her balance out her hormone level so she wouldn't have all that estrogen in her bloodstream, and then help with her elimination. So when her liver processing it, and for elimination, she able to eliminate it and get it out of her body so it's not being reabsorbed in her intestines and recirculating in her body, increasing her estrogen levels, so just things like that. And that lady is fine now. The lady should be, because this was years ago. How old the lady? Probably about 56, probably. The lady fine, still got her organs, doesn't have a problem. And so that's why I keep trying to impress upon Black people. It's important for you to have somebody else who has a different type of background than just medical. Because you can solve a problem through different approaches. And a lot of times they will try to remove some shit from you that you can actually keep your stuff and resolve the problem in a different way.
Mama Shango. Shout out to Mama Shango.
Actually, I'm Mama Root. If you want to know my root worker name, it's Mama Root. But
ROOT?
ROOT.
Okay. So I was close. I knew it was Mama something. But that's the ancestor talking to me right now, Diva. You know what I'm saying? I was close.
Root worker.
And so I do find it interesting too, because a lot of people, they will go to a root worker and maybe the first cocktail don't work, and then now they think that they wouldn't give the root worker a second chance or a third chance, but they would give a doctor a limited amount of chances, a limited amount of tests, a limited amount of different medications. Let's try this one. Let's see how this one works. But somebody like Diva, they like, oh, well, it didn't work. And they would try to make some excuse why not to go back. And I think that's why we do need better education on things. Things like even the dolls that people used to use, right? They believe voodoo dolls was something evil, but really that was just a way of what's the word I'm looking for?
It was like their medical chart.
Yeah, like a medical chart. That's probably the best way. Yes, a medical chart. So they'll put the pin in what they work on. And when you come back, you say, hey, it didn't work. They'll leave that pin inside that part of your body until they figure it out and they make it work. And then once whatever medicine they come up with, it works, they take that pin out of your doll. So now they say, okay, this, and whenever you come back, so they can have a understanding of what is going on. It was a medical chart. It was not this thing that was going to put some kind of pain on you. Actually, it's actually the opposite.
It's pinpointing the problem.
Oh, okay. Talk your shit, Cody.
Absolutely, Cody.
Hey, Diva, correct me if I'm wrong, but I heard this from Dr. Lala Africa in his holistic health book that Black people, due to the melanin within their organs, our organs function the same as other people's organs, but the way they function is a little bit different. So, for example, salt to Black people will affect them differently than white people, for example, right? So when we eat all these sugars, all these processed foods, it's affecting our body at a faster rate than it would, let's say, a white person due to the melanin in the organs. Like, is that correct?
So I have read something similar to that as well, right? So that's why they said that crack was so detrimental to Black people, because of the melanin in whatever part of our brain. It impacted us more than it did white people, right? So we became more addicted quicker. They could do it and walk away from it. We do it one time, and they said it was actually designed specifically for that. But yeah, so I've read something similar as well, Kulu.
Well, shout out to the.
Sorry, sure.
Yeah, no, you good. Yeah.
And the reason I brought it up is because PhD was right. When she always brings up like education with our babies is creating a different curriculum, because just like we're different. Yeah, we're the same, but we're different. And if we have a European lens on how we look at our bodies, no wonder why we're having so many issues. You know what I mean? So we need our actual youth and people to start looking at it from a Black lens, and we'll start to notice things that we're just different and do different medically, right? So yeah, you're definitely right about that one.
Yeah, and shout out to speaking of crack, just shout out to the New York Mets. Shout out to crack. Because without
what?
Yeah, the New York Mets.
Without crack, they would have never won.
Yeah, without crack, we would have never won. We would have never won a goddamn championship without crack. Our Strawberry and the
whole team doped up.
The whole team was on crack. So I don't know what Diva talking about. That's Diva, that's how they got the name Amazing Mess. The first half of the year, they was all clean and sober. The second half, cracked out.
It's wrong, man. I knew what he was saying, though. I knew that's where he was going with it. I say Sharon ain't shit off top. He ain't shit. For real.
Oh shit.
Hey, but I think we need to know. We need to be more educated with what questions to ask and not be afraid to ask questions. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And be real with what we're actually going through within ourselves and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
We got to get past that part too. We got to be able to
too embarrassed to say what's actually happening to you.
Yeah, and know what questions to ask related to the situation. You know what I'm saying?
So, Diva, how do you feel about the prostate checkups that these people develop? Is it a good thing or a bad thing? So
the prostate exams?
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't know much about them. That's not something that I've ever looked into. Why? Have you read or heard something about them being bad?
I was hoping you did because I don't want no finger up nowhere.
Go get it. Let them go on and play up there.
So I was hoping you was say no, Sharon. There's other way. You eat this plant and the plant. you eat this,
David said, bend
this
over.
goddamn plant. The plant is going to sprout up out of the cup and tell you what you got. That's what I was hoping that you was going to say.
David said, bend over. Let me practice. Can I practice?
But you know, there is a blood test. Like that's how one of the way. Well, I'll put it this way: they diagnose people, men, a lot of times with cancer, prostate cancer, through a blood test, right? So they look at their PSA levels. Now, I don't know if you can just tell them blood test me instead of, you know, giving me that finger work, but
I'll say, no, big dog, you need this thumb.
So, but you know, and the thing is, I think it's just so important to have different perspectives, because we can have a lot of different things manifest, right? And so there are spiritual things or emotional things that can impact your health as well, right? So for instance, a lot of people who have like nodules on their thyroid or thyroid issues, it's not anything physical or like biological that is causing that. It's the fact that they don't speak up for themselves. And not speaking up for yourselves can
it affects your body.
Right. It can impact your thyroid, right? That's
Oh,
your
get sold up. So if you don't use it, you lose it.
I mean, you can, I guess. I mean, you don't lose it, but like, you know, it'll start malfunctioning on you. And so you need someone who can, you know, assess that type of thing as well, right? Your doctor ain't gonna be able to tell you that type of thing. So
hey.
Brownsville, New York, member for 16 months. Hey, Brownsville. Peace and love to the SBG fam, especially the SBG queens. Peace and love. Hopefully everyone is touching grass or sand this week. Go get you some vitamin D, family. All right.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
That's right. I used to sell vitamin D, by the way, but you know.
Would you say only top quality? Grade A. Vitamin D, huh? Yes.
But it is interesting though to hear, right? Because I don't think people understand those type of things. The things that you do on a day-to-day basis can affect the way how your body is moving. You saying certain things going to affect the way how your body moving. You saying, I feel, and then a lot of things is self-inflicted with your words and your spirit, for sure. But shit, you got to speak to your goddamn water that you drink. Goddamn it, don't just. They say water got memory, right, Diva? That's what they say. I know y'all be thinking this shit is witchcraft, but hey, you need to get your mind and body and your spirit right. You need to have all three of them. That's the real Trinity, right?
Hey, right. And so, yeah, so, you know, I've been thinking, like, how can I teach other Black women this type of thing? So, yeah, that's what I'm thinking about these days.
Let's go and open up the pound and get the rooting.
Shout out to the Cash App. It says, big up yourself. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. It is big enough to do this.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
So Marvin said, what is memory? Memory is active. That's what memory is, right? It's active. It's past, present, and future. So a tree. So treat them.
Oh, tree.
Man. We be trying to told them though, Diva. We trying to told them like, hey, listen, digestion is like, I mean, it's not just the food. I mean, just the fact I try not to use that word a lot because they have die in front of it.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't even really use that word, but I know I have to because that's the word that's given. But on my day-to-day basis, I don't use that word.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't say diet neither because they got that word in front of it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't trust those words, goddamn it. That's why
I
I don't
get it.
say. That's why I don't say morning. You know what I mean? I say good day. I feel like everything we say, we gotta be conscious of it. We be putting spells on ourselves
Absolutely.
and don't even know it.
Absolutely.
And we do it unconsciously too, right? We say so many different sayings that we don't realize where it come from.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know what you're doing to yourself.
Yeah, that's one thing I've been working on, like with my family in our group text, being compassionate to oneself.
Right. That's why I be receiving you.
In all the dimensions.
In all the dimensions.
Yes, brother and sister, y'all. Hey, I see me up in here, black power around this thing. Hey, look up. Just let me get a seat. I want to.
You be kind of looking like a Papa Shango though. You do.
Sharon, I know you want me to be Jamaican, big dog. Hey, but hey, nah, but yeah, I think we gotta stop at each other so much, man. We got to find a way to get along and because like man, that community stuff it sound good and I guess it's a great vision or whatever, but I think we then got past it because we're not like I say all the time, people move so much and we not getting familiar with neighbors and you know what I'm saying? So that Sharon being able to chastise my children for being out of line, that's like gone. We like strayed too far away from it at this point. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And we got to figure out a way to get on the same page with each other where we not all at each other all the time.
Well, that part is not easy. That's why having a good neighbor is a blessing. Like that's a thing that if you get lucky enough to have a good neighbor, man, that's a beautiful thing to have. But we're not really comfortable with our neighbors in the first place. Like if I was to happen to have before this incident thing, I just moved next to PH Diva, I'm pretty sure we'd be cool. And if I was walk outside and Diva was screaming at one of my kids, I wouldn't even question it because I would have an understanding of her character by now that I know she ain't trying to hurt my child, right? And she'd be able to do that because of the time of being a good neighbor. Or even being a mean neighbor to me at the beginning, because she probably would be a mean neighbor to me at first.
Oh, for
no,
sure.
for real. Like it happens to me often because the way how I look very young and stuff like that. Because the reason why I say that Diva laugh because it's true too.
Right.
Diva would have seemed like she would have had her banana and everything.
I don't like that shit.
Why is he parking all them cars over there like that?
Okay.
I remember when I very first bought my first spot, and one of the neighbors, an older black lady, beautiful, and the first thing she said, this block is a quiet, neighborly block. We don't be doing all that party and loud music. I was like, but later on, she came to be,
she came to the party.
Right.
Yeah. She was scraping the ground to her old ass knees too. So now help me up, baby. I'm like, all right, I got to go on.
Hey, why Miss Betty got that hint out there like that?
Yeah, and next the other neighbor was really dope. And like one time and like when like they just helped out with a lot of things. They helped out with a lot of things. Like when my wife's mother walked away when she was going through her dimensioning, we was all out there, the whole block, looking for her crazy ass. You know what I'm saying? So first they thought I was gonna be a piece of ish, but then they wound up loving me. That's how it be anyway. They can't. I don't even be knowing my name no more when I walk down. I'm like, there's an A handsome. I'm like, yeah.
You know what? They be like, he know how to fix stuff, y'all. Be nice to him. He know how to fix stuff.
And do that. That is another thing too. I can't even deny that. I can't even deny that part. They're like, well, damn, you're resourceful with your young self. I ain't really that young, but yeah. And they be trying to sneak their daughters on me and everything. Like you and the missus okay? Y'all all right? Because you know that's everything. All right now. Just saying. Just let me know she trying to. Yeah, I'm just saying she trying to do you dirty. We do laundry over here. You know what I'm saying? No, we got you. I was like, God damn. It's like your ass crazy as hell. It's like, all right now.
Tell y'all say hey.
Right.
That all right now says a whole lot of things. Goddamn, I'll tell you that.
Bomb. Is Bomb still here?
I think she's taking a nap.
Oh, okay. I was trying to somebody was mentioning Super Saturday or Super Sunday. And I, been seeing all of those videos come across my feed. And
Homeboy killing the green feathers and everything.
I mean, just all of them. The bead work is just amazing. The fact that they hand sew those beads on and make these elaborate pictures. I mean, it's just amazing. Like I reached out to one lady, I was Queen Taj, like she the best one to me. Like she had Frida Kahlo on hers this year. Beautiful. And was trying to buy one of her like old not costumes. They say don't call them costumes, suits. But she said she don't sell none of them. She was like, I got every one I ever made. I was like, damn.
Yeah, it'll just be crazy. It's so elaborate. It's so elaborate. Well, you know what I mean? I'm talking about using proper words and I'm saying crazy, right? But
they be for a replica diva.
They be so elaborate and awesome.
I said she wouldn't make you one.
It takes too much time.
They spend all year making their own costume.
Oh yeah, it's like that. Oh, all right.
Yeah. It's elaborate.
They be having on, like, it take a whole year. Like they'll go back now that it's over and maybe take a couple weeks, but they gonna get right back on and designing their costume for next year.
It'd be elaborate, it'd be fly too. And then they even do their makeup to match it and everything. It'd be dope.
Yeah, so I want to find one of them who will sell it. I really like her stuff though. She has beautiful stuff. I was like, I'll give you $10,000. She was like, no.
Damn. And she still said no?
Yeah, I was willing to pay up to $10,000 for it. She was like, no.
And you don't got a Rolex yet? You crazy as hell.
I value one of those beaded costumes over and above a Rolex, but the Rolex is coming. My birthday is next week.
I was just about to say, it shows what you really value for real. You already the Rolex don't really mean nothing to you for real.
Nah, not for real.
That's why you don't really have one. I was just about to say that. It don't really mean nothing.
She just want to get the Rolex to shit on the black man.
It's like
that's the only reason.
Oh, you know what?
Next you know, they're just gonna always be wanting to check the time. Damn, what?
Oh man, she gonna tell us so quick. Yo, broke ass ain't got no Rolex.
I'm just gonna like, damn, what time is it? Let me see what time it is. Damn.
Man, I know they better not come up here talking shit.
Cartier Panther also, like with the diamonds, that was kind of cute too. So I don't know. I'm trying to decide which one I want.
What they wanted for a 30?
No. Hell no.
You talking the bracelet?
Now watches don't get that crazy until you get to like the Patek Philippe and Audemars and all that. Those watches are kind of crazy in price.
But
Rolex and Cartier, they are affordable, expensive.
You can get you a $12,000, $15,000 Rolex.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. And the ones that do the Rolex that cost a lot, most people don't even know what those shits are. They don't even know it's a Rolex. They don't know nothing about no damn Daytona Rolex.
The day.
Yeah, that's the one most people know, the day.
And they were them like $30,000 watches.
The day, yes. But most people get the date just.
Yeah.
And that's around like you could probably catch that retail for like $7 if you're lucky. If you can catch somebody that's selling it retail, but on a resale market, you probably get a brand new one for like 9 to 12, depends.
9 to 12,000.
Yeah. But I mean, if you wait for the Rolex store itself, I mean, Rolex only like 7,000. They're not even that crazy, unless you get anyway. Diva, any final words?
Bye, y'all.
Nothing wrong with being.
Hype me up.
Let me.